I just went to the YouTube channel and got like one of the links from the description.
It's
Kind of you can look up. Fuck, let me try to get it for you real quick.
I think it's just twitch.tv / backcountry.
Yeah, right here. Twitch.tv / batcountrytelevision.
Twitch.
Here we go, son. Here we go.
Television.
That's what's up.
Bro, what the heck?
I'm excited, man. We excited too.
Sorry, yeah, you know. Sometimes you gotta see some of how the sausage is made right here.
For real. Dang, this camera's kind of fucking up. What a fucking shitty ass camera. What song? You should put Comprendes Mendes.
You should put oh, I got my song. I can't tell you what I'm gonna put for me. What the heck?
Yo, is this the Amores Perez song?
Probably, yeah. I haven't seen that movie in a fat minute. Wait, what's the story? Dang, American Buffalo. That's pretty tight.
Drinking like
A beer on the
cold-
podcast.
no, like a cold Modelo.
It's nice.
Like the first sip
It's fucking.
was pretty amazing.
Should we put the rest of the beers in the fridge?
Yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna. Who wants to?
I would do it if I finish my story, but I'm behind now.
Oh shit.
All right. Alrighty. Should we open up this one too? Alrighty.
Damn it. It doesn't want me to play a Mexican
Oh
song.
fuck! I forgot to put a song on mine. Damn, that's alright.
No, that's not what I want.
Alrighty. I'll wait till Norby gets back. Oh, here. Should we adjust this one? Bro. Honestly, how do you guys feel about microwave popcorn?
Huh?
Like, I like it more than movie theater popcorn.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
It works. It's cheaper.
Their camera's extra spooky for the Halloween spirit. Yeah, this camera's fucking up, bro. Pain in the ass.
Actually?
It's just like glitching a little bit. It's nothing crazy. I wonder if it's the connection though. I think I gotta
Unplug it, plug it back in.
unplug it. Yeah, or maybe get
It got stuck.
new extension cables. I don't know. I could.
Oh shit. Sometimes I close Instagram before it finishes uploading.
That happened,
Then-
dude.
I left it open and it's still not going.
I hate when that happens, bro. There's been times where I've made a story and it didn't upload at all, and then like after the podcast, it's like,
It goes through.
yeah, like right after the podcast, like when I.
No, yeah, but it's like we're live.
yeah. It's like it's over. It's over now. It's done.
Alrighty. What's going on, film fans? We're back. T-minus 3 months later. Couple films later.
Woo!
Couple shows later.
Couple shows.
Couple bathroom cleanings later.
Shit, dude. Elwood got me on that shit. Thanks for turning me on, Elwood.
Yeah, you put them on.
Thanks for putting me on the bathroom cleaning.
What type
That's
of
my job.
like fragrance do you guys use in your restrooms?
Oh, my Febreze is like tropical.
Tropical.
Whatever candles we have sometimes. We go for candles, yeah.
Candles are good.
I actually got some candles a couple weeks ago. You ever had a wooden wick candle?
I don't think so. A wooden what?
It's a wooden wick. The wick is made of wood.
That's crazy.
and it's like a little chip. It's like a flat chip. It looks like a saxophone reed or something.
That's fucking dope. Let's go.
Oh wait, I guess we're not done.
Elwood still making a story?
Someone's still working on.
What type of fragrances do you use in your bathroom?
Oh, hold on.
Elwood?
Let's hit on the top right here.
I wish you do another one of those like tune in to backcountry. How did it go?
I'm alright.
You're watching Batcountry.
Yeah, I'm alright. You don't want to say it.
Wait 1 second. Alright. It's been done.
Dude, I was watching. It's actually crazy that we just did Halloween Ends because I just uploaded Screen Talk 24.5, one of the lost episodes, and in it you do the recording for Halloween Kills.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it just feels like. And back then, even Elwood was still a fan of the podcast. He wasn't a host of the podcast, one of the co-hosts. So.
For all our film fans out there, that's all it takes. Just show up to every episode, and you'll have yourself a good shot. And watch the movies.
Whoa, we got a bot.
If you don't watch the movies, it gets really awkward.
True.
Wait, what'd we get?
We got a bot.
We got a bot. What'd they say?
They said, "Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots at prices lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Auto on, incredibly flexible and convenient order management. Blah blah. It's just a bunch of bullshit. That's stupid.
To you, that's his hustle, bro.
For real. Yakim Chuk Andrin H1. Good luck and good skill.
Who said that?
I had some random. And then Jalen said they really said go to dogehype.com. Like we spelled out dot.
Doge hype.
Fuck I wonder if the chat might not work on screen. It looks like I think because I changed the Backcountry Television name. It works like based on links, so it may have changed the link. So I'll have to do that for the next stream. But I can still read you guys' shit in the chat, so that's good. That's old school, bro. I didn't do that for Wizard at all, like no chat or anything.
What was the last podcast you did?
The Screen Tongue. The last Screen Tongue,
Really?
yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's just Wizard's been so behind with Johnny editing. He actually just got the next one done, so that's pretty cool. So I got to go and do some stuff editing it.
Gotta make them practicals. Gotta put
How many like episodes are you guys?
Put it next to the camera.
So technically, we're probably at more than what our number is. The last one we did for Wizard was an episode with Nick, and we just called it a bonus episode, just like a Nick episode. But the one before that was 69, so we're almost like 70 officially. The next one's gonna be 70, and we kind of wanted that one to be just a huge fucking party, and just get people like shit faced and whatnot.
Did you do that? That was 50. Was that when we played like Blockbuster?
I think so. Yeah, the Blockbuster game.
That was really funny. Your friend said like Pulp Fiction.
For Snakes on a Plane. He said movie with Samuel Jackson. He said, what's the line from the movie?
Let me get these motherfucking off this motherfucking. And he's like, oh, Pulp Fiction.
That's a good one. Yeah, 3 viewers. What up?
We need to play Blockbuster again. I want to play.
I never played that. What is this?
It's like
It's like charades, but for movies.
yeah.
Oh, that's
No, but
perfect.
we would kill.
Oh, we
at
should-
that. You would kill at that.
We
for
should get
sure.
Seen It. You guys ever play Seen
Yeah,
It?
I've seen it.
Is that like the same sort of thing?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda. It's like a movie board game.
Okay,
But
for
you
sure.
like actually like see the movie sometimes. You don't even see the movie every time though, right? It's only like if you land on it.
I don't even remember. I haven't played since I was like 8.
That had a big box.
Okay, so
There is a fun part in
4
Blockbuster
viewers.
though.
Oh damn, son. Sorry. Okay.
In the
So
Blockbuster game, there'll be like these different topics, and you got to go like head to head with a person, just like naming them back and forth. And you have like a 10, 15-second timer.
you guys want to get into recently watched?
Yes, sir. What
Let's do
else
it.
are we here for?
For real.
This is about to be the episode.
So, has everybody here seen Avatar 2?
I have.
Am I the only one? That
Oh,
hasn't?
Elijah, you haven't seen it?
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, how was it?
It's game changing. It's revolutionary. If you didn't know, Seth Lucas, also by the name of Joseph High,
He saw it.
he watched
Mhm.
it today, and he has good news for all of us. It was better than he expected.
What do you say about James Cameron? He's all
James
like,
Cameron continues to innovate in motion picture spectacle or something like that, he said. Which is true. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like maybe of the four of us here, not as much as Jeffrey. Jeffrey really liked the movie. He saw it 3 times.
yeah.
Already?
Yeah. And you got to think that. Plus, I think he watched the first one. That's 12 hours of Avatar.
Because this one's just as long as like the
Yeah,
first
it's-
one.
Longer.
Yeah, it's a sit. You're sitting.
Does it
down.
make sense that it took like 10 years to make?
Yeah. It's
Uh,
like. What were you going to say, Elwood?
No, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Does it make sense?
It's like it makes sense in terms of like it's taking 10 years to make like 6 Avatar movies.
Because they are, they shot 2 and 3 back to back.
Mm.
And they spent like a couple years just trying to future-proof themselves, just so that when they hit 4 and 5,
Mm.
they know what to do.
When's 3 supposed to come out?
Like in 2 years.
Next year, 2024.
Next year?
There we go.
Because like I said, they shot them simultaneously.
That's
Well, he's on his
crazy.
shit. That's good. That's inspiring.
His last film before he fucking
Does it-
dies.
Yeah,
for real.
Does it pick up where it left off? Like, how's it feel?
Yes and
Basically.
no, because like
I think it's supposed to be like 10 years in the future, like 10 years past the first Avatar, like 15 years past the first
But
Avatar.
they have that like that montage though
whole montage
at the beginning.
where the kids grow up.
Yeah.
where like they're speaking Navi, and then it's like, but now I'm so familiar with Navi, it could basically be English to me, and then they start speaking English.
That shit was goofy for sure. I
But-
don't. Good.
No, I mean like the thing is, it's like there's so much about it. 10 years to make this full, more than the last one. It's just a movie about blue people, like genuinely, like the humans are in there, like maybe like 10% of the movie, and it's fucking 3 hours and 12 minutes or whatever. But like all those things that would stop you from going in, I think for the most part, don't stop you once you're actually engaged into the movie. You know what I mean? And honestly, the 3 hours I feel works to its benefit because you need at least 1 hour to get used to what's going on. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot happening. I don't even remember what happened in the first one. Do I even fucking care? A lot of new characters. It's just a lot. It's a lot. The movie is a lot.
Yeah.
Because it's so long, for a while you don't see the humans with like the Navi. So I remember near the end of the movie, you see them standing next to each other, and the humans looked fake. Like that's how immersed I was.
Wow.
Like I thought I was blue.
Why are they underwater now?
Oh,
Because they have to learn the way
There's
of
like-
water.
there's a separate like people.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like different races.
Can they like breathe underwater?
No, they just hold their breath for a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of skinny tails, they have like thick tails.
And they have like
They have
their-
little arm fins.
Yeah.
And Elwood, how would you describe them? In one word.
It's not really one word. It's like one word hyphen another word.
Fucking dickhead, bro.
Like light skins.
Oh, they're like light skins.
Oh no, I thought he also described it in another way.
What did I describe them as? Oh, they were bad.
As in they were bad people.
No. Like they were bad.
Oh, okay.
Like when they introduced like the love interest, like she comes out and she like flips her hair, and the water splashes off, and they just like shaped them very like I don't know.
They got swimmers' bodies. You never seen a swimmer's body? They're very athletic.
I'm sure you've seen a lot of swimmers' bodies.
How many?
You know,
How many people were like in the audience when you guys saw it?
it was pretty packed.
Yeah.
I sat in the front.
I didn't even see it the opening weekend and it was still packed as fuck.
Really?
'Cause
Yeah.
I think it's already made $2 billion.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But actually,
Sorry, what?
I was gonna say it's pretty cool to see that many people in a theater again.
For
It's been a
real.
while.
And Avatar 2 did it, baby.
Yeah,
Yeah, it sure did.
But the ending, the climax, like the final scene, like the final climactic action scene is like 45 minutes long.
Yeah,
but it's Loki is genius. Like there's peaks and valleys to it. There's a lot of different the sun is up and the sun is down. It's a long ass battle. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
It's like I do think it was good at like capturing like attention, getting an emotional response, but I do at the same time feel like I don't know if it was just so long. It did feel a little bit sloppy, like just in the screenwriting a little bit. It's like it could have been tighter. It could have been a lot more tight for sure.
It was the first movie, but longer
Yeah. And with water.
and
yeah.
with water.
Yeah.
Is there a lot of dialogue in it?
Yeah, actually, there was a lot of
Yeah.
dialogue, and there's even narration.
Everything that a movie is possible of doing, this movie does
Pretty
in
much.
3D.
Do you guys want to watch it again?
I do actually. I want to
I
see it in
wouldn't
3D. I want to see it in 3D. Yeah.
Okay.
I would want to see it, in 3D.
3D would be
I didn't
cool.
see it 3D.
I guess the only issue too, I think, it's like the like consistently throughout the movie, it's just a choice. I don't know why, but it's just like the frame rate is always changing.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. The 60 FPS shit is definitely like
60, 24, 120, everything
Yeah.
you can think of. Like I said, everything you can think a movie could do, it does.
it's actually kind of. I was wondering did they say that like it changed
Yeah, like
for real?
mhm.
Because I remember watching it, and I felt like it was changing. Like it was like that's way more noticeably 60 FPS or just a high FPS, and this is like then I hear it, I don't notice it at all, and it's like I don't know if I was getting used to it or what, but that's interesting.
like I said, you need 1 hour to forget about all that.
Do you think
Mhm.
they shot any of it underwater?
They did.
yeah.
Kate Blanchett broke the record. She held her breath for 7 minutes in one take.
What?
Yeah, for Avatar 2.
Did you see the meme from that? It's like the Little Mermaid versus Avatar 2. Apparently, the actors in the Little Mermaid were complaining
I
about.
know, like
I'm
when
gonna
he
hold
made
her
like
breath.
The Abyss, like Ed Harris almost died.
No one almost died on this one. Oh, actually, one of the editors died.
Whoa.
Oh.
During edit.
Yeah. I've been listening. And shout out to all the film fans out there. How many listeners we got right now?
It went down to 2.
That's all right.
Fucking assholes, bro.
But
It's because we're talking about Avatar 2.
Yeah,
yeah,
tuned in, they're like,
they
"Fuck
came
this
here
shit."
for Halloween. We'll get there. But I've been listening to this new podcast, and if you guys are interested in filmmaking podcasts, it's called The Art of the Cut. Editors on editors about editing. All of the best editors in the world go on this podcast, and they talk about their process. So far, I've listened to the editor of Babylon, the editor of Tar, the editor of Licorice Pizza, and also the editors. Sorry, excuse me. Of Avatar: The Way of Water.
Hmm.
In total, they had 6 editors on this film, and that's not counting for, they said, a literal army of assistant editors and the whole crew and
That's
all that.
crazy.
But they had 3 main editors plus James Cameron. And if you don't know, do you know what the DGA is? The Directors Guild of America.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the equivalent of that in editing is called ACE. And James Cameron, if you didn't know, is an ACE editor, and he's actually very pivotal to the process. And I've been listening to a lot of interviews with James Cameron and with just different people with the crew, and like he's actually like he literally does everything in the movie. You know what I mean? Like he edits it, he writes it, he previs it, he operates camera, he fucking does it all. Yeah, one of the editors died.
He's always been like that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Since the beginning.
And he says that too. Like he doesn't know if it's like a problem of his or not, but he's actually really attracted to like engineering issues, and like he only wants to do the film if it's never been done before, like something about the
Interesting.
process. Which is cool, but at the same time, it probably gets taxing on you once you hit
Yeah.
70.
Big time.
It would have been interesting if he like would have made another movie aside from Avatar in
Yeah.
the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Because it like
He's just been underwater.
I mean, he makes those documentaries. Like after the first Avatar, he made some documentary where they built some custom submarine and went to like
Oh yeah, he
to
like
the
went
bottom of the to like I think the Titanic again. Or
Dude,
whatever.
South Park did a spoof on that. They did a thing. It's
Seem-
funny.
So it's like, to me, the way I feel about it is like it would have been cool if he did another movie besides Avatar. But if he didn't do Avatar, I don't think he would have made another movie. Like he probably just would have built submarines.
He's so passionate about this story.
About
The
this
Avatar
one
story.
story.
Yeah, it's like why?
He
Oh.
keeps thinking about
He's so obsessed with these fucking people.
This might be a good segue, but did you know that James Cameron and Guillermo del Toro are actually really good friends?
Oh,
When I think it might have been actually after The Devil's Backbone.
Oh, no shit.
Maybe it was after Kronos. He actually lived with James Cameron for like a period of time
wow.
while James Cameron was working on T2. And that's when
Wow.
back then, that's when they would talk about Avatar and like kind of dream about it and shit. But then I don't know if you know this, Elwood, but apparently the way the story goes, and I haven't done too much research, but from what I've seen about it so far, at some point in the 90s, Guillermo del Toro's father got kidnapped.
Oh yeah.
And he asked James Cameron for like $100,000 in ransom money. And James Cameron gave him the money, and they got his dad back.
And to
That's-
this day,
that's
they never
crazy.
found out like who took him or anything.
It's really fucking crazy.
But what's the word? I think it was during Mimic,
Really?
because that would make
Wow.
more sense because Devil's Backbone was in Spain, and Mimic was in the U.S.
Mm.
They did it because of Mimic?
They did what? They kidnapped him.
They kidnapped his dad.
Oh, do you want to get to
Oh,
these,
shit.
Mr. Wood?
Yeah,
How do you
these
guys
are-
do? How do you guys feel about like the Avatar story?
I don't really understand why he's so
It's
like.
it's not about the story. It really is about the world. Like you know,
Yeah,
It's
true.
about the way of
like
water.
Elwood brought this up too. It's like what's really impressive about it too is like it's all you know, they never did this for real, but like the sound design and all the Foley shit, that can itself take a couple of years to
True,
get done because
yeah.
like there's a lot going
Crazy.
on and it's
Yeah.
like, you know, it sounds good. It sounds like a movie. It sounds like
Like-
real life.
If you think about it, there's nothing to record on set besides dialogue.
Yeah.
So it really is like everything, like the when the hair like flips and shit like that. That's all like somebody going like, watching a fucking screen in a room or somewhere. They're fucking jumping around like monkeys, making Avatar 2, 3, 4, 5.
How long was like the production for Avatar 2?
I think they started in 2012. 2012,
Jesus
2013, like seriously. But it was cool too. He was talking about after they finished the first Avatar, he already knew it was gonna be a big hit. Like they already saw the first cut of the movie, and so he convinced the studio to keep everyone who worked on the crew for like I think 3 months on salary, just for like R&D, research and development, where they all wrote down if they did another movie, what would need to be done to make it better. You know, like what were the issues they came across during this first one and all that.
That's smart as fuck.
And so when he actually finally decided to do it after he did his submarine film, they had like, you know, pages and pages and pages of research already done that they can just go. And then it took him, I think, another 3 or 4 years of research to kind of future-proof up until part 5. And then at the same time, while writing the script and whatnot. And apparently, The Way of Water in the next one, part 3, were actually one movie. And he couldn't crack the script, so that's why it's split into 2 movies. And so when you talk about the sloppiness, because yeah, it does definitely feel like so much is in there, but I couldn't imagine, you know, even
it being a different way. Yeah, it's just it's very dense. Most definitely, it's very dense.
But at the end of the day, as much as I may be talking or raving about it, all right, one last thing I want to say about it. The way they shoot it, too, is one take is all your coverage. So the one performance capture can be your close-up, your wide shot, whatever, your dolly shot, your crane shot, whatever you want it to be. And so the editors were talking about, basically, they go actor by actor with each take. And so they maybe, like, take 3 of this actor, take 4 of this actor, and then they just layer it together. But, like, say, like, they might even be acting together. They might be facing a different way. And then you put it in post and make it however you want it to be.
Yeah.
And instead of ADR, it's called FDR. And it's just like, instead of, you know, the ADR is to additional line,
Yeah.
it's to get a different facial performance.
Wow.
But it's just Avatar. You're right. The story's not too much. It's never going to be my favorite movie. It's never going to change my mind about the way I see movies because I don't want to make Avatar. You know?
Yeah.
And it's like, the editors talk about this too. It's like, if you really know what you want, you know, and you're, it can be liberating. But say if you're someone who gets intimidated by infinite choice and unlimited choice, you know, it's not for you because you could do anything. But say you're one who kind of appreciates and revels in the sort of boundaries or limitations of regular filmmaking. And so it's just Avatar.
Yeah.
But it's good that people are going to theater.
Are you guys gonna see it again this week?
Not this week, but maybe some point. I don't know.
Let me know because I do want to see
Okay.
it.
Okay.
I do want to see it.
And then we saw Babylon.
Yeah, we all saw Babylon.
That was a
Babylon.
cool
I really
movie.
liked Babylon.
You know, I'm glad we all saw it. You know, I don't know who's seen the movie or who's talking about it. really.
Yeah, not a lot.
Which is kind of sad, but at the same time, I guess I kind of get it. You know, I think to anyone outside of filmmaking, you know, it's a little, it might be a little too inside baseball. You know what I mean? Like,
True.
Baseball.
Baseball.
Soccer ball.
Inside baseball.
Football.
Volleyball.
Sports.
That party scene in Babylon is crazy.
The whole like opening like setup shit.
I was insane.
Yeah, that shit is nuts. The music was pretty good too, especially in the first act. That shit was like, felt like it was popping.
I was listening again, like
To
I
the-
said,
to the music?
the
Oh,
art,
the-
the
yeah,
art
yeah.
of the cut with the editor of Babylon.
What'd they say about it, or what did he say about it?
The
or-
composer actually sent them demos before they even started shooting, so that they
That's
can actually
awesome.
start choreographing the scene.
That's really awesome.
And Damien Chazelle, he storyboards everything, and he'll actually cut it to the music first, and so that before they even shoot it, they kind of have an idea of how it's, because the movie is really kind of like driven by the music. You know, it's very integral to, because they have shots where it'll go, it goes from like non-diegetic to diegetic, where it cuts to the trumpet player actually playing the song and shit. So you can't just like, you know, figure that out in post. You gotta plan it out. Shot on film.
How'd you feel about the script?
The script was pretty well crafted. I mean, like, I think my only complaint, and I said this when we first watched it, was just like how contemporary the dialogue felt. Like, it felt very just like modern people talking. But besides that, emotionally it was pretty good. I mean, it's just like, and all the characters you meet at the beginning are like, you know, it's a lot like Boogie Nights in that way, where it's like you meet everybody like at the start, and you kind of get to see like where everybody goes at the end.
I was surprised to see how like polarized people were about it.
Really, what do you
Like-
mean?
Like people don't really like this movie.
Yeah.
It's very like mixed.
So what? But like, what did they say about it? Was it just like it was boring, or was it
Like-
just like a genuine?
Like messy.
Sloppy.
I can see it
Kind
being
of
a
like
little
sloppy
messy.
Script,
Yeah,
a little too long.
I feel like the ending probably turns off a lot of people too.
true. Yeah, that part with the edit, the like where it shows like the
When it
movie,
showed
it shows like
Avatar?
the Matrix and Avatar,
How
felt
do you guys
like
feel about that?
that did feel a bit like.
How'd you? Okay, wait. How'd you feel about it in the moment, and like how do you feel about it after like having had some time?
It was like, I don't know. It was like really mixed feelings for me, at least. I was like, I don't know if I like this, but like at the same time, it is kind of cool. I don't know how you guys feel about it in the moment.
In the moment, it was bombastic. Like it throws you for a loop because like, in a sense, I don't know if it even works to its benefit, because right before that, it's like it shows him like sad. He's reminiscing about the past, but then the beauty of singing in the rain, and it's like match. You know, it's like it's kind of pulling at the heartstrings. No, it's Avatar. It's Persona. It's Unshin Andalou. You know, it's T2. It's so much. It's invigorating. You know what I mean? It's like if you fought a boxing match and the match is over, and you decide to have some G Fuel. You know what I mean? That's not what you would. That's not what you would consume. But it's funny too. They didn't even. The one thing I wanted them to talk about in the Art of the Cut podcast didn't even mention the ending or none
That's
of that.
kinda
How the
fucked.
fuck don't? Do you think Damien Chazelle like edited himself and added it to the movie once the movie was
In
done?
the DGA podcast, he does talk about it though.
Wasn't this movie Babylon also though was like planned out for a long time too, wasn't it?
Got announced like right after First
I
Man.
remember I was still in high school when he announced it, and now I'm 2 years separated from high school, and it came out
So like 6 years,
like
4 years,
like 4 years, 3 years.
Yeah,
because they also
At
had to
least
deal
3.
with like COVID in one
COVID,
way
yeah.
or another.
true.
That's
yeah.
crazy with a movie like this with COVID protocols though. Like what the fuck?
Like if they were shooting that party scene during COVID, like that doesn't make sense. But
The one crying part with Margot Robbie did have me thinking, like, does Elijah ever try to practice crying? Have you tried to practice crying before?
No,
like
he's
on
a
the spot?
natural, just like her.
no,
Yeah.
but I don't try to practice to cry because that's like really hard. But what I'll do is I'll like put my face like really like close to a mirror
Yeah.
and just stare at myself like this.
For how long?
Two Michaels kissing.
Two naked cowboys in the garage of Norberto Cisneros' house.
Dude, I'm falling in love.
Dude,
Dude, this motherfucker don't blink, bro.
That motherfucker getting hard. He getting horny.
There's like one of those like bitch downs now. Like whoever looks away is a bitch.
we should pop those other two bags
I'm not
right
a
now while
bitch.
they
Are
stare.
you a bitch?
Let's go.
All right. We'll leave you to it.
I don't say anything when I do it.
You just did. So, you're using my sunglasses as a reflection?
No, I'm just not like. I'm not focusing on you at all. Like, are you staring at something at me?
I'm just looking at your
Look-
fucking eyes, bro.
But, like, are
I
you,
don't have a choice.
Are you like? Cause like okay, when I start to stare at something,
Yeah.
then like I concentrate on it too much. So what I try to do is I like try to like make it like out of focus
Why do you do that?
because then it's easier.
I mean, like, what in that process do you feel like helps? I mean, like that's an interesting sort of thing to practice.
So like, it's hard enough to get my face like this close to you and not like
Back out.
react or anything
Yeah.
like that. Like I can put my face right here, and if you do something funny and I like register it,
Mhm.
I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah.
But if I'm not like, if I just practice having my face this close,
Mhm.
I'm gonna get like used to that feeling.
Right.
Now, like when we're acting and like we have to like do a scene where I'm like reacting to something you do, I'm not gonna be like out of focus because I'm like almost like looking for like that
Immediacy,
click you're gonna
yeah.
give me. So like if the scene was, I don't know, we can't really do a scene right now, but like if it were like more emotional, I'd probably not be as close, but I would like try and like
have that focus.
yeah. Can you put your eyes out of focus? Take the glasses off.
You want me to put my eyes out of focus?
Just see it. Can you do it?
Kinda, yeah.
And look at this. And like try to put them out of focus. And then if I just go back and forth, whatever I do, you're not really necessarily. You want to keep your eyes still though.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
So it's not necessarily.
It's kind of like meditating a little bit for your eyes. Yeah, it's just like
you're looking at a line. So, but like when I have to, if you do that enough, when you have to do a scene where you got to do something like crazy, kind of, it's just like.
I notice that look in your eyes sometimes.
I got like sociopath eyes sometimes.
When you focus like that, yeah.
When you focus or when it's out of focus?
When I could tell that you're focused mentally, you know,
Yeah.
you get there. Fucking, I think Kareem's seen you do that. Cause I remember one time he's like, "I've seen that boy's eyes. There's something wrong with that boy." I was like, that's hella funny.
Like the first things I acted in were like God,
Pretty
Lucifer,
heavy, yeah.
and like What Is a Bug, but
You
but
were.
at the same time, I feel like those were like good things to.
Kate just asked Patrick,
Smotters kid.
Gay Satan kid, if he'd seen Smotters, and he said that you were his favorite character.
Really?
Yeah, he's like I forget the names, but the Italian guy was my favorite character.
Yeah, I really like doing X. I'm sad that we haven't been able to like do them again.
Yeah,
but
dude.
I felt like it was very much like
It was a
far-
great role for you.
far away. Yeah.
It was a
I
great
could, like,
role.
I fit it, but it was also like far
Yeah,
removed from.
and I haven't gone back to watch it in full, but I've gone back just to like see a few scenes and stuff from it, and it just like I'm so happy that I made it. It's just like it feels so like we didn't hit exactly how I wanted it, but it was like so close. It was like this feels really good to watch.
I
it.
would really want to do a podcast or honestly like a podcast on that.
That'd be fun.
Smotters,
Yeah,
Where
I
like,
wanna
we watch it and just like talk about it as long as like
like a commentary. That'd be fun.
but like keep doing the commentary for like as
Hours,
long as we feel
yeah.
like.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Because when you first showed me the script, like I didn't get it.
Really, like not at all.
I was just like, I just didn't think it was like a great idea. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I kind of read it, and I think it was just like I hadn't really seen like Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah.
Also, too, is like you like South Park.
True.
I
Yeah.
never watched South Park growing up.
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like, I feel like there is like that. Just for me, like I kind of missed that side of it.
Mm-hmm.
But like when you put it together, you were very like meticulous about it.
Yeah,
Very,
and
like-
it was
Like there were like. It wasn't like crazy stuff we really did, but you had like defined things that you want. Like you knew the squib you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
You knew you wanted like jazz music.
Mhm.
You wanted like a black color scheme with like the characters.
Yeah.
Sunglasses, the
Mhm.
cigarettes. Like it was definitely like it was the creation of like. Really, what I feel like would be a good idea is making like a TV show out of it.
It's perfect for a TV
Like
show.
literally,
like, it's
it's
perfect.
like a
yeah.
world.
Yeah, it's it'd be great to go back to the character because it was a lot of fun. It was just so much. It was stressful to shoot it, but it was just like I love that I was able to show like sides of Vegas, especially that were just like nobody's gonna go in a fucking gas station and like smoking cigarettes.
No,
like
no,
we
no,
went in
no.
there smoking cigarettes, dude. Like
We
that's
shot
fucking
that
nutty.
in, like, maybe not the gas station, but like the Huntridge. My dad like told me stories of like he went to see like Paul McCartney there.
That's
or,
fucking
like,
crazy.
Motorhead.
Yeah.
And like we were Now that place is all run down, and now we're in the back.
Dude,
taking,
I
like, a shotgun.
remember that one time. Yeah, we took a shot.
You want a beer?
Yeah, it's in the top shelf. You won't miss it. You won't miss it.
You can say what you want.
Dang, 5 viewers, son. Joining in for the Smodders talk. I was gonna say, yeah, dude, I can't believe we fucking did that, dude. Watching that scene is crazy. That scene where Johnny takes a shotgun out of his pants. It's like, what the fuck? We should have done. I mean, we should have done that, bro. That shit was gnarly, bro. And then Addison was all like, Addison was all like, I told her it's a fake gun.
No, because
Oh man, dude, Smodders killed, bro, in the theater. Dude, the
that has
fucking
the most backcountry views too.
it's the Vincent Gallo podcast is the backcountry video with the most views.
Most short.
The short, yeah, the short, yeah. For shorts, yeah,
the Vincent
Smodders.
Gallo thing though is kind of crazy too.
Yeah. But yeah, Smodders has the most views for shorts. I'm kind of glad it does. But it killed, dude, at Springflix. Like the credits, even that, the spray painting, dude, fucking
Oh, people
crowd were
people
eating
were
it up.
waiting to see something like that.
yeah, it was I'm kind of glad we're returning to graffiti too, because I'm excited for that.
I really do like. It just felt like so easy too. I wasn't there for like all the shitty stuff that happened, necessarily.
For the graffiti.
Kind of the graffiti, but also like the stuff with Johnny door knocking.
Yeah.
I wasn't there for that, but
Yeah, that was probably the height of the stress, honestly.
the crazy thing was there was like a little bit of like risk with
The whole thing.
Even
the whole
parts
thing.
like we had to go to that X was in, like we went to a gas station.
Dude,
Then
every single scene was stressful
CJ
as
in
fuck.
the car.
Yeah. No, it's like so. The first scene, Johnny. Every single scene was a huge risk. Like we could have gone arrested
It
easily
really
for
should've
each of those scenes.
worked.
Like John, the first thing we shot with, I mean, dude, even with Gay Satan, bro, like Johnny getting tased on a
is
middle
how
school
fucked
property.
It was you literally just like
Oh
met
my
this kid
God.
too. It wasn't like you were asking like one of us to do it.
Yeah, it was like some
basically,
random
a
kid
random person.
tasing Johnny.
And I don't know. That was cool though, because I mean, before that, I walked around with Patrick and Johnny just to like work on the lines and stuff, and there was definitely like, I don't know, it was improving.
Yeah.
You know, like
It was actually really cool seeing you work with him. I thought I was like, you were doing a great job.
I
you-
had fun.
You'd be great at just like, I want to see you direct. That's one reason why I really want to see you direct.
Mm.
I think you could really direct
I
actors
really
well.
like. I want to like act in some more stuff. I want us to just. I want to do more like character work.
Me
type
too.
of stuff.
Yeah, me too.
I want to change my appearance again. And
It's kind of fun. Like
it
just
really
changing your
is.
appearance.
It's
Yeah.
pretty you know, because you did the fucking.
True.
You've been doing it with like you did it with Santa. Recently, you did it because you did it with Santa.
Santa, a little bit. That wasn't too hard though. That's not like a permanent change.
No, that's different though, because like. you have to
Chew
do
was
the
kind
voice
of
and shit.
probably the most I've changed for a character because I had to grow out the goatee, and then bleach my hair, and my fucking coworkers at the auto shop were roasting me for having bleached hair.
You
that
threw
shit
up on
sucked.
that one. Or,
I
well,
I threw up. I actually did
you
throw
did
up in
throw
Chew,
'cause of the
yeah.
shoe?
But yeah, Smodders was fucking. That was fun.
The
What
blonde hair was for a role.
It's for Chew, but I ended up liking it, so I kept on.
Yeah.
I kept it up for a little bit.
I was gonna
For
say, I
like a
thought you
year.
just liked
Yeah,
it.
no, I did like it.
Would you go back?
Yeah, I would easily. Yeah,
Chew is something too that we never really talk about a whole lot.
I think just 'cause like we didn't.
We didn't necessarily like know like the direction too
He was
well.
good.
I don't know.
He just got us a new one right now.
I remember like when we did
Thank
Chew,
you.
we all got like, so we had like 6 joints, right? And the first joint
Went
we just
so fast.
passed to everybody,
Yeah,
and we just smoked the whole thing and didn't shoot anything. And I remember like, I don't know, like I was behind the camera the whole, or like I was like part of the crew the whole time. And when I got high, I was just like, oh fuck, this is hard.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember, yeah, you were just kind of looking down.
I got scared. It's like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like I got really
Sorry.
worried. But
It was a really nice departure from like assless stuff, like making
Mm.
something that was like pretty safe for UNLV.
yeah. Would you want to submit it to Springflix?
Chew?
Given
They
We'll see.
rejected me the first time though. I don't know.
maybe now.
Maybe.
No.
I don't know.
It depends. If we have other stuff, probably not.
Yeah, I
but-
think other stuff has priority over Chew. Chew will get.
What, you want to reshoot it or just like as is? or
Dude, no,
what?
just like submitting
I
it
would,
as
I would be
is.
curious. Just well, I think I rewatched it maybe 2 or 3 times, and it's definitely like I don't know. It doesn't necessarily seem like we got it fully to the way we wanted it to be.
I remember when you and I were talking about it. That was actually a good project for you and I to work on because
we wrote it over Discord.
yeah, we did, but also just like we both like poker. Anthony likes poker too.
We gotta play.
Yeah, we gotta play sometime. That'd be sick. But
I want to ride a bike.
I remember we had so many. Ideas for it though. Like,
oh yeah,
like we
this-
wanted to have a fucking car crash through like the garage door or some shit.
There was
we said some
that.
crazy shit.
I wrote a scene where like the dude kills himself.
yeah,
remember
yeah,
that?
yeah.
I remember too. I came to do the podcast the first time, and you guys had the script. And, what do you think? And I had to read it right there.
That's so fucking funny.
We gotta do some more
That's
writers
funny.
room stuff.
I'd love to.
That's really fun.
Yeah.
I feel like personally, I don't really enjoy writing on my own. It's sad. It's not like. I feel like sometimes you can like write like good stuff on your own, but like. What's hard is like when you're writing lines for like two characters, you got to think about like what both characters want and what they think the other person knows at the same time. And sometimes it's like if you got like the idea down, it like works really well. But sometimes it's just too like, and it's a process. It's going to take a lot of time, but sometimes it's a lot. It's hard.
Like PTA or like Quentin Tarantino, they'll talk about that where it's like, sometimes the script just writes itself, you know. You just got your characters and you put them in a situation or you put them together and they write it for you. Have you ever felt that way though?
I have felt that way, but not a lot. And that's why I get where it's like those guys, if they always feel like that, it makes sense why that's who they are. Like it's hard to always be like it's hard to always be in that zone.
It is a lot easier if you understand the characters. Like
if you just like understand what you want it to feel like. And that's like something that you can't teach though. You can't like tell someone how it's supposed to feel. Like you can tell them that, but if they don't feel that, like
you're just talking
they
a brick
can't,
wall.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Doesn't
then
matter.
how do you feel about, I guess not just directing but casting then? Like should there be an innate quality to the actor, or do you really want them to kind of throw themselves into it and see if they can get there?
Well, I just worked with some actors.
What were you gonna say? That's a
I
good
was
question.
gonna say
Mm-hmm.
with that, when it's like non-actors, I always just feel like it's just easiest to just write like for them,
Mm-hmm.
like because that's kind of just the best way you can get it from them.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like when you have actors, kind of like you kind of want them to like take control of it a bit. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's their job.
It's hard. It's really hard though right now because like whenever I feel like even if someone is an actor and you write a part for them, they in one way or another can think you're like thinking of like that as a reflection of who they are.
Of them, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you are, but at the same time, like really if you're writing like something solid, you're trying to like convey like a theme or like a story or something.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not like trying to like point this person out as like
It's not about them.
exactly. That's the thing that makes it weird. The whole like Nico thing.
First name
For-
drop of the night.
For
Shout out
for,
Nico.
for Nico,
Shout
Nico's,
out Nico.
Was it for? Are you talking about Nico's Night Out?
Yeah. Like
Check it out,
that
John
had
John
kind of
Wary's
evolved,
YouTube channel.
I felt like a big part of that evolved kind of from like the tracking shot thing I talked about, the anemone idea.
Yeah.
Daydream
And
Ben.
It ended up turning into like something else. But like a big part of that, and she did a good job, but we just wrote like a bad line for her at the beginning. And that's like our fault because it like totally like the beginning is like where you teach the audience to like watch the movie, you know? The beginning is like where you grab them in. And we grabbed him in by like with a shitty line where like there's a skateboarder that rides by and like
I didn't think it was that bad.
I don't think this
Say
really
something
bad.
next time.
no, it
wasn't-
It
no,
just didn't
she-
fit. It didn't
She
fit.
did a good job. Like she did what she was supposed to do.
Yeah.
She like worked with the line. We shouldn't have wrote that line though, because I watched it and it's like
You
this
do have to
isn't-
pay attention to your
I
first line.
cut
yeah.
out Jeffrey's part. Sorry, Jeffrey. Shout out Jeffrey. But like I watched it and it's
But I think what you're getting to is that sometimes all that other stuff, whether it be the direction, the writing, it reflects in the performance, right? So to maybe the untrained eye, they would blame it on Nico or something, right?
they could in a way. But And then that really gets hard because, like, I don't know. We just watched Halloween Ends. I don't know whose fault that is. Like,
I'm gonna
John
blame it on
Carpenter.
no, I'm gonna blame it on Neil Blum.
yeah, on Blumhouse. Yeah,
I'm blaming it on John Carpenter for letting it happen.
I'm blaming it on John Carp. Yeah, he made the original one. He should have known better.
He's playing Xbox now.
Like,
He's playing Xbox now.
the score in the movie too is kind of garbage.
Well, because really, I don't even know if he's making the music anymore because it's always like him plus somebody else.
His son or whatever, right?
It's not just him.
It's not just his son.
I don't know if it was
Like this one, there's 3 composers.
There were fucking
Four writers.
We'll
3
get there.
composers.
Ridiculous.
We'll get there.
The font was blue.
Yeah, the
I
font.
guess, do you feel like the actors should like I don't know, because sometimes you do write a part for someone too.
Yeah.
I
the
just
same time.
I just feel like you know, it definitely feels like 2 ends of the spectrum where it's like with someone who's not necessarily an actor, but you find a quality that you want to implement into the film. I don't know what works best. You know, if you just basically just tell them to be themselves and whatnot, obviously is I think the most clear and direct and simple way to get, maybe if that's what you want. But at the same time, I feel like you have to think about, they might have a preconceived notion now of like, how much of them are they really going to express in this way? Because they think they're in a movie, they think it got to be something else or whatever. So maybe the question is, you got to just know the person. Because I would even say to a non-actor, if you know they're engaged in it more, if you give them something to chew on or to think about, you know, it might help them. But then when it comes to maybe, I guess, a traditional actor or whatnot, I would like to get to that point where, in a sense, you can almost think of your key actors as co-writers, right? Because they're really informing the way that your words are coming across, and you know, you would like to think that you could trust them to just have that conversation, that question of how they feel the scene should really go, and whether it be on the writing side or the directing side, you know, your choice should really be like, I want you standing right now. Or I want you sitting right now. And then that's time to think, oh, okay, so why am I sitting? You know, think about it. Or if they have a strong feeling about like, well, I think the scene would be better if I was walking somewhere or whatever. And then, you know, and I don't know if those conversations happen on the day, in rehearsals, you know, in pre-production or what, right? Because, you know, that can mean very different things, right? Every single way. But I was listening to this interview with Nick Cage when he talked about how he met fucking what's his name?
Not Francis.
No.
That's his uncle.
The Don, the Godfather.
Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando. and how in a sense themselves at least characteristically are on the opposite sides, where Nicolas Cage, he's an actor's actor, you know. He doesn't care if the movie's good or not. He loves acting. He genuinely loves acting. Who else can you say that? He doesn't even like to be famous. He loves to act. Marlon Brando, on the other hand, he hated acting. He didn't give a shit. You know what he said? Like he just did what he wanted. But obviously he was very talented and very smart about it. But I can't remember exactly what I was going at with it. But he was just talking about how Marlon Brando was, the best advice he gave him was to just like, you know, just stop thinking so hard about it, you know.
That's hard to do sometimes, though. Like, I feel like you can really get like caught up in like, am I doing this well?
Right.
As an actor, what would you say was like your the worst moment on set, where something on the set kind of really threw you out of your rhythm?
That's a good question.
One time when we were working on Yandi, I've told this story before, but it's basically a scene where the character's getting like tortured in a chair. It's very for that character, it's a very like intense scene because he's about to die,
Yeah.
or that's the way he thinks about it. And there was a person on the set who just happened to be like, the whole time that they were on the set, they were very like serious and very, maybe at times like a little too serious, but very like, I can tell this person like values kind of what they're doing, but they're a bit of a douchebag sometimes.
Who was it?
And basically,
Who was it?
basically,
You can say the name.
it's,
We're all friends here.
the whole point about it was like,
Did
the
it
dude's
start
like
with an L?
serious for like the whole time we're working on it. And then I forget exactly what the moment was, but I'm like strapped in the chair and I'm basically trying to get myself to cry, and that's already like a hard enough thing because it was a pretty big set, you know. There's like people right there, and
There's no
like,
mirror,
and there's just like it's like the whole cinematography class, like looking at the camera, and I'm supposed to like be there and like start crying. It's like it's an interesting moment in and of itself, and then just out of nowhere, I hear this dude. It just pierces through everything. Just say like, I've never seen a chicken before.
Okay. Yeah, I know who exactly you're talking about now.
And like,
What the
I
fuck?
feel good because like I didn't laugh or anything, but it's like more to me. It was like you're gonna be like the way you
very
are,
very uppity to everyone else
and
about
then
whatever
you're
they
just
do.
gonna say this dumb shit hella loud when you're like.
Was in the middle of a take?
It was the assistant director saying that. It was like the thing I think about if I'm the assistant director is like my whole purpose is to get things running as smoothly as possible and to not like there's a reason why they're like the asshole on set kind of. But you're also not supposed to like impede any type of progress. You don't just yell some dumb shit in the middle of a scene where someone's like trying to like do something like emotional.
You gotta read the room.
Exactly. And he's just over here in the corner talking about some chicken he saw in New York or some bullshit. But
Yeah,
anyways,
that
Like he was an
Fucking guy.
asshole the whole time.
and then it's like now you decide to be funny. I don't know. But there was that.
No one laughed.
Now
He wasn't-
one time though, I think it did affect the performance kind of like drastically too. Was on Night in Tunisia.
Mm.
And this is like shout out to Johnny.
That's that
Shout out
that
to
was a
Johnny,
big distraction.
like 110%. This was so fucking cool of him. But basically, we had a gas generator.
Yeah.
And we had the spot rented out, and we were just waiting for like the scene to be shot.
Was it rented out?
I think so.
Reserved.
Reserved.
I don't
Yeah.
honestly. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I did.
It was our spot. It was our spot.
Yeah.
I thought
There's
I thought we just showed up.
There's
I'm
like
not
6
gonna lie.
people there. There's like me, and then like
6 viewers too.
Johnny.
Whoa.
Yo, shout out to the 6 viewers. Basically, there's like 6 people there. We're on Fremont Street, right near the entrance, and then we have the gas-powered generator right there.
For
I
what?
have my guitar case out, shit like that.
Mhm.
And basically, this like security guard walks up, and I think he walked up to me first, and he asked me like, "Is that a gas-powered generator?"
Oh shit.
And
That's fucked.
I was not in that mindset. I was like, I know I came off as like very like meek towards that person. And Johnny fucking came in there and Johnny like made friends with this guy. Johnny legit like got this guy to like start talking to him for like 5 minutes. It was fucking insane.
That was nuts.
And that
Yo,
basically
thank you.
like that's the reason we got to stay there. Like for further, because I know we do want to work on the project a little bit more. I get the dude was saying you have to have like an electrical generator in order to do it, and that's not what we had. But like at the same time, we're just trying to make it work.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, like you had rented it out that night. It was
Okay.
like not. It was definitely like a process, and when that dude came up, it kind of like shook me up a little bit because it was also like it was like a Wednesday night.
Yeah, it's the
Some
middle of the
shit
week.
like that.
Bro, I got a ticket. one of the days. Yeah.
I know. I'm pretty sure I had like. I might have had work in the morning. I know I had school the next day. And just that dude came up, and the immediate thing I thought was like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be here. And that affected the way like, because basically my character just had to like play guitar, but like play guitar in like a cool way. I feel like now I could play the guitar. I wanted to play the guitar that night, but I ended up just kind of making like ambient noise. And you put it in the movie, and I think it did work. But
Yeah,
it was also
it
like,
did.
I remember seeing it, and I was like, I personally wasn't as proud of like what I could have done right there. And that's something where, like as an actor, you do have to separate like the way you, it's hard. It's really hard, but you got to separate the way you may feel about something from what you know you have to do. Because really at the end of the day, all you're doing is a job.
Right.
You know, I was only there for 5 minutes. Like that shouldn't be a reason. I need to like still perform the way I was like intended to perform.
Mhm.
And then that's really where it's like if you're in the entertainment business and you saw Babylon, like
Yeah.
shit happens. Shit's happening all the time. I imagine it's just as crazy now. You got to like still perform under that pressure,
Right.
you know? So
Thanks for the insights,
Yeah,
Elijah.
those are really cool.
Are you
Yeah,
guys taking
screenshots.
notes? Who's in the chat right now?
5 people. I
Whoever's in
know.
the chat, send your favorite emoji.
Mystery people. Yeah, Johnny saved the night multiple times.
Johnny was.
Johnny
oh my
saved
God.
the night in that
Shout
shoot.
out,
Johnny
so-
prevented us from getting kicked out
For real, Johnny.
a lot.
Shout out Johnny. Shout out Johnny and Pitt.
Shout out Johnny and
Like
Pitt.
Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny.
Oh,
Shout out
Johnny had
Johnny.
to sit there,
No.
Dude, Johnny's like, I'm so cold. Like, actually.
bro, and then have me go up there doing whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah.
But
What else have we watched?
I'm not gonna lie. Watching Pitt get made in person was actually like pretty scary.
Really?
Yeah, like watching you act like in person compared to like how it looked on camera was just like it's spooky.
Yeah.
It was
that's
like,
why,
seeing the way you moved was like actually pretty legit.
I saw,
Like
liked it.
you actually like we couldn't see you until like you were like basically right in front of us. So like we just hear.
That shit was scary. Yeah, like having it be in person was like actually just
I
like
was trying.
it was like
to
watching a play. It
I
was really cool.
I was trying to scare you guys.
It
Like,
kind of
I
worked.
wanted
yeah.
you to feel uncomfortable.
I was kind of scared because I thought like, shit, maybe Elijah's gone.
I wanted you guys to think like I went crazy. So
I mean, it was.
I probably shouldn't have said that.
No, it was
I don't know.
spooky. I got
Why
spooked.
not?
Because that's like
You
a
trying to
Francisco
gaslight us?
Menendez thing. That's where it's like I feel like there are certain things that like a director can say to an actor or an actor can say aloud that like makes you think about something differently. And the whole thing is like all it does is it makes you think about it.
Mhm.
You can work past that, but like when you're trying to get something done and you're like thinking about something, it's a lot harder than if you're just like naturally like going through it. You know, this is why you like study for the test. That way,
Right.
when you get like stuck on a problem, you're not spending all this time figuring out like what the teacher had said like a few days earlier or whatever. Like you already like. So
That's
either way,
Sorry.
but
No, I realize that too. Is like if you want to do another take, you don't always have to tell give the actor a note. Sometimes you just might want to run it again, or like you trust that you just need another take for whatever reason. It might be a technical thing, or it might be whatever it is.
Yeah.
Just let it happen.
Let it flow.
Be
It's
like
nice-
water. Take the path of
it's
least
nice
resistance.
too.
the
It's just
water.
like
The
I
wind
feel like
blows
the
where
way
it
we
wishes.
work with stuff is just like very like natural.
I think
very flowy.
I think it's safe to say we work well together.
It's not. It's just fun too. Like when we shot, like Pitt was really fun to shoot.
Dude, Pitt
I don't know
was.
how you guys felt.
I think
but, like I,
Yeah.
I was having
Pitt
a
was
lot
one of
fun.
my favorite. Like,
and it went by so fast.
it did go fast, but like, I don't know. The whole thing felt like a heist, bro. Like, we had to like straight up. We had to go. Anthony, Johnny, and I had to go up to the top where the grate was to lift it, put the lights there, make sure like it would stick, made sure that the lights looked cool.
Meanwhile, Kate and Elwood were getting the dirt, going back and forth, digging it
Bro.
there.
You had
Yeah.
that hobo.
The hobo
Yeah,
kid, that
we
first
literally
day,
Pablo.
played a
Pablo.
landlord. We kicked a hobo out of his home.
Yeah.
God. We played a landlord.
But yeah, dude, Pitt was like it felt like a spooky set to
Johnny
me.
had to fucking lay in that rock, those rocks.
Those
the
rocks
fucking
and the
grate
grates,
and
yeah.
shit, like. And it was like near the end of October where it wasn't like super cold yet, but it was definitely like
It was getting there. Yeah.
that.
I
And
w-
there's water streaming down.
Yeah,
and shit.
and like nasty
It
sewage
was-
water.
It
Yeah.
was definitely like we were putting ourselves out there.
And I went back to watch it, like you said, like just to see the falling part because I hadn't really seen it in a while, and it was like we did do a good job editing that falling part.
Oh, yeah.
We did do a good job.
We tightened up those little piercing.
Mhm.
We put some more sounds. Sorry, excuse me. We did our thing.
Everything got tighter. It was actually really cool.
I'm excited for the stuff coming.
Oh
coming
yes,
up,
sir.
coming up. You guys had the music video too.
That was fucking
Oh yeah,
dude.
Yeah, we did a music video.
That period of time was like 6 days straight, I think, of
That
shooting.
was you guys were filling up the chat.
Yeah, it was like straight up like shooting every day for almost a week. It was actually it was dope, but it was a lot of work for sure.
It was fun.
But it was fun. Yeah, no, like the music video, I'm really looking forward to seeing whenever the final edit comes out.
We strapped a snorri cam to someone.
Yeah,
that was
we,
kind of
we built that shit.
for real. But how do you guys feel about entering one of the movies now?
Oh wait, the gifts, bro.
Oh shit,
No, you know what? It's okay. Give me it back. No, it's okay.
bro! I want to open your gift. I like your gift. I don't even know what it is.
I didn't know what I watched either.
Exactly. What'd you watch?
But how long have we been streaming now?
No, it's
At
already.
least
Yeah, that's what
an
I'm saying. It's already been an hour and a minute. We gotta go, bro. I don't want this to be. I don't want any more lost episodes for a
All
little
right,
bit.
rapid fire, Elijah. What have you
Quick.
watched?
Just gonna start.
I've been watching the Tom Green show. That shit fire, bro.
It's really fucking.
It's really fucking funny.
Tom Green.
The Tom Green show. He
Freddie
made
got
Freddie.
fingered.
Freddie got fingered. Yeah.
He was married to Drew Barrymore for like 3 years.
The Illustrated Man, Phantom Thread, Bardo, American Psycho, Whiplash
finished
the short
Bardo?
film. Yes, I did.
Oh shit.
Whiplash the
Pretty
short
much.
film, Babylon, Bones and All, Avatar The Way of Water, Glass Onion, A Knives Out Mystery, Emancipation, Babylon Again, Stomp the Yard, Thirst, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, Mandy,
Whoa.
Irma Vep, Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, Barbarian, Steve Jobs, Old Boy, Tar, Kelly Loves Tony, The 400 Blows, Maelstrom, She-Hulk, Attorney at Law.
She-Hulk.
All right. Who's next?
I watched. So I watched in November. I watched The Social Network. I watched Stalker again. I watched Fried Green Tomatoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for women in film. You know, that's a sweet movie.
My grandma likes that movie, too.
You know what? That would be nice. I would love to see a picture of your grandma just looking up at the.
Bro, I got it. I recorded it. I'll send you my next video on my channel.
Oh, I watched the Monterey Pop Festival.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
yep.
D.A. Pennebaker movie. That was really good. It takes place like right during. Your grandma's tight.
She's just looking for her movie. Oh, yeah, there we go.
And Anthony wouldn't help her.
God, I watched that.
You're like, Grandma, keep doing that.
Yeah, I did. She can't read. She can't see. But I said, just look. Just keep looking. Just keep looking.
What movie did you Steel Magnolias?
She got Still Magnolias, and she got A Time to Kill.
A Time to Kill.
That has,
Matthew McConaughey, Samuel L. Jackson,
Kevin
Sandra
Spacey.
Bullock. Kevin Spacey's not on the cover, though.
Is it like
His name's
early
on it, though.
2000s?
Like 90s. It's
Yeah.
around seven
Okay,
time.
Okay. Monterey Pop though, really cool movie about like.
Yeah,
the
I've heard you
beginning.
talk about that a few times. too.
Summer of Love. I'd recommend watching it if you happen to get stoned too. That probably.
What about for the podcast?
I was
This
thinking
doesn't
about
be-
it.
doesn't
I've
be
already
this
seen
time.
it.
Oh, we should do like a concert film, music film.
That'd be
Let's
really
go.
cool. Yeah.
Whenever we do that, I think I'll recommend it. For you.
Oh, God.
That'd be really good.
I'm going to do
I
that.
also watched Jimi Hendrix Plays Woodstock. Really
That's
cool.
really
You know
yeah.
how like that's like the iconic Jimi Hendrix
Yeah.
performance.
Yeah.
So Woodstock was like a shit ton of people. It was like 50,000 people, but Jimi Hendrix was headlining it. But the schedule got all fucked up. He was supposed to play Sunday night. He doesn't play till Monday morning. Everyone fucking leaves. There's only there's only 15,000 people. But like compared to like how many were like supposed to be there.
Yeah.
And it's all rainy and muddy and shit. And then he just puts on like a fucking show. And it's not even the Jimi Hendrix experience. It's
It's
not
just
like
him?
this 3-piece band. No, it was Band of Gypsies. So it's him, Mitch Mitchell from Jimi Hendrix Experience, but like a different bass player. He has another guitar player on there, and then he has like a bongos guy. And it's just a
Bongos.
crazy fucking. In the thing I have, he's playing like Hey Joe, and he's just like improvising Hey Joe, and people are just walking around, and it's just like, I don't know. It makes me want to cry. It's like a really fucking cool thing to see. I saw Carol in Women in Film.
Yeah.
I sat through that for 2 hours. You know what? I appreciate that movie. There's like a lot of like, no, it's not bad. It's not
You're
a bad movie.
homophobic.
It's just no, it's not even that. That's like what makes the movie like very like the conflict in the movie comes from that. But it was kind of slow, but like very good like performances, very good like it's like a 50s like set piece. I rewatched Boogie Nights.
Oh, yeah.
Snappy Burger,
No,
right?
Did you have 10 inches?
I wish.
I was going to say, could we all go and collectively, do we have 10 inches?
I just want to know what actually happened.
It'd be funny to like actually show your
I
penis.
just
Yeah,
want to know how I got the free pop.
Like everybody just showing their penis. That'd be funny.
Either way, I think I just watched some of Boogie Nights. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched the Holy Mountain director's commentary.
What?
with
Oh
Mr.
yeah,
Anthony.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yeah.
Yes,
That
sir.
that was an experience. That was actually like
It's an enriching
the
experience.
commentary was art.
Yeah.
It's like it makes you look at the movie and interesting.
10 out of 10 you recommend?
Yeah, definitely.
That
definitely.
sounds
We got to
And
finish the Zodiac.
He watched.
commentary.
We started that one too. He does it in Spanish. so you got to read subtitles. But it's just,
Let's go.
yeah. I watched the Give Me Shelter documentary about the Rolling Stones playing Altamont in
how is that?
1969. Second time I saw it, I definitely didn't connect with it as much as I did the first time. But it's like, it's basically about like the end of like the hippie generation, like kind of like metaphorically.
Yeah, I've been wanting to watch that for a long time.
If you want, I can let you borrow the DVD. It's
Let's
really
do it.
okay. That movie's really interesting. Son of Zodiac. I did watch Barbarian too. I really just wanted to watch Barbarian because I felt it was like kind of like Euphoria, where it's just like a lot of people were watching. I remember at one point it was like #1 on like Letterboxd.
Yeah, a lot of people saw it.
And then it's just like you see it and you're like, I don't know. It's a very entertaining movie. It definitely has like a good rhythm.
It was one of those movies I think that like it was just like a time and place thing. When it came out in October, like a lot of people like they were pleasantly surprised if you went to the theater to see it and all that.
The scene with Richard Brake, who's in like a shit ton of Rob Zombie movies. Richard Brake is like a very underrated actor. He can do the sociopath character so well, or like the psychopath character. It's that his part was like probably my favorite part of the movie. I watched Amsterdam, which people were really shitting on Amsterdam. I kind of liked Amsterdam, and I think it was crazy that Amsterdam was released at the time that it was released.
Oh, really? Now?
Or that it's coming out now. I don't know.
I gotta see. I haven't seen it. I remember you put in the chat. Anyone seen Amsterdam?
The Taylor Swift part is really fucking funny.
You seen it?
That was bad.
I've seen it.
I can understand like it's maybe a little muddled and like drags on a little bit, but like Christian Bale gives a really good performance in it, and then just the ending is very like I don't know. It's interesting.
I saw a Letterboxd review that said this is what David O. Russell or about Babylon that said this is what David O. Russell thought he made.
That's funny.
It kind of was like a star-studded cast, like a period piece, like almost 3 hours.
It's like a
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Conspiracy theory?
anyways.
Well, I was gonna say about Amsterdam.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was never really a big fan of David O. Russell. Like, I never even met a person that said like I like David O. Russell. Like, no one talks about David O. Russell really, except for Francisco. I've heard.
Yeah, he does. Because they do Silver Linings Playbook.
Yeah.
But I remember I watched it. I haven't even seen any of his other movies. I think I've seen the Fighter.
I want to see the Fighter.
It's interesting.
That was gonna be a Darren Aronofsky movie.
Really?
Yeah,
But
then
then he made The Wrestler.
Yeah.
I want to see The Wrestler too.
The Wrestler is really good.
Wrestler looks good.
Wrestler is the better version of The Whale.
Really? Oh. Okay. Yeah, because you saw The Whale.
I saw The Whale.
You saw The Whale.
I want to see The Whale.
I want to see The Whale too.
I kind of want to see it.
You guys want to see The Whale?
Let's
You
go
like-
see it right now.
I got a friend who said he saw it. He was like, "Interesting movie." I was like, "I wonder what that means."
I'm very
I haven't
curious
seen it.
to see it.
But yeah,
What were you gonna say
Amsterdam.
about it?
Amsterdam, it just doesn't feel like it was finished. Like I saw an interview with David O. Russell and he talked about how like when I see a movie I wanna know like does that character what does he do on Monday morning? The film takes place on Saturday. I wanna know what he does on Monday morning, Tuesday morning. What does he do on Tuesday at night?
I want to know,
Like
Monday morning.
I wanna know what
That's
he does
funny.
every week. Like I wanna know this character in and out. And then I watched the
In
movie and
and
I was
out.
like, honestly, it felt like he just thought about that the whole time, but he didn't like write the story.
Dang.
Yeah.
Like it didn't feel like it was finished. Like it didn't feel like a movie, honestly.
Have you guys heard about like that movie he directed like in 2007 with Jake Gyllenhaal, but then like he abandoned it and disowned it,
Mm-mm.
and like
What
it
happened?
just never got finished?
I know he's had like anger issues.
Yeah, have you seen that clip where he like
Yup.
throws the chair?
Yeah.
Dang.
He
That was on,
whiplashes somebody.
That was on I Heart Huckabees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Noah Huckabee out there.
All right, Norby, what you
Oh.
watch?
Oh.
Wait.
I only got
Elijah's still going.
I'm sorry.
Dang.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
He's rapping.
I saw Bardo.
Okay.
Bardo. We should talk about Bardo.
I need
We
to
should
watch
just
Bardo.
talk about Bardo because we're alive. But
What's it about?
Bro, don't even.
it's
No.
about you.
Actually?
No,
Yeah.
not about you.
No way. Is it actually about me?
No, bro.
Yes.
Is it about somebody like me?
I mean, I guess some parts.
Oh, then who plays? Which one of us is Bardo's friend?
Wait. So about actually,
Like the
wait,
talk show.
is
host?
Bardo
Yeah.
the character? Wait, it's a talk show host.
No. It's not about talk show
I-
host.
I don't know if any of us are the talk show host.
Why are you looking at me?
I don't know. Bardo though was a real like that made me think pretty like I don't know. It's a very
I was moved. Honestly,
basically
at
I
the-
saw Bardo and it made me watch Morris Paros.
Really?
Morris Paros.
Interesting.
Morris Paros is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Like that movie is
movie's
like,
really
so,
cool.
like so fucking good. the car crash scene it's crazy how they like filmed that and stuff. I watched some of There Will Be Blood.
There you go.
Ooh.
And then
Why do you write in your notes? You have letterbox.
I don't like using letterbox.
Oh.
I just because like you always gotta have the internet for it, and I've been doing this I've been doing it for a while. And then every Christmas I watch Pulp Fiction.
All right.
Nice. Yes.
So and I watched Pulp Fiction this time, and it's like it's such an entertaining movie.
Really?
It
I haven't
is.
seen it in
It
a
really
little.
is.
I haven't seen it in a
Because
while.
it really is just like such like good like subtext. Like I think I just like focused a lot on like the dialogue and the performances. The scene where he goes to Jackrabbit Slims with the Uma Thurman, that's just such a good scene.
Mhm.
That and then the whole time, it's just like, I just got it. I feel like I got it. I saw through the matrix.
I remember really feeling like while watching it that it was just like one movie where they did like the different storylines in such a perfect way. Like just like
Yeah.
you know, and not telling the story like linearly. Like it's just like he did it in such a entertaining way.
What do you think the whole point of them going to Jackrabbit? What's like the whole tension about them going to Jackrabbit?
Which one? Which place is that?
When they
supposed
did
to
the
be?
dance.
That's a dance
What's
place.
the whole tension of that whole scene?
It's supposed to be like romantic, right?
They want to fuck.
Yeah.
They want to fuck. They want to fuck. Yep. And just like every line is just like saying that, and it's just so good.
Yeah, and they're like looking at each other, like making hard eye contact the
And
whole
then
time they're dancing
hard
and
R.
shit.
And he just
Hard eye contact.
even though it's like even though
Hard
like,
eye
he knows,
contact.
like it's like the boss's like girl and stuff. But that's a good thing too, because like even though it's like not told in order, you still know that like he shouldn't be fucking with like the boss's like wife.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
What would you do in that situation, Elijah?
I don't know.
You'd
But then
fuck.
It's great too
bro.
because he's like high when he goes there, and it's just I don't know. It's kind of perfect.
But that's like if you had to take Paul Gonzalez's girlfriend out to like I don't know Snappy Burger or some shit.
What you doing next, Elijah?
That wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Wait, was that it?
Then I saw the movies for the podcast.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
You need to see Bardo.
Yeah, you
you-
guys been talking about it. It's
You
been,
really
has,
need to
has
see,
me, has
see
me
it with your
curious.
mom, or no, see it with your dad.
Legit?
Yeah, like actually.
Okay. Let's see what my dad.
He'd probably really enjoy it actually, from what you've told me about him.
Yeah.
So, I don't put the stars on Letterboxd. I just kind of just put if I liked it or if I didn't like it.
That's what I do.
So, for November, I rewatched Dawn of the Dead in theaters in 3D.
At the Red Rock?
Yeah, no, at Village Square.
Is that Billy? Okay.
It was pretty cool. It played literally till the end of December.
Oh wow.
It was pretty cool. Then I watched Black Adam. Got any Black Adam fans?
No.
Do you mind if I spoil it? Is anyone gonna watch Black Adam?
I don't think so.
I'm not gonna watch.
Anthony might. Are you gonna see it, Anthony?
No, I already saw a little bit of it,
Okay.
but I already know what he's gonna say.
So at the end of the movie, well, two things happen at the end of the movie. One of them is that it does that thing where it's like, "What should we call you?" And then he's like,
I got it.
"I got it." And then it cuts to the title, Black Adam.
Wow.
But the second thing it does is that he fights the devil. Like
Satan?
actually, like Satan himself. Like he actually fights Satan
That's
himself.
crazy.
And then to kill him, he grabs his horns and rips him in half, like long ways. And it shows it.
That's kind of cool.
It was so crazy. I saw it with my grandma. And at the end of it, I was like, "What'd you think?" She's like, "It's saying a lot of different things."
It's saying
She
a
said.
lot
She
of
said.
different things.
It's saying a lot of different
It's
things.
saying a lot
Does
of
your
different
grandma
things.
still go to church?
No, she every morning she does like service
She
in
read-
Spanish.
Okay.
Dude,
Oh, like on YouTube?
all
Yeah,
the
on YouTube,
Christians
yeah.
probably think that scene's hard as fuck.
They're like, "Black Adam, my guy."
yeah, Black Adam's a G, bro.
Then I watched Tar
Oh,
Nice.
for the
Still
I
first.
gotta
I
watch
still-
it.
I
I've
still
been
gotta
waiting
watch it.
to open my Blu-ray to watch it with you, Elijah.
Okay.
Tar is a really, really good movie, but that first 10 minutes, I almost walked out. Like that
Dang.
first scene, like
no,
I
no,
hated
no,
that.
no.
Yeah,
first scene.
yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not talking about the movie. I just mean like that first scene. Like I hated that first scene, and I genuinely like I looked over at Jay and I was like, I think I might want to leave.
Whoa.
But then after that scene, the next scene, it caught me back in, and then I really enjoed the story after that. It's a really good movie.
Interesting.
I just really didn't like that first scene.
It's
But I
like
think that's the point of it.
it's like to me
It's that cringy.
the way
No,
I
it's not
made
cringy.
the way the movie made me feel. It was like
Dang, it really makes me curious. Actually.
it was like one part to me. One part Amadeus, one part Vox Lux, one part Eyes Wide Shut.
Dude, that's a
And
great
what?
mix.
All wrapped into.
And to me,
That's such a good mix.
a fourth part, Woody Allen.
He's
Kind of.
not, he's not
honestly.
wrong. He's not wrong. I guess.
That's fire. Let's go.
Like, Woody
not
Allen
not
as a
Woody Allen
person.
movie. Yeah, Woody Allen's life.
Yeah.
oh, what the fuck, dog? Yo,
It's,
what?
you gotta watch it.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm down.
Then
My fucking brother watched that shit before
That's
me.
so
bro.
crazy.
Yeah, Johnny watched Tar. My dad watched Tar. My
What'd they say?
stepmom watched Tar. We're talking about it on
Over
New
some Wagyu beef.
Yeah, over Wagyu beef, bro. The I don't know, whatever night that was. They were saying that they watched it and they're like, you know, my brother's like, I really enjoyed the movie, but I just didn't get the ending. And then my
ending's
parents were all
really
like, oh, we were just talking about that all day today. So it's, I don't know. I have to watch it now. Like,
don't even think about the ending, honestly, because you won't even think about it when you're watching.
I'm
it.
not. I'm pretty good about going into movies without expectations.
Then I watched Black Panther 2,
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda Forever.
You enjoyed it?
Honestly, I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would.
Are you
There you
gonna be
go.
Namor for Halloween?
If I can get to that physique,
He's
Let's
on his
go.
way. He's on
Let's
his
go.
way.
Yeah.
bro. But no, honestly, it was really cool. Cause if you think about it, in movies, you never see you always see pilgrims or some shit like that, or you see I guess George Washington era British people basically.
Yeah.
But you never see Spanish colonizers. You
True.
never see that in movies. And then I saw it in this movie, and I was like, that's crazy. It showed Mayans getting whipped and shit.
That's fucked.
And it is fucked, but I thought, I was like, man,
Do you
I
want-
never thought I'd see it in a Marvel movie though.
Yeah.
They do show Spanish colonizers in El Dorado.
Bro.
They do though. They cartoons
Shut
though
the
too.
fuck up, bro.
So do you want to see a Mayan 12 Years a Slave?
Honestly, it wouldn't. I feel like it wouldn't even be 12 years. I feel like that's a lot more
Dude,
than
just
12 years.
Just watch El Dorado, bro. I don't know what the fuck. you're talking
Anyway, I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would.
about. What they say?
When we played Blockbuster, someone said 12 Years a Slave for one.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
And then I rewatched Fargo.
Nice.
It's just enjoyable.
Yeah, it's a fun movie.
It's honestly, it's just a movie. You can even just put it on in the background.
Yeah.
It's just nice to watch. Then I watched Femme Fatale by Brian De Palma. Oh man, it's not good. No, it's visually it's a Brian De Palma movie, but the music's really bad. Actually, terrible.
Who did the music?
It was this Japanese composer. I think he's done more famous shit, but he did this movie. And there's a scene where it's supposed to be tense. It's like a heist. At the beginning of the movie, it's a heist. They're trying to steal a golden bikini off of a woman by seducing her, and then replacing it with a fake golden bikini.
What?
And it's supposed to be kind of tense. And the way it's shot, it's really good. It's really well shot, well paced. But the music sounds the song in Home Alone,
Yeah.
That's what the music is during that.
Oh, that was pitch perfect, by the way.
I know.
Very
It's not even sweet. It just feels I don't know. It feels like the TV shows you had to watch in elementary school, Story Time. Does that make sense? It fucks it. The whole movie's fucked with that score.
Oh, I should talk on the mic.
Yeah, what the heck?
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is a podcast,
And then I watched
not a conversation.
Bardo.
Bardo.
It was
How
so,
many times you fucking jizz those underwears?
bro.
Just those underwears.
I saw it. I saw it at the Mayan Cinema. I went to North Vegas to see it.
Nice.
Afterward, I saw it. I loved it. And then I visited my dad right after and talked about it with him for an hour.
Your dada?
My papa.
Papa.
And he was but he was drunk, so he was kind of that sounds really good. And he kept trying to say you want me to teach you stick? You want me to teach you stick? And I was like, I mean, sure. And he'd give me the keys, and try and get the keys, Elijah.
You gotta meet your dad.
I don't know if he'd like you guys, but
That's fine. I mean, I
he's
just
a
want to
pretty
meet him.
interesting guy.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Elijah's dad doesn't like us that much either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
He never seems
I think he likes you guys.
Okay. I mean,
he shook my hand last time I saw him.
there you
He's
go.
met all you guys.
Yeah.
He's never kicked you out.
But yeah,
He hasn't body checked me at least.
Has he ever kicked somebody out?
That's crazy,
No,
yeah.
but he almost got in a fight with a kid at the New Year's Eve show.
oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. He's gonna body check him, right?
No, he did body check.
Yeah.
He did body check somebody. Dang, your dad's
But-
hard, bro. What does your dad do?
He drove a school bus.
Oh shit! Dad, he drove a school bus.
For how long?
Like combined like 7 or 8 years.
Yeah, dude.
Did he ever drive your school bus?
Nah, I never took the school bus.
Oh.
Yeah, some parents and kids and teachers do some interesting things, I guess.
Yeah, I believe it.
But
All right, you
I
continue.
don't give stars to movies. I gave Barlow 5 stars.
There you go.
I really love that movie a
shit,
lot.
okay.
I think some of the CGI is kind of whack, but I think the story overall, I really loved it. I really enjoyed that movie. Then I watched The Purple Rose of Cairo. By
What?
Purple Rose of Cairo.
That sounds familiar.
You guys aren't familiar with it?
Who made it?
Of course.
Woody Allen's seminal classic from 1985, The Purple Rose of Cairo. I bought it at the Dollar Tree for $1.
There you go.
It was pretty good. It was
It's
fun.
Woody Allen. I mean,
It was like, it's the dude from well, who's the dude from Dumb and Dumber? The blonde one.
I
Jeff-
forget his name.
Jeff
Yeah.
Jeff
Dunham.
Daniels. Not Dunham.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
So Jeff Daniels is in it, and he plays a guy like in a movie, and Mia Farrow's in it, which is kind of awkward. But Mia Farrow's in it,
Mm-hmm.
and she's watching the movie, and she just keeps watching it like all day, like every showing of it. And Jeff Daniels eventually like looks at her and goes like,
Yes, please.
"Give me a second, guys." In the movie, he's like, "What's your name?" And he points at Mia Farrow, and she's like, "Me." And he's like, "Yeah, what's your name?" "You know, I just gotta meet you. You've been here all day. I gotta meet you." So he jumps out of the movie scene and everyone's like, "What the fuck?" And it's, I don't know. It kind of gets really meta because then it's kind of like that character in that movie. All the movies like across the world, like they keep jumping out of the screen and shit like that. Like we got a call in Detroit, or from Detroit. Jeff Daniels almost got out. And I don't know. And then she meets like the actual Jeff Daniels. And then they fight over her. It was an interesting movie though. I actually enjoyed that movie. And then I watched Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. Gave it 4 stars.
No
I
way,
really,
really?
I really enjoyed that movie a lot.
Out of 10?
No, out of 5. I really enjoyed that movie.
You thought he hated it for a second, bro.
No, I actually really enjoyed the music, like not the singing, but like the actual score.
They're singing in the movie?
Yeah, it's a musical.
I didn't know that.
At the end of it, Ewan McGregor's the Jiminy Cricket,
That's kind of tight.
and he has a number at the end as the titles play.
Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
That's tight.
And Tilda Swinton plays a demon, or no, and like an angel, like a death angel, and then like a reincarnation angel.
Do they have the, what's her name? The Blue Angel? Or
Yeah,
what,
the
the
Blue
Blue
Angel.
Fairy?
The
whatever?
blue, yeah, that's Tilda Swinton,
Mm.
and then Finn Wolfhard's in it.
Who's he?
He plays like the little shit that like hates Pinocchio.
Is he the guy that like gets Pinocchio drunk?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Mm.
And then finally, it has who's the bitch from Tar? Kate Blanchett.
Mm.
She plays a monkey, but the monkey doesn't talk. The monkey just makes monkey noises.
That's funny. That's actually really funny.
And then Christoph Waltz is in it. He plays basically the guy from Inglourious Bastards,
Mm.
but he runs the circus. And
Nazi.
then I watched Strojic by Werner Herzog. I really like that movie. There's a dancing chicken in it. Strojic. It's about these German people that move to America to get a better life, and they don't find that better life.
Oh.
It's a really good movie though. I really
What year
recommend
is
it.
it from?
Like 78.
Mm.
It's really good. There's like, he has like a wife when he gets there, but then eventually when they can't get money, she just decides to become a hooker. And then leaves
Yikes.
But anyway, that's what I watched in November. I watched more after that, but that's what I watched in November. We gotta get going.
Yeah, we do. Gotta get going.
What's the first movie?
Do you want to do this now?
We could do. Oh yeah, the Christmas.
Oh yeah, please. I got everyone Christmas presents this year except for.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. There's something.
Pressing
No. Yes. Before you open that.
beer.
Oh yeah.
Need
yeah.
more beer?
Yeah. If you want to. If
You got it. You got it, Elijah. I'll get it this time. I'll get it.
Saving my legs.
Which one should I do? Should I do this? All right. Oh, wait, no. I'm gonna just.
Get the beer quick, bro. How the fuck you moving like that?
I don't know that.
He's fucked up. OMG.
Already? You only have like 2.
Oh, if for the audience out there.
I had 3, dude.
You only had 3.
Oh, I finally watched Don't Look Up, by the way.
You did?
Yup.
Were you inspired?
Yup.
fucking alcoholic, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that literally makes 19 beers this week.
What the heck? Where's mine?
Oh, do you need one too?
I'm on. I'll get it. Okay.
Every night we practice, I at least drink like 3 to 4 beers.
Are you gonna sing more songs?
Should I?
Do you want to?
I do want to, but I don't
Then
know.
yes, you should.
Dude, I'll give you some vocal lessons.
Okay.
I've been doing that shit like every day. Like straight up doing
How
vocal
did the
warm-ups.
Purple Haze sound?
It sounded pretty good.
Because I know every now and then he handed me the microphone.
Honestly, it wasn't your guitar I couldn't hear, but when you guys were performing that, it was hard to hear you clearly. But it's because you're multitasking, you know.
Okay.
And also just I don't know. Whenever I've seen your guys perform, Pat's vocals kind of get a little muddy. Like every time I've seen it.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
are you guys allowed to do like a sound check or something for the mix? Cause like,
It's hard to do those. It's hard to do those. You can really only do that if they have the shit set up early and if you get there really early. So that would have meant we would have had to get there at like 4 p.m. Lyle like wasn't off work by that time. So.
alrighty.
What's up with these presents?
Huh?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Open a present.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my fucking god.
No, not yet.
Alright, you ready?
Open your present.
Yo! The Boogie Nights soundtrack! Yeah!
He got me the South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut soundtrack. Oh!
The Sunny Shiba Collection!
Oh, bullet train.
Yeah, no, I bought it for you because I couldn't find something I wanted to get you. So I thought you'd enjoy these like kung fu movies. Yo, all for you, Elijah.
Oh, this is cool.
Yeah, I really like the way the cover was inside. Turn it around.
Oh no, check out this one. Look at this one. Oh, it's got South Park.
Merry Christmas. All right, guys. Christmas time is over. Let's get to Halloween
For some
time.
reason that reminded me, I did end up watching Game of Death with Mikey.
Oh yeah. What'd you think about it?
Real briefly, you can really tell that he died
Yeah.
like early on making the movie. They did him so dirty, and literally one of the first scenes, like literally they paste his face.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, it looked like a shit post. Like we were like, what the fuck? But when Bruce Lee finally got his screen time on there, it's magic. It's just like you can really tell. Like I was like, are all of his movies really like this? Like, is that Bruce Lee? Is that not Bruce Lee? I couldn't tell. But then when he's on the screen, it's like this is gold. This is movie's so much fucking better when you can tell that he's in it.
I guess I should have recommended The Big Boss. That one's sick. That's the one where he fights like 30 dudes at once.
That sounds badass. It was still like some of the editing was interesting. You could really tell just like this is a tribute to Bruce Lee type shit, like the outro and the intro. But I just want to say that real quick. So Halloween. Are we gonna start with Halloween Ends since we just watched that one?
Well, like, is that what we want to start with?
I'm just saying it because we just watched it.
What do you guys want to start with? Do you have a preference?
No
Cool.
preference for me,
Me neither.
but I think we should start with Halloween Ends.
There we go.
Halloween just
Let's go.
ended. Elijah, take it away.
Wait. Time travel back. This is like November 5th. Halloween just ended. Elijah,
Oh,
go
I
ahead.
would not want to see this around Halloween. I don't even know, because it's not like.
Bro, speaking to the mic, bro.
Sorry.
Why don't you got your headphones on, bro?
So unprofessional, bro.
Elijah, we're trying to keep a professional demeanor. I would appreciate it very much if you kept those fucking.
We're 90 minutes in the podcast. What's
Yeah.
going on?
Yeah, we're an hour 30 minutes in.
Oh, shit talking.
Let's talk about Halloween Ends, please.
Bro, this podcast went straight down the fucking toilet, bro.
Okay. It's amazing, like, how much, like, effort went into, like, the production of this movie. And it had, like, just, like, such a shitty script. Like, Halloween movies aren't supposed to have good scripts. Like, I get this. It's not, like, a great franchise. But they just keep, like, doing things that just, like, piss you off, you know? At least, like, the old ones just, like, flat out just, like, didn't have, like, a good script, you know? They're just, like, kind of trying to make money and make it, like, fun. But these are just getting, like, disrespectful to, like, if you're, like, a fan of, like, any of the movies. Because they make references all over the place to whether it be, like, people involved in, like, the other movies or just, like, shots or
Literal
dialogue
flashbacks.
Yeah.
to, like, that point. And then it's just, like, just such a weird fucking, like, storyline. This one's, like, Halloween Kills, the second time I watched it, I just realized, like, it's just trying to be a slasher, you know? And there are parts in it that are, like, kind of stupid. And it, like, really did piss me off the first time I saw it. But this was just, like, retarded. This was, like, they literally just, like, made a Scream movie. They, like, made Halloween a Scream movie. And it's crazy, too, because it's not even, like, the performances are, like, necessarily bad. But it's, like, the dialogue they gave them
Yeah, it's pretty horrendous.
was just so fucking juicy. Like,
Zesty.
oh, my God.
Yeah, it was kind of brilliant.
It really was. They made a comedy.
Yeah.
They really
Yeah.
made it a comedy. Like, I don't know. You got, like, it's just such a weird fucking. It's not a Halloween movie. It's really not a Halloween movie.
I see Michael Myers in his eyes.
Bro, but then Michael Myers saw him in his eyes.
Yeah, for real.
Literally, like, do you guys know Halloween 4?
Like, do I
No.
know of it?
Enlighten us.
Go
Do you
ahead.
know? Okay, so, like, Halloween 4 is, like, pretty straightforward in terms of, like, the thing they get you to get back into it is, like, Jamie Lee Curtis has a daughter. Her daughter is Danielle Harris. And Danielle Harris, her name's Jamie. And she, like, basically, Michael Myers goes back to Haddonfield to get Jamie. And she's, like, 9 or 10 years old. And there's a scene at the end of that movie where Michael's supposed to be dead. And Jamie puts on the mask, and it turns into, like, a POV shot, like when Michael kills his sister in the first one. But she kills her stepmom. And then she's standing at the top of the stairs. And basically, it leaves you thinking, like, she's going to be, like, the next killer. But in Halloween 5, it just completely kind of, like, ignores that.
So just
They
like in
just bring Michael Myers
2018.
back.
It basically just, like, it's like, okay, yeah, she did that. She was having a moment. That's what it equates
She was
to.
feeling herself.
This movie basically took that gimmick and made it, like, the whole movie. But they made it around such, like, in a way, like, the dude's performance was pretty good, I thought. He did a good job. He was definitely, he was entertaining.
Yeah.
Every time he was on screen, he was entertaining. But, like, they put it around such, like, a worthless character. So it's just, like...
Like his origin story is like he was a fucking babysitter.
The origin story was so dog shit.
Yeah.
Like, literally the way the kid dies is kind of fucked up, but it's also, like, kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if I were to watch it again, it would just be like, really? This is what you guys planned? How the fuck did you pitch this past people? Like, how How did people think this was a good idea?
Yeah, there's like an aspect to this movie where it's just like, I wonder what they were thinking when they were writing this. Like, it's really just like, did they think this was a good idea or did they know what they were doing? Because if it's like, if they didn't know what they were doing, then it's like,
What
it's
is
like, what
this?
what kind of faith can I put?
And
in
then
fucking
the
any
whole
of
thing,
these people?
it's like a. I don't think I've seen David Gordon Green movies, but I know he's made like George Washington and Stronger.
Pineapple Express.
He
All
did
the
that,
real
okay.
girls,
But he's done like real movies.
like
And
actual films.
This
yeah.
is like the movie looks great in some parts.
Yeah,
like the
that's
set
true.
design and all that shit's like really good.
Yeah.
He did that movie with what Keira Knightley with and Dave Franco.
James-
Oh, yeah, James
Harry
Franco, yeah.
Osborn. Harry Osborn when it's like medieval.
Oh, Your Highness.
Your Highness.
I've seen that too. Well, actually, I was gonna talk about the set design. When he's when he's taking care of the kid, I was kind of confused because I couldn't tell whether it was like present day, or it was supposed to be like the '80s because the way that they had done like the bedroom, like the little kid's bedroom, it looked like old, like it looked like the '80s, and I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, there is like some era confusion.
They had
with
a
it.
flat screen
Yeah.
TV though.
Yeah, obviously like in the like downstairs and shit like that.
Didn't they have like a phone and shit?
They
Yeah.
did, but I mean, like the
But,
phones
like-
were so minuscule. Like it was like such a like they might as well have been in like the 80s or the 90s.
Because the thing is, in Halloween Kills, it starts off with basically like rewriting the end of the first Halloween.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because
Yeah.
it cuts to like a police officer's like perspective of it,
Mm-hmm.
and then so that's why I was trying to think like, is this supposed to be like taking place like in another time?
Here's the thing I just don't get with this movie is like Halloween Kills has like a definitively like marketable aspect to it, and that's just like a slasher. And this movie isn't even about Michael. It's like not a Halloween movie.
But see, okay. I'm
Here's
sorry.
the whole thing too, and just what I think too with like, I haven't seen Pearl. Have you guys seen Pearl?
No, I only saw X.
Okay,
I saw
but
X.
I don't think X is great.
I don't like X.
I don't-
There's things to appreciate about X, but like in general, X is not like.
But people like Pearl for some reason.
I
People
think
really
they like
like
the character.
Mm.
They definitely like. I feel like people identify with the character, but
I have this friend. Oh, sorry. No.
basically the whole idea though is like
Mhm.
they greenlit like the third one already.
Yeah.
That's like kind of the same thing that happened with like this, and it's like I don't even think the 2018 Halloween like is good in comparison to like this, but even that movie like I don't even really like that much, and
Really?
it's just like I don't know how the fuck they got to this point. So what were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, what I had to say was off topic, but I wanted to say something different.
Mhm.
The thing is, with like X, it kind of like they planned out that it was gonna be like an anthology trilogy, with like X, Pearl, then XXX.
Tentacion.
Maxine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and actually, you could have been in it. I think they're done
If you
filming
did, like,
it
the
now.
monologue from there's like a monologue.
Oh, like,
there's like a
if-
monologue.
if you're 10 inches, you can be in the movie.
What?
10 inches
no.
deep.
But anyway, I was gonna say, but the thing is, I respect that in terms of like at least they knew what they were doing. Halloween, I've seen all three movies now, like in the new the David Gordon Green trilogy.
Yeah.
It feels like every time they finished one, after it was done, that's when they would write the next one. Like they didn't plan out like a whole like it's supposed to be a trilogy. It was kind of just like okay,
Just
we have
tack it on.
Halloween.
They get 3 tries.
We had 3 tries, and literally felt like okay, we have Halloween, and at the last movie it has to end. But then they didn't. They kind of just forgot. They were kind of like one at a time.
This movie is so out of fucking left
Okay.
field though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I
Oh.
got to say some stuff now.
Go for it.
One, I have to admit, I was constantly entertained throughout this whole film, this whole picture. There was never a dull moment. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I was
I
genuinely,
enjoyed myself watching it.
I was
with you guys.
genuinely
Yeah.
curious what was gonna happen next, and like, I laughed, I had fun. There were some great kills, so there was that to it. And you know, I'm not as big as a Halloween fan as Elijah right here, right? But I think you can make a case that if you ask most people what their favorite Halloween sequel is, you would say Season of the Witch, or at least it's the most interesting one, right? And it's not. Oh, what's your favorite?
I like that movie.
You said Halloween
A lot of
too.
people don't like that movie.
Because
But
there's
okay,
no
a lot of
Mike
people don't like
Myers
because it's
in
not
it.
a Michael Myers film. But to me, it's the most interesting sequel.
Oh, do you mean like film people?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry.
No, don't worry. It's okay. You know, this is a conversation, a podcast. There should be some dialogue, some discourse.
Okay.
And this movie felt like I got not in the same way, but Halloween 3 vibes where I'm like, wow, because so that's what I heard going in, that it's nothing related to Michael Myers or nothing like it. And so when I saw that opening, I'm like, oh shit, you know, like this. It's really funny because like I already know this is gonna upset a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like especially when it's Halloween ends, right?
Right.
But in a sense, how could you actually? And it's like, whether it be in today's current like sort of like mental and social climate with everything being meta, or just in general with the way we have sequels and rebootquels and franchises and shit like that. But how could you actually, in a resolute way, make Halloween end? You know, like how could you actually tie everything together,
Like,
especially after all the shit they've done with the last 2 movies, right?
like even John Carpenter couldn't have it. It didn't end. He got away.
Exactly. Like
Because he wanted to make it like an anthology type
Yeah.
of franchise. And I see what you're saying with like Halloween 3, where it's like it's like a Halloween movie.
Yeah.
It's not a Michael
And-
Myers movie.
But see, that's what's kind of like, I don't even know if it's interesting to word, but that's what's weird about this one though, is that it's different but not at the same time, because it is something that is trying to wrap a bow on everything, you know?
It's not a Michael Myers movie, but at the same time, it's not a Halloween movie. Like I wouldn't like put this on like
to be scared. No, it's not.
Yeah.
near how it's like they wrote like a story for this character that's just kind of like, I don't know. There's like Halloween 4. Halloween 4 is not like a great movie, but when you watch it, there's always like this feeling of like autumn time. Even from like the credits of the film, the beginning credits are just like shots in like an open landscape of like Halloween decorations and stuff like that. And this definitely has like those moments of it, but it feels just so focused on this like gay little fucking romance between like like the Corey and like Jamie Lee Curtis's granddaughter, you know? And it's like that's where it gets like really weird.
How did you feel about like the movie like dealing with, I guess, the idea of I guess trauma or grief, or you know, it's this
Was that also a theme in Halloween Kills?
That's a theme in all of them.
Okay.
yeah,
That's,
because
like, what
like
this
in the first
trilogy's
one, Lori,
about.
she's like she's a PTS, she's a doomsday prepper.
She's
Right.
kind of like almost like what Sarah Connor was in Terminator
Yeah.
2.
Right.
except
Yeah.
She doesn't even do that much.
Yeah.
Because she's like 70.
She's writing a book.
Like I don't know. I remember when the trailers came out for the first Halloween reboot. It made it seem like it was gonna be kind of like Terminator 2.
Yeah,
where it
yeah.
seemed like she was gonna come kick Michael Myers' ass. But then when you watch the movie, literally she's not even in most of the movie until like what, the last like 30
The
minutes,
third
right?
act, basically.
That's like all of them.
But at the same
Yeah.
time, like when I saw the original Halloween trailer, I'm like, I didn't necessarily think they were gonna make 2 more of them. That's where it's just like, I don't know. I really did. Honestly, I just kind of like appreciated watching it with you guys and like laughing
was
whenever
a good time.
cheesy shit happened.
If you were
That was fun.
if you were alone, I
motorcycle
feel like there
parts.
might have been another rant on the
If-
For real. I was about.
If
I
I
was.
saw it in person, I don't know how I would have reacted.
I was about to say, like, dude, if you were by yourself when you watch this, what would the rant look like?
It would, honestly,
What would
I
it
feel
be?
like, because even there were parts where it's just like, this movie is like annoying. This movie's kind of annoying
Kinda, yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, a
Like,
little bit.
it's not like, it's not what I came here to see, and you didn't even give me like something that's seasonal. You just gave me like this weird
Like
type of like.
may I
medium.
ask then, like, what were you expecting? What were you looking for? What were you hoping for?
Here's the thing, and this is like a flaw I have. I just don't expect anything good with the movies. Like I already go into it kind of thinking it's not going to be great because there really has not been like a good Halloween sequel.
I don't
Like
feel
the
that's a
only good
flaw.
the only Halloween sequels I like are Halloween 2 and Halloween 4. And it's just because they're like very simple. Like the more the Halloween movies do, the more I get irritated. Where it's just like and it's hard. Like honestly, that's the thing too. I don't know how I would like rewrite this movie. Or well, I feel like you could definitely rewrite. Like with Halloween Kills, I don't know how I would change Halloween Kills.
that's the thing, is that Halloween Kills, it ends so definitively because literally it's like he dies, but then it basically kind of goes like, oh, he's not actually human anymore. It's like he's supernatural, like, and then he kills everyone. So if anything, it felt like it was weird because it felt like the third movie should have been Michael Myers versus Laurie. It should have been that Terminator 2 type shit because that's how that movie literally. The second movie ends with Michael Myers killing Jamie Lee Curtis's daughter.
I thought it was gonna do like a continuation of Halloween Kills.
Yeah, like the next day.
So this shit really is
Yeah.
just like totally out of left field.
So what this one did, Halloween Kills pulled a Halloween 2 and a Halloween 5. So Halloween 2 and Halloween 5 picked up where the previous one
Immediately after the events.
Oh, and it pulled a Halloween Resurrection. Kind of.
Okay.
This one pulled a Halloween 2, but a Rob Zombie Halloween 2. The Rob Zombie Halloween 2 takes place 2 years after the 2007 Halloween.
So like kind of current in terms of like because it
Whenever-
came out around 2009 or whatever.
When the movie was like gonna be released, that's like the time period it was set in. But the whole thing too about this one is like it's supposed to imply that like everyone got scared of Michael Myers, so a bunch of weird shit would happen.
the town was like basically cursed, like
But
depression.
Even that, like, it just shows you that in maybe like what, like a 7-second edit.
Yeah,
in this movie,
Yeah, when like they show like the bullet holes in like the
dude
people's
the
heads or
couple.
whatever.
The dude was like hanging and shit,
Mhm.
and
But
just like
Laurie's there at all of them too.
yeah, she's like,
I don't know. The movie like it just felt very cheesy with like even the way it like dealt with like the trauma shit.
Yeah.
Where it's just like it almost felt like political in some parts where like just with the way that people talked was almost like it literally felt like Jamie Lee Curtis's like, Instagram page sometimes.
Yeah, no. When she was talking to the granddaughter, she was like, "You can have anyone except for him. He's not. I
can
see
live
evil
a happy
in him."
life. Oh, bro, but the opening, it's just the opening of the Avatar: The Last Airbender, but for Halloween.
yeah, and then he vanished.
He vanished without a trace.
With like the voiceover.
Yeah, the
Dude,
part, the
you
part, the
you
part
don't
she's
know
talking-
the Avatar: Last Airbender opening?
I don't.
Earth.
You've seen it.
Or-
You totally
no, it
seen
starts
that show.
I don't
water,
remember it.
You don't remember? Yeah,
Earth.
it's like the
Fire.
Avatar disappeared.
air. Long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony.
Yeah.
Everything changed when the
The
Fire
Fire
Nation
Nation
attacked. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, could stop him. But when the world needed him most, he vanished. 100 years have passed, and my brother and I have found the new Avatar, an airbender named Aang.
He's got a lot to learn.
And although he's very talented, he has a lot to learn. But I believe Aang can save the world.
Yeah, no, we're not talking about the movie.
Well, like exactly like
Before every episode, they gotta let
That's how it starts. Yeah.
like the actual intro. was
Yeah,
that?
that's
Yeah.
that's the
Intro.
intro.
That's a theme song.
Yeah, when it started off with like him, well,
Where are my M Night supporters?
I thought it was funny.
Oh, you saw Netflix is making a live action Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I heard about
series?
that. Yeah,
Is M Night working on it?
No, but let's get back on track.
for real. Yeah.
I don't know.
I-
I just like wondered what was happening.
Honestly,
beginning.
my main issue is with the romance, where like literally the moment he walks in there, she has eyes for him. You know what I mean? Like she didn't even know.
It's ridiculous. That
Just because like
shot.
she's
But then like the whole interaction, like when they're inside the hospital room and like they're just like looking at each other.
everyone's
Bro,
just
but
like,
the Riz, the Riz is off the shit.
Dude, not even, bro. He said you shouldn't let him talk to you like that. It's ridiculous.
Everyone
bro.
had so much so much charisma.
It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, even Lori had a little bit ridiculous.
ridiculous, bro.
they were in the grocery store.
Yeah.
Bro, he literally pulled the Rosetta Stone.
that she said, I like your face.
Yeah.
I like
Bro,
seeing,
but
I
then
like seeing
the
you a lot,
clerk
too.
was just staring at them.
Dude.
It was goofy.
And that part
bro.
was weird, but see, I kind of like at least the notion with like the sense of guilt or whatnot, where every time like a character like a Corey or Lori had a moment of maybe like resolution or happiness,
Mm.
they were always confronted by, you know, their ghosts, right? Whether it
Mhm.
be like the lady in the chair or the mom. But then at the same time, at least the lady in the chair with her daughter, were they waiting there? Like,
Yeah,
there's
like
th-
it's a bit.
why are you
goofy,
smiling?
yeah.
And she's like, what? Like, it's just out of
Why
nowhere.
are you smiling?
But that was the only part when they were at the date and then the mom is right there. I'm like, oh shit! Like, I thought that was good.
Oh,
I was
that
gonna-
part where at the
so-
bar.
Yeah.
At the bar.
I wanted to talk about this. So I was a David Gordon Green like fan, like actually like a fan, like
In high school,
in high school. Like I talked to Anthony about this. Like genuinely, like I watched George Washington, and that made me watch like Terrence Malick, because I like George Washington like a lot, like a lot. I watched then like All the Real Girls. I watched all of his early films, right? And I was just such a big fan. Like I was kind of like the Halloween fan, where even if when it was a bad movie, I'd see like Your Highness, I'd be like, he's just expressing himself. That's how I would act. But when I heard he was making Halloween with Danny McBride, because for a while he was only making TV shows. Like he was only directing TV for a while, but he was really successful. Like a lot of shows for like Showtime and like Stars and shit like that with Danny McBride.
he was a
also.
pilot director.
He was a big pilot director.
Mm.
And I was kind of, you know, like that's just where he ended up. Like he started off making like really interesting movies, like character movies, but now he kind of, you know, just makes comedies, which isn't
Yeah.
a bad thing. But when I heard he was gonna make Halloween, he never made like a horror movie. He never made any of that. He said he grew up watching Oliver Stone movies.
Yeah, that.
So-
I was always confused about why this guy did it. Cause
Yeah.
like Rob Zombie, it made sense.
Yeah, because he just loves horror
He,
movies.
like he just makes like these like shitty white trash horror movies
Yeah.
that are just like they have like their like charm to them.
Supposedly the Monsters is a comedy.
Yeah, I want to see
it's
that
like,
though.
It's rated
Yeah.
PG. I
Mhm.
think like it act, but
But it doesn't like
But-
how it looks. It looks like it was
it
shot
looks
like
kind of bad.
I think it was, you know why? It's because he wanted to shoot it in black and white, but the studio funding it wouldn't give him the money if he shot it in black and white. So he said, fuck you. And he made it hyper colored. He's like, I'll give you the complete opposite of black and white. I'm going to make it hurt your eyes.
But see, is it hurting the studio or is it hurting him? Like,
I heard
Mm.
people like it.
He's like 60 at this point.
Yeah.
He's not even making
he,
music.
He went on tour in like August. He played here in August. Like I don't think it's. He can do what he wants at this point.
But
I don't necessarily. Maybe someone like Ty West. Not necessarily saying like his cinematic style fits like a Halloween movie, but it's just like
it would be
It's-
better, make it more sense.
it's just interesting that it was a guy who like, what was his last movie before?
Stronger.
Stronger.
which was a drama with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah.
About like a dude who like almost died at the Boston Marathon.
Yeah, and then before
It's weird. It's just bizarre.
see, that's what people said about Pineapple Express.
Mm.
Because the reason why they hired him to do Pineapple Express was because they needed somebody that would like take the character dynamics a lot more seriously than just like a Judd Apatow or something like that. So they hired like, because they love George Washington, and they were like, we'll hire this guy. And so he was like, okay. He made Pineapple Express. But then after that, he just kept making shitty movies like The Sitter, Your Highness.
He did The Sitter.
Yeah, he did The Sitter. And
Who's
Would-
in that?
Jonah Hill,
Hill.
when he was like fat.
Oh shit.
Oh, I watched
2012?
Stutz. I don't know if you guys heard of that one.
What?
Mm.
Jonah Hill directed a new movie. It's about his therapist.
Oh, yeah.
What?
documentary?
Stutz. Yeah.
Oh,
it's a
okay,
documentary.
But I was gonna say, but people liked his comedies. But the thing is, I don't know. I thought the one thing he did really well was character movies, like movies about relationships and shit like that. That's like what all of his movies were when he started. And then I watched like Halloween Ends, and I'm like, where the fuck did that guy go? He vanished when we needed him most.
He made it's a goofy ass movie. It's
Yeah.
a goofy
It's
fucking
so,
movie.
and he was in
Goofy-ass
Bones and
movie.
all.
Yeah, yeah, he's
David
in.
Gordon Green?
Yeah, he's in
Yeah,
Bones
he's
and all.
in Bones
He
and all.
acts in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
He
Really?
plays an off-duty cop.
That's interesting.
And he's just, I don't know, he looks so tired in that movie, and I was like, maybe it's just the movie. And I searched him up now, he's just so tired.
I don't even know though, like I do kind of want to hear some like behind the scenes type of stuff because it definitely seems like there was interference in some
Maybe.
aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
There
feels
had
like
to
what
be.
happened with
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Well, yeah,
Damn.
like especially with 4 riders, I'm sure they didn't start out with 4 riders.
That
you know?
that has to be like ugh.
You think Danny McBride had anything to do with it?
You guys remember in 2018 they have their burrito conversation or whatever it is?
No.
It's like because Danny McBride plays a cop in the first one. Remember?
Oh shit, bro.
You have to
He
murder
like has a cameo.
No, he's a character.
And like they're just chilling. They're just chilling, talking about burritos or sandwiches or whatever.
It's pretty dope.
But for an extended period of time, it's like
Like how long?
like probably like 3 minutes straight.
Not
It's
necessarily
a long
saying that like
time.
Halloween movies are like scary,
3
but like were there like did it ever feel like scary or tense in any of like the trilogies or any film in the trilogy that you've seen?
No, it's a good time. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Halloween, I would say I wouldn't go to be scared, but it's like a movie. Yeah, you go hang out with your friends, you go on a date with it, you know? It's just a good time.
It's goofy, yeah.
Yeah.
The 28. See, that's the thing too. Is like I didn't like the 2018.
I didn't like
Halloween.
Doesn't the 2018 one, the climax is it's like basically like it's like Home Alone where like Michael Myers is running through the house.
Yeah. He
Kinda.
she like trapped him in the home and then they set the home on fire.
Yeah, and he's stuck in there, and he's supposed
Yeah.
to burn.
But then the
This
sequel.
honestly though, the fucked up thing is like every time they make a sequel, it makes the prior films look so much better.
Maybe that's what it's all about.
It's like
Yeah.
I look at 2018 Halloween now, and I'm like, fuck it, I'd rather watch this.
That's honestly how I feel about the prequels. Then they made the new Star Wars trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Prequels weren't that bad.
Yeah.
It
Yeah, no.
redefines them.
Yeah.
I was gonna say this Halloween trilogy reminds me a lot of the Star Wars trilogy, where like every film felt
Yeah,
like
it got worse.
it was getting worse. But the thing was, it felt like you got the first film, J.J. Abrams, whatever bullshit. It's safe. Then they make a second film where they introduce all this new shit and they kill off all these characters.
Taking
then
a
the
way
fan-
different direction.
Yeah, but then the fans don't like it. So in the third movie, J.J. Abrams like, oh fuck, what the fuck am I gonna do?
At
Ryan,
the same time, though, Star Wars had a different director for like the middle one, right?
Ryan Johnson, yeah.
yeah,
They
Ryan
were supposed to have a
Johnson did
different
the
director
middle.
for every movie though. And then they hired J.J. Abrams to come back.
To
But
come
I've
back.
heard like the ninth one's kind of dog shit.
No,
It's
the ninth
awful.
one's the worst
It's
because
awful.
literally everything that happened, the second movie didn't need to happen for you to watch that last movie.
Like literally, there's like scenes in the third one that are their only intention is to retcon what happened in the second one. Like,
What the
like,
fuck?
That actually doesn't happen. That didn't actually happen. You know, like
That's fucking.
They
so
introduced a
stupid.
character named Rose in the sequel, but then everyone hated her character so much for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
That in the third racism in the third one, they literally they're like, you want to come, Rose? And Rose is like, I gotta stay here and help. And then she's just out of the movie. For the rest
yeah,
of the
yeah.
movie.
She changes her mind.
She's like, you know what?
Oh,
I'm all
man.
good. And then they introduce a third love interest for Finn. And we're talking about Star Wars though.
I
But that's
know,
what it felt
yeah.
like with
No, you're
Halloween,
good.
where like it felt like every sequel felt like, oh well, fuck, fuck.
And it's a fucked up thing too because like this is why I don't like franchises and shit because on its own you can watch something and get like enjoyment out of it. But like if you have seen the other movies, really that's not how you're supposed to watch it. You're supposed to watch it with like the knowledge of like you're supposed to watch it like sequentially.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it was fun watching it and laughing at it. But at the same time like I just don't get why you had to make it so
It's kind of weird watching like
I don't know.
franchises because it's like they're funded by like these huge corporations and they're like oftentimes some of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Feels like an abusive relationship.
Yeah, it's just like how are these movies with that much like how are these movies getting that much money? It's like
if
not
we-
a good
if
movie.
we wrote
It's
a
not
script
good.
like that, like they would be like, "What's wrong?" with
It's because it's not about making a good movie. It's about
Yeah.
delivering
Right.
on their investment.
But it's just like so I don't know, it's like you think they'd want to make a good movie, but it's just like
At that point,
I don't know,
though,
it's just-
too,
it's just
I
so
have to
fucking
feel in
weird.
some way
So
they had to
backwards.
sign some sort of like contractual agreement,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
that's where you're like really fucked. Where it's like, imagine having like, imagine if you're not happy with the first two movies you made, and now you got to go through the whole process of making another one of these, and you just really don't want to make
fuck
it.
that.
Like that's got.
That's kind of like that thing with like the
That's gotta
log
suck.
line, where it's like if you make a log line, if your log line is shit, you write the script, you can tell that the log line was shit. It all crystallizes, like it grows from there. It's like if that first movie isn't fucking perfect, the rest of it's gonna fucking suck.
What's the log line for Halloween Ends?
Halloween ends.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. This movie felt like they were trying to make memes, bro. That shit felt like some Sigma shit. Like they're like, this is gonna be a meme in a little
There's
bit.
The log line would be actually. Can we go around and say our log lines?
Like legit log lines?
Like
Dude,
just
I
give the
gotta put
give
my
the
thinking
funniest
cap
one.
What's like the formula for it?
Character.
Inciting incident.
It's like when, so like okay, so when oh fuck, okay, so, because it's hard because it's kind of hard because like what's the catalyst? The catalyst is
Okay. So
fuck. It's actually kind of hard.
Okay, just do it.
After a tragic accident, Corey, a young man in his 20s, falls into a new relationship while simultaneously falling down a dark path set inside the universe of Halloween.
it's literally set inside the universe.
yeah. I guess I would actually start out the log line.
Yeah.
Set inside the
See,
universe
like,
of Halloween.
Yeah.
The 2018 Halloween has an actual log line because it's like 40 years after the events of like 1978 Halloween.
Yeah.
Michael escapes from a mental asylum and wreaks havoc like on Halloween or Haddonfield or whatever.
I would say 4 years after the events of Halloween 2018, we meet our new protagonist, Corey, a young and bright upcoming man, suffered from tragedy. He then finds a relationship with a young woman, Laurie's granddaughter, but yet he finds himself in a relationship with Laurie's uncle, Mike Myers.
Oh, fuck.
That's how it. Oh, fuck.
Do you know what like the original storyline is like they're related to Michael Myers?
What do you mean?
Like Laurie's like related to Michael Myers.
Yeah,
It's
of
so
course,
fucking
yeah.
retarded.
That's
In
like
this-
that's a little sister.
In this one they retcon that though.
They did?
They retconned that in 2018.
Yeah, he's just a random man.
He's just a random man, which makes it even more retarded.
That's what she says. You're just a man.
But that's what I feel like makes the other ones better, kind of. Is like, even though it's like still kind of like a shitty like
They're
screenwriting reason.
bound by blood.
Exactly. They got like that spidey sense.
I wanted to mention this real quick. He makes a lot of references to horror movies throughout the trilogy.
The Thing.
The Thing, obviously, and just a lot of other films. But there was one I remember when I watched the 2018 one in theaters. At the start, it's like podcasters, right? And they come and they bring Mike Myers the mask,
Yeah.
and they're like,
Yeah.
"Look at it,
Look
look at it." And the thing is, I remember I thought that shit was so weird when I watched. I was like,
That's
"What the
kinda
fuck?"
weird,
But then I realized, are they referencing The Exorcist at the very beginning of the movie when he looks at the statue of the devil and there's like the dogs like, bro, you know what I'm talking about? When he's still in
Could
like
be.
Egypt or whatever, and like he's like, it's like that shot where he's staring like at like the statue of like the devil and he's just like,
Throwback to last Halloween special.
Yep. Good times.
I will say like, I don't know. They did make it look cool. Each one does kind of have like a lot of effort put into making it look like interesting. And I feel like that's like the viewer they're trying to like accommodate for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just seems like lowest common denominator. You know?
Yeah.
It's like someone
I just-
will probably watch Halloween Ends and be like, "Eh."
But didn't most people like not like this movie?
yeah,
I would imagine.
Got like a 56.
Yeah. Like,
56 audience score
people
on Rotten
fucking hated this
Tomatoes.
movie, bro.
That high?
That high?
That high?
56 out of 100, bro.
I know. It should be like in the 20s or 30s.
Well, no,
Yeah.
it was like the thing was though, it was like 40 for like critics, which was I thought was really weird.
I feel like it should be lower.
Let's see.
Maybe
Should be
they
lower.
just didn't go see it.
Because it's not scary. It's not really funny.
Okay, can we
I
go
wanna
around
say-
with favorite kill?
Favorite kill? Okay.
Out of the trilogy or out of this movie?
This one.
Yeah.
Probably the little kid.
Yeah, that shit
Yeah,
had balls,
no,
bro.
it was
When
so
that happened,
fucked
I
up.
That shit was
kinda
cool.
surprised.
That was a great intro.
For a different movie.
Yeah, but it was still just like, all right, man, we're going for
I'ma
this shit.
go-
IndieWire gave them a 75.
Wow.
I have
If there's one lesson that Halloween ends, hell, that is this entire trilogy, this entire franchise easily imparts with blood, guts, and terror to spare. It's that horror never really ends. It just takes a different shape. This story surely will
They
too,
just
but
said
for
what
now,
them said in the
it's
movie.
concluded in fine
Bro,
fashion.
please.
They paid that person to write that.
The New York Post also gave it a 75.
Bro, this is bullshit. I was gonna say my favorite kill. I'm gonna go off the books a little bit. Out of the whole trilogy,
Off the books, bro.
off the whole trilogy, I'd probably say in the first movie there's a long take, and that's what I was gonna say is that the first movie at least had like ambitious parts in it.
Yeah.
Like there's a long take where it's a one take for
When
like
he gets
8
the
minutes.
hammer?
Yeah, when he gets the hammer and like he fucking.
Yeah.
Should
That's
I
really good.
should I go
And-
watch the other two movies?
Watch Halloween 2018.
That one's
If
actually.
you want to watch a slasher, watch.
But you said you didn't really like that one.
No. The second one just has like some goofy parts in
It-
it, but it's like a slasher.
If you're
Okay.
curious,
There's a.
I'm kind of getting
This
curious
movie
now.
has like no deaths in it either.
except for the little kid.
Literally, there's maybe like how many kills in this? Like 8.
the homeless,
Yeah,
the
Halloween
cop.
Kills
Yeah.
has like 20 kills, 20
Yeah.
deaths in it.
But I was gonna say for this movie, it's the part when he murders the DJ and his tongue's on the record.
That part was pretty cool.
That part was pretty
so-
funny.
That seems like that felt so out of place.
It felt so out of pocket.
Yeah.
Like honestly, it felt really weird that like the most gruesome death was the black guy.
Yeah, he fucked that guy up, bro. I felt like
He was
a.
like barely in the movie too.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
He only
Literally, he
has, like,
didn't
one
do
other
anything.
Dude, dude, the script is kind of.
And then the movie starts with that fucking
we thought that shit was
radio
broken.
That was so weird.
Oh
Dude,
yeah.
when it first
We
started
thought we
playing,
had
I
the
thought-
wrong movie.
I thought I was listening to Smosh for a second, bro. I like straight up, I was like, this sounds like Smosh.
Were you watching Smosh before?
Nah, I wasn't at all. Bro. I haven't watched Smosh since
Since
since John Wary. Yeah.
Bro, I can't believe John sat 4 grown men down to watch Smosh for like an hour.
I was
At your
actually
place?
that place.
Yeah, yeah,
Kareem?
yeah.
I kind of had a good time watching your guys' reaction, dude. That shit was so fucking funny.
No, there was a night where like I went with John.
God.
I went
Wait,
with-
he's done this multiple times?
No, I went with John to your place, and Kareem was there,
Oh yeah, he's just.
and that's when we listened to like UGK.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know. Either way, I don't know. I didn't.
It's
I really like Halloween Kills isn't really like a good movie either, but at least it like was like definitively like a movie where you just see Michael like kill people.
Yeah,
Mm.
like
Mm.
Even the name Halloween Kills, that's such a stupid name.
Yeah.
That's like the best you could have come up with.
what's
Halloween
worse though.
murders.
Halloween ends. Wait, what'd you say, Elwood?
Halloween murders.
Halloween murders.
But I don't know. I guess I want to just say, the first film had like, it felt like he was excited to make that first movie.
Yeah.
The other two films just feel like obligations. Like they just felt
Mm.
like it didn't feel like I don't know. Didn't feel they didn't have the same energy.
Mm.
They just had money.
They just had money, yeah. And in the sequel, by the way, there's a part when, so you know how like she falls in love with this dude and this
Mhm.
Corey, and in the middle film, it's her boyfriend from the first film, and he dresses like a Girl Scout in the first film on Halloween,
Ah,
and he just continues to wear the Girl Scout uniform as they track down and kill Mike Myers. Then Mike Myers kills him by just like grabbing him, putting his head in between like the bars of like a stair like well, and just keeps going up and down.
And he's actually dressed like a Girl Scout. Like,
Yeah, like, like,
legitimately
like,
a Girl Scout.
Literally at the beginning, he's carrying his heels because his feet hurt.
What the fuck?
But anyway,
Interesting.
if we don't have anything to say about Halloween Ends, I feel like we should kind of
Move on. Yeah. Where
that
are we
was
at?
so underwhelming.
2 hours and 9 minutes.
That movie should not have been like that.
It made me really curious as to the main actor. Like I've never seen that guy before.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he
that
did.
was
Rowan,
interesting.
Rowan Campbell.
He was
Rowan
good.
Campbell.
I searched it
He
up.
was really good.
He did a lot of like Hallmark movies, like Christmas movies.
He was on that Hallmark Hustle.
But I guess this is like his big breakout like role.
Is it though?
And
Is it?
that's the fucked up thing though, is like he was good, but it was like on a part that was like written so like terribly.
We gotta hit up this guy's Instagram.
That was. How did you guys feel too that he was like what's a good way to describe it? He was like Michael Myers' apprentice. Like they
Yeah,
bonded.
bro.
Like when they did the kill together, like they were friends. You know?
Yeah,
That's
you said
something
they
that-
did the Avatar sex thing. Bro.
Oh yeah.
bro.
That has not that really was like that has not happened in like any of the other movies.
See, you
Bro,
saw
you
something you
blew it
never
out.
thought you'd see in a Halloween
I will
movie.
say this movie like
Yeah.
averted my expectations.
Yeah.
just
Averted.
Just because like that happened doesn't necessarily mean it was like
Yeah, what the fuck? He read his fucking mind.
literally the log line for it
The
was
eyes.
like we dressed someone else up as Michael.
I mean, kind of. The log line's actually kind of hard
He's a
because
mechanic.
there's not really like one catalyst. I mean, there's like
you'd have to do
Bro,
like
oh,
you'd
There's
have to
also
watch
no
all
main
the
character.
yeah, it's like kind of the script is shit. Like the script is actually kind of shit. Like it's not.
It's not actually.
It's
kinda
not
shit, it's
the-
just shit.
I mean, the script is just not meant to be digested in a way
It's
that could
not
ever
meant
be
to be-
serious
it's not
by
meant to
any
be
human
filmed.
being. Yeah, it's like, it's not a film.
It's a fan fiction.
yeah,
I
exactly.
have to say this too. They did band kids a disservice. Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
They made them like football players.
Yeah, they weren't
Yeah.
band kids. They never had their instrument. The guy had his stick the whole time. That's it. Then they said they were going to perform or whatever. Man.
I also like how they threw him over the bridge and he just lived.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, what do you? Bro, you can't fucking say that when you're a Halloween fan. I like how like Mike Myers literally got beat the shit out of, like stabbed, shot, and he just lives.
Okay, what happened before that though to give him any reason to have any like sort of like supernatural?
He murdered a child.
He murdered a child.
On accident.
He stood up for himself.
He stood up. Yeah, I like how he says, "I was just trying to stand up for myself."
for all the
They
shit
knocked his knife out of his hands with a drumstick.
for all the shit they went through.
Bro.
And I know they've seen the other movies because in like the 2018 Halloween, they have references to each of the like other retcon sequels in that one. So it's like you guys have seen this. There is like something you could do about it. I don't know. It wasn't even like they made it different, but it was like not good.
Do
It wasn't the right thing to do. I don't know.
Do you wear an orange hoodie
It was
because of
definitely worse than
Halloween?
Halloween.
Halloween.
Did I say Halloween? Do you wear an orange hoodie because of Halloween?
No.
Really?
Yep.
What a coincidence.
But I like Halloween.
You love Halloween. It's your childhood, bro.
Honestly, I just want to watch Halloween too. I it's just such a simple movie. It's
Recommended
just
next.
nice.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just nice. You guys want to watch Halloween?
Yeah,
too?
fuck it, bro. I'll watch it.
That just means that like your pick for the next like 2 years is just another Halloween sequel.
I don't know. With the Halloween movies, I like the boring ones more almost. I don't know.
It's quaint.
It's a complicated relationship.
Ratings?
Yeah, we're trying to give ratings.
Fucking 9 out of 10. Nah. Then it's like
Wait, what number sequel is this?
Well, this is the third out of the trilogy.
8, 10, 13.
Okay.
wow.
So
Is
my-
that counting the
so-
Rob Zombie ones?
Yeah.
And H2O?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give this an 8 out of 13. I was pleasantly surprised.
I was entertained.
Yeah.
I was entertained.
I'd give it out of 40 bubbles. The soundtrack was bumping. It had Sebadoh, Dead Kennedy,
Oh yeah.
The Crams. I literally said, "Holy shit!" when they're playing Sebadoh. It wasn't even like a popular song. I was like, "Where the fuck they get this from?" Sebadoh is also in Kids.
Mm.
But some bangers on that soundtrack, and
Mm.
obviously the Fallen Angels shot. Such a great
Bruh.
motorcycle shot. It was funny. What?
They should have put Michael on that bike with
I
him.
know.
That would have been so
We gotta do it.
We could do that so easy, bro.
You and John on a motorcycle in the desert.
And then you go to, but then you drive to the wash.
Yeah.
But
I feel like John could do a good Michael Myers, just the way he walks. And
John
just-
Wick.
That's
But
funny.
it should be the Halloween theme on bass.
Yeah.
out of 40,
He just walks around playing the
I'm gonna murder you with my bass, my sick ass licks.
Dude, imagine talking to John with a Michael Myers mask. He's like, I'm gonna kill you. He's like, oh, I can't see too well.
Can you just hold on for a second?
Yeah.
Oh, do you have some weed?
You don't have weed? Oh, I guess I'll have to kill you.
I can't really smoke too well in this.
Sorry, I have some blisters right now. I can't really play bass.
Man, you had a 40 bubbles. It's like, I don't know. I give it like a 7 out of 40. Like it's not a good movie.
Dang, it's dog shit level.
It's a dog shit movie.
Yeah.
I'd buy this on Blu-ray.
Yeah. Dog.
Oh, I saw the
shit
trilogy on DVD at Walmart
I
for
saw.
$30,
Oh,
and I wanted
fuck.
to get it for Elijah, but I already bought you the CD.
You good. I like Halloween Kills. Fuck, now I like Halloween 2018 and Halloween Kills. This is like a 2 out of 10.
Damn.
I enjoyed watching it though.
Yeah.
Like,
Great viewing experience.
like watching it is actually like watching it on my own would probably be difficult. But like they made it funny. They did make it funny. They went out of their way to like make people, cuz imagine too you go to like see Halloween Ends. This would be like a good probably like date movie cuz it's just stupid. It's a good time.
Bro, if they didn't cancel Halloween Ends on January 1st, imagine all of us in an empty theater.
Oh my god.
Dude, the blowtorch kill.
Oh
blowtorch
yeah.
kill.
Yeah,
was
but
pretty
that
good.
that was good.
That was pretty good.
That was really good.
Keep talking shit. See what happens.
Yeah.
Kind of reminded me of John Carpenter's Christine. Have you guys seen Christine?
No.
Yeah, it was just so obvious.
Yeah,
It was
like
just like I don't know.
Christine really fucked me up as a kid though.
The
And-
beginning of Christine's kind of weird,
I don't remember it.
where like the dude just goes in the car and he dies.
Oh,
That part I was always kind of like, what if this happened?
because I remember as a kid, my grandpa and my dad would like it was on TV and they would put it on so that like I would leave the room. One
What?
day-
Because it
'cause they-
scared you?
No, because it scared me and they wanted to
Really?
like talk about some stuff. But one day I was like, fuck you, I'm not leaving. So I sat there and I watched the whole thing. But then I remember halfway through the movie, I got up, I hid behind the couch a little bit and watched it from the rest right there. Because the part that scared me the most was when, have you guys seen Christine?
Mhm.
Nah.
There's a part where basically the whole idea is that this guy gets a car
Mhm.
and then the car basically like, bonds with him, like Avatar shit.
It's like Titan.
Like
For
like,
real?
like Titan.
That's
Ex-
kind of tight.
Except then the car becomes like sentient, like the kid gets bullied, so then the car like kills the other kids by just running
Right.
them over.
Yeah.
So like there's a part where basically like the car keeps driving, like following the kids and like running them over. But there's one part where this guy's like running down like an alleyway.
It's like the
And,
Halloween ends thing.
Yeah, kind of like Halloween Ends, except like he's running down the hallway. But the thing is, he hits a brick wall, and the whole shot, the rest of it's just like a POV of him, and it's just the lights getting closer. And that scared the shit out of me as a kid. Same thing with the part. I don't even know why it scared the shit out of me. It's when the car has dents and then it pushes out the dents by itself.
Whoa.
That shit scared the shit. I don't know why. Honestly, I was such a fucking
You
stupid ass kid,
shit your
bro.
pants.
Bro.
I mean,
Anyway. Oh wait, what was your score?
I give it an 8 out of
Oh,
10.
yeah,
yeah,
just grab the
yeah,
rubber
13.
thing. Yeah, just hold it open for like 7 seconds.
Yeah, I gotta piss too.
Cross the streams, bro. Race.
What's the next one we're watching?
You talking about?
Norbert still has to give his rating.
He gave it he said
That was a fucking joke.
a 2 out of 10? What
I said 9 out of 10.
Oh, what was it?
Nah, I'd give it like a 6. I'd give it like a 6 out of 10. Not really for the movie. I'm sure if I watched it by myself, it'd be like more in Elijah's boat. It's like a 2. But I don't know. I just had a good time watching it with everybody. That kind of saved the movie for me.
That's what it's all about.
For real. Yeah, great. It'd be good to put on in the background for just being fucking drunk. So what do you think we should talk about next? Which movie?
We should go in reverse chronological order.
Oh.
Next up is Ju-on.
Oh. Oh.
Is there anyone still watching?
Shit. There's 2 people watching?
Has anybody said anything in the
Nah,
chat?
nothing.
Damn.
I don't know what the fuck. People have come and gone. I don't know if Jalen's still watching. The
If-
last thing she said was about the bot.
If anyone's in the chat right now,
Oh, Jalen just said something. She said, I'm here. Thank you for watching, Jalen.
OMG, shout out to Jalen. Thanks for tuning in,
Yeah.
Jalen. Well, what were your thoughts on Halloween Kills? I know you watched that with Elwood. Or any of the films for the podcast.
Wait for the response. Just wait, yeah. Elwood sent me a picture of the shirt hanging on a door.
Yeah, he said, yeah.
Did he send you the picture too?
Yeah.
On his CD camera or his DVD camera?
That's a cool camera.
That camera's great. I didn't even know they made cameras like that.
Bro, it makes me want to play GameCube.
Yeah.
Did you have a GameCube?
No, never. We got a Wii, and then DS, Wii, Xbox, and that was my order. But
I don't remember what the Xbox intro is, but like the GameCube intro with the cube that makes the G.
Yeah, that
Bro,
shit was crazy.
shit. And the PlayStation one too, where it's just a.
It's so fucking nostalgic.
That's,
Ambient.
I feel like it's like the perfect vibe too for like the 24-hour stream or like just for certain bumpers.
Yeah.
And shit. It's like damn.
It just has like it's like that perfect blend between like it hits you like that, like it has that initial like crack, and then it just like.
Yeah, because it feels like it like shocks your brain, and then it brings you down to
Yeah,
like whatever the
it's-
level's supposed to be.
It's like McDonald's Sprite, you know. It has like that, like it has that shock, that smoothness. It's nice.
What was your average or your typical McDonald's order?
For I didn't get a lot of McDonald's growing up because my dad was really strict about like we gotta eat organic food,
Oh,
organic
really?
everything. Yeah, we
My
like
mom's organic. Like
yeah,
that, yeah.
it was a big thing with my dad, and in a way it kind of backfired because it was like Johnny and I we were
Makes
so
you
used
want to eat it more, right?
I mean, not just that, but like organic doesn't necessarily taste the best, you know. And we're used to eating like organic food, and it doesn't taste the best. And when we get to like, you know, other kinds of foods, like damn, we could eat this shit all day, every day. So it kind of backfired in a way because that's one reason why we got so fat when we were in like middle school. But for McDonald's, so I didn't really go to McDonald's till after high school, like not really at all. And then I would just like. There was a little bit where every time I went to McDonald's, I would get the family bundle. Because I was trying to work out a lot, and I just wanted to get a bunch of calories because I was kind of skinny. So that was like, I forget, it was like 2 burgers or 2 Big Macs, like 20 chicken nuggets, 2 sets of like medium or I think medium fries. It was ridiculous.
And you would just kill it.
I used to kill it like the first 5 times I got it, and then afterwards I was just like, what the fuck am I doing? It's ridiculous. What would you get?
Spicy McChickens. I got a
Ooh,
couple
yeah,
of
those are
those.
pretty good.
Or maybe some nuggets with some tangy barbecue sauce.
I didn't really grow up with sweet and sour sauce, and I hated it when I first tried it. But then I don't know, it just started clicking for me. Like now every time I go, I get
Oh,
sweet
really?
and sour like
My
all day,
mom,
every day.
My mom loves the sweet and sour, but I was never, I guess, the biggest fan, so I never had it. But I like to get the barbecue or buffalo. Buffalo
They have
sauce,
buffalo?
flavor.
That's crazy.
It's my favorite flavor, I guess you could say.
You ever had the Szechuan? It's okay. It's just okay.
I remember people get mad about it and shit. Whoa.
The Rick and
Glitching.
Morty shit.
Oh,
Oh, Jalen
we
said some
got
shit.
we got the thing up there, or is it not up there?
on the stream. No, it
Yeah.
won't show up. I gotta go back and update it.
Jalen's in the chat, Elwood.
She said Halloween Kills was torture. Dang, it made the shirt look like it was being sold on the black market. I loved it. Oh, that picture you took, by the way, Elwood.
Oh,
Have you all seen Skinamarink?
Oh yeah.
What is that?
So basically, I guess he was a guy that ran a YouTube channel that would make short horror
Could
movies.
you pull up his YouTube channel?
Yeah,
You know
sure.
I
what
don't
it
even
is?
know what the fuck it's
I got
called. On Wikipedia, that's all it says, that he ran a YouTube channel. And it was like, I guess he would basically take commenters like nightmares and shit and try and make them like the shorts. But I guess he basically made a movie kind of centered around what like the general consensus of like nightmares were as a kid from like all of his viewers and shit. Did you go upstairs?
No.
Oh, okay.
Playing with the cat.
But
Whoa, official trailer.
I really dislike this movie.
Chris Stuckman did a movie review? Whoa.
You'd probably like it. but
TikTok
fucking-
tried to warn me about this movie?
Oh, yeah,
Horror
no.
or hype?
So I guess basically,
What is this?
They had
He,
some genius
so-
marketing schemes going on.
Yeah, what is it?
The
Is it good?
I don't like it.
Oh.
The movie's basically like you're like in the perspective of a child,
Yeah.
and you're like home alone at night, and basically there's like a demon or whatever that's in the house, and it's like talking to them. And the whole movie, like, you never see a character's face. It's all like just like the way that looks.
That's the whole movie.
Like, it's literally just like either POVs or like wide shots where like you'd like see like maybe their feet.
Is it cool if I put on the trailer?
You can put on the trailer. It's
Is
just
it cool
like
if I put like?
You watched it?
Is it cool
Yeah,
if
I
I put the
watched
audio like in the headphones?
How are you supposed
Shoot.
to say it?
Skinner.
Put that Chris Stuckman review. on.
Skinner.
Put the Chris Stuckman review. Alright. I want to see the trailer real quick.
I'm sorry.
In this house.
Whoa, that looks like something
Yep.
you would make. Like straight up, that looks like something you would make.
Actually, I watched it with some friends from high school,
Yeah.
and they said that, oh, it felt like you made this film in high school. And I did make this film in high school. Like the same fucking way, like the same way it's like shot and like the way like the camera moves and shit like that. I was like, fuck this guy. I did this shit when I was 15. You can't even do it good and you're like 30.
But he's making money off it.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
doing
he's
it.
hella making money.
He's getting 500 fucking K on just the trailer alone, bro.
Bro.
You
I
did
was
it for
gonna-
free?
You want to play that? Have you heard that Nirvana remix? Do you want me to play it for you?
You guys watched the Renfield
Put on the
trailer?
headphones. Put on the headphones.
You guys seen the Renfield trailer? Nicolas Cage is Dracula.
What?
Nicolas Cage is playing Dracula, bro.
He's right there.
Bro, we gotta talk about the movie.
All right, let's watch this trailer. Let's try to get through the trailer. Dude, you made this, Elwood. You made this, Elwood. It's a shot you would do.
In this house. In this house. In this house. In this house.
Scared.
And actually,
What? Wait, why did it say 1973?
that's actually really because the film takes place in 1995.
This
What?
makes no sense. In like, what, of course it's gonna be in fucking color. Like, who the fuck made this?
They probably just got the font pack and then it just
Yeah.
said like what's it in.
What
In color.
movie is Silent House? Elizabeth Olsen.
Silent
Stupid.
Hill?
Silent House. It's like a one-shot type of movie.
I don't remember.
Don't
Elizabeth
I wanted
Olsen,
it.
like
Wanna-
2011. I think it's called Silent House. It
I wanted
reminded
it.
me of that and like Paranormal Activity.
I was actually gonna say there's some parts in it that remind me of Gog for Lucifer actually.
With the
like-
audio.
Like yeah, like the way like the
Yeah.
demon like talks to the kids or whatever. Like it sounds like the way it's like.
Are you ready?
Like
I wish the chat could see, or the audience could see.
Why is
this.
Kurt Cobain?
They
look
can
like
see it. I got it up for here.
Oh, they can see that?
They can see that. You
Oh,
can see the
that's
screen.
good.
Yeah.
Have you heard the theory, Elijah, that Kurt Cobain is actually Rivers Cuomo?
Oh, I haven't heard that.
I haven't heard that.
Because I guess at the
When
time
did
they
when did
looked,
the Blue album come out?
94?
Wait, what month?
I don't remember.
Uh,
Oh shit.
maybe. If it's like after April. Play it.
I actually saved this remix in my favorites because I've never heard anything quite like it.
Go ahead, bro.
Brand new, never used. So I'm going to put it in. And I'm going to do the super automatic bias level and equalization.
Let's go.
Shut this shit off, bro.
You guys say this for ultrasound.
Wrong fucking podcast, bro. Anyway, yeah, I didn't like that movie that much.
How long was it? Like 85 minutes?
It's like an hour 40.
It's that long?
Yeah, it was kind of like it kind of felt fucked up that it was that long, honestly.
Did you guys see Paranormal Activity when it came out?
Never when it came out.
Not when it came out.
I was like a kid.
Did you?
No, not until I was like 14, maybe. I rented it when I rented it from the library.
Jalen said the trailer makes it look a lot cooler than it is. The movie's like staring at a corner for 100 minutes.
Straight up.
It was a good
Like-
attention span test.
Honestly,
This is boring.
a lot of the film, yeah, it kind of was boring because a lot of time it really just atmosphere, but like you were just sitting there for like 10 minutes and like it's just shots of the house.
Yeah, Elwood films aren't boring.
What's like the
They're
what's,
very boring.
what's the
Your
premise?
films aren't boring.
Wait, what?
What is the premise?
The premise is that it's these kids and they're home alone at night. They don't know where their mom and dad are, and they keep like hearing shit and like shit like just floats to the ceiling or whatever. But the thing is, like, okay, so if you were a kid and you saw like your dining room table on your ceiling, how would you react?
I would run outside. and
Exactly,
start
right?
Screaming.
But the way that those kids react, they're like literally, it's like a sister and a brother, and the sister's like, "I think we should go back to the couch." Like, the boy's like, "Okay," and it just cuts back and they're watching TV. But I guess like so
Is
they
it
do.
is it like a satire on like autism?
No, it's an awareness.
Oh wait,
like music.
It's a PSA.
Speaking of autism, I have a friend who's on the spectrum, and she really, really likes Pearl so much so that she bought the costume
Oh.
and she wears it to work. She works at Zia.
Mm.
Shout out to Kyla, if you're watching.
Which is Zia?
The Henderson one?
Rainbow?
Oh, we shouldn't say.
I don't know
guess
if I
we
should
yeah.
say
Yeah, don't say.
The Arizona one.
the
say it.
Arizona one. But
We gotta move on.
yeah, we should move
Gotta
on.
move on.
But
We
yeah, that
need to
movie-
move on.
You want another beer?
bro.
I think so.
All right. Okay.
Beer me.
There is no beers for tomorrow.
This is number.
Anyway,
I'll take one.
that's 19 this week.
We still got 3 movies to get through.
Wait, I think I can count.
Oh shit.
Next up, we're gonna do Ju-Wan. We're gonna go in reverse chronological order here on today's episode.
Joanne.
I definitely drank over 20 beers in the last like 7 days.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but mainly Modelo's. So
At least you're consistent.
some people smoke weed every day. I feel it's like similar highs. One of them's like more of an upper, one's a downer.
But smoking weed every day is not gonna give you like fucking alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, but it's gonna fuck your brain up.
Yeah, it's I mean, but
I'd rather have my liver fucked than my mind, because my mind's already.
What are you looking at
fucked.
me for?
you're making me like.
Because Elwood's the opposite. Elwood's actually bettering himself on the daily. Look at this jug.
By not consuming. Yo, for real.
I bought this 5 hours ago.
I need to hydrate myself. Oh,
Ain't no
dang.
fucking way.
Yes, do it, do it, do it, do it.
You're not gonna do it.
If
this if this stream gets 1,000 viewers,
Are you gonna drink the fucking
Elijah will
tapatio?
drink the tapatio.
No, he's gonna get just a little flavor bomb. Put it in there, bro.
Flavor
Do
bomb.
it, pussy.
Did people do that? They put that shit in the Modelo?
Well, yeah. Have you
Bro.
ever never had
You never been to Guadalajara?
I can't say I
Why did you
have.
say Guadalajara?
Guadalajara.
Don't be scared. It doesn't pour out. Go ahead and go upside down.
Pacifica is from Sinaloa.
No, it won't. I swear to God, it won't just come out.
Actually, I feel like that shit would make it pretty good, huh?
Yeah, that's how that's how they drink it with like clamato.
Damn,
and
I'm
shit,
gonna
you
do
know what I'm
that.
talking about?
Yeah, that shit seems like it'd be bomb.
Yo.
They rim the glass with like chile and shit.
With the tahine.
I saw the Netflix show.
What?
Oh, dang. He's going for it. He's going crazy with it.
All right, next movie.
Ju-Wan.
Take it away, Norby.
Yeah, take it away.
I wanted to watch the movie.
Well, yeah, no, isn't that why you just wanted to watch it because it was Halloween time?
Yeah. Also, I remember watching a Japanese movie, and it was The Grudge, when I was really young at my friend's house, and thinking it was really creepy. And I didn't know which one it was. I didn't know if it was The Ring or if it was The Grudge. And it was The Grudge. I think it was the American one though. I'm not super certain about that.
The American one scared the shit out of me.
The American one almost seems a little bit better. I haven't seen the American one, I mean, I think I watched it as a kid, but it like I watched like a comparison video, like a video essay on it, and it's like same director, right? He went back and he like basically remastered it. It looks kind of like a cool movie.
I've only ever seen out of the Grudge films besides this one. I saw the 2018 version, 2017 version.
I forgot there was
Yeah, it was a remake. I saw it at the AMC the
Promenade,
Yeah,
Rainbow
Promenade.
Promenade.
Rainbow Promenade. And I remember I saw it.
Iconic place.
I thought it was so bad that me and my friend then watched Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker right after.
Bro, when I was a kid, I was so scared to close my eyes in the shower because I thought that when I opened my eyes, I would see the Grudge right in front of me. And so I developed a technique to keep my eyes open while I shampooed my hair. Basically.
Continue.
the signal?
Tell us your secret.
Basically, I just did it with my head down and I keep my eyes
Yes.
open.
That's what I would
My
do.
hair like this. And then I'd whip my head up like this to make sure.
Oh, dude.
Bro, that's what I did. I remember. Have you guys ever seen the movie Hot Chicks?
No.
The
White Chicks?
No, Hot Chicks. It has Anna Faris in it. Wait, the bitch that was married to
The bitch.
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt. Yeah,
That's Anna Faris.
Yeah, Anna Faris, and it has another dude in it, but he's the weed dude. He's like the dude from SNL where he's like, you put your weed in it. What the fuck's his name? You know who I'm talking about?
Pete Davidson.
Not Pete Davidson. He was in like
He got someone else's bitch.
yeah, but have you guys seen like they got a You Can Do It in like the Adam Sandler movies? You know what the fuck I'm talking about?
You can do it.
Rob
Was-
Schneider. Oh yeah.
Rob Schneider.
Oh, you're talking. No, it's not Hot Chicks. It's the Hot Chick.
The hot. Okay, fuck you. The hot chick, right?
Basically, in the Hot Chick, Rob Schneider switches body with a 17-year-old girl.
What?
And Rob Schneider's like a criminal.
Yeah. He's like a
That's
big,
fucked up.
So
bro.
basically, the whole movie is that he like the actual criminal is in the 17-year-old's body, and then the 17-year-old's in Rob Schneider's body, and he's basically posing as a janitor,
yeah.
and he's trying to basically with Anna Faris, her best friend, try and get her body back. But the way it ends is that the criminal, he ends up stripping. Like there's a lot of like stripping work to get like money and shit. And eventually at one point when they switch bodies, he just shapeshifts back into Rob Schneider but in the bikini. Like in the lingerie at the strip club. And they're like, "Wait a minute. This isn't gay night." And then they point at the sign that says gay night's on Tuesday. So then he gets arrested, right? But then at the end of the film, I saw this on my mom's iPod, her pink iPod Nano. And I remember, it was not the Nano, the skinny one. But anyway,
Shuffle.
the Shuffle, yeah.
No, Shuffle didn't have the screen.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But anyway, so how it ends is that he escapes the police car and then like runs and then he stops a car, right? And then he gets into the back of the car and he's like, "Drive." And like it's a guy driving the car. He looks back at Rob Schneider in the lingerie, smiles at him, and then the film ends with Rob Schneider in the window going, "No!" And the car drives off. And as a kid, I didn't understand what that meant. But then, like, I just didn't like it though. Like, I didn't understand what it meant, but I didn't understand that he was gonna get raped. But I knew that I didn't want that to happen to me. So every time in the shower, I would have my back up against the wall, like my ass up against the wall at all times, because I was too scared that someone was gonna come and touch my butthole.
So Elwood didn't wash his ass for a whole year.
Oh my god.
No, I
What?
did. I
That's- I don't believe
What do you
you.
mean a whole year? This was multiple years as a child.
So wait.
Elwood didn't start washing his ass.
Oh,
till
you
he
gotta
was
spread them
13
cheeks.
until he was 13.
Can we get back to the Grudge?
This is part of it though,
The
Good.
shower. Yeah.
because the thing is, when I used to think about the Grudge, I guess I always thought about the American one. I don't know how you guys felt about this one. I guess I was a little disappointed.
I
with
never
it.
knew-
I
never knew there was a Japanese one.
You didn't
like,
know?
Like growing up, I didn't know there was a Japanese one.
You just thought it was just like a
When-
random Asian.
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
I had a VHS. I think it was like, you remember Anacondas 2? Hunt for the Blood Orchid?
No.
No, I just remember the one with Ice Cube and Jennifer Lopez.
Okay, so there was one that came out in 2004 that was directed by the same guy who directed Halloween 4, Dwight H. Little.
Dwight H. Little?
And I think one of the trailers was for The Grudge. It was either that or like Spider-Man, but I don't think it would be the Spider-Man VHS. But yeah, there's that one scene, that overhead shot.
What the fuck is this? Blorgonzales? Wait, Blorgonzagoles?
There's that overhead shot in the trailer of like the hand coming out from the head.
Yeah.
And that shit scared
What's
the
up,
fuck out of me.
Blorgonzolas?
But in this one, it's not even like that.
It's not even that
just,
scary. It's like she's helping her.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, the movie wasn't as
Okay.
scary as I thought
Like-
it was gonna be.
It was a little. I don't know. Sorry, continue,
Felt a
Elisha.
lot more
No,
like
no,
a
no,
drama.
no.
Yeah, it did, kind of. Like a paranormal drama.
It felt like a ghost story. Like
like straight
the
up,
way
right?
it was
Yeah.
structured felt like the way someone would describe a story to you.
And that's
How-
kind of what like the Japanese Ring kind of felt like. Like when I watch that, it doesn't
Ring
feel
was-
that scary. It just feels like you can tell like American Ring feels a lot more like
a movie.
a movie, but like I mean not just a movie. It feels more like there's like a science to it. It's like you have to do this, you have to do that.
There's
Like,
logic.
there's logic to it. Whereas like the Japanese one is like ghost. It is spiritual. Like it is very spiritual. And the Grudge kind of felt like that too.
How
It's
many-
like there's curses and
'cause-
shit
How many different characters were there?
in the
or
Ring or in the
stories?
Grudge.
The Grudge.
The Grudge, I kind of forget.
I
There's
don't
like
know.
6.
Like 6?
felt like a
Yeah,
lot.
like
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
It
I
followed.
was gonna
It was almost kind of like Slacker, bro.
with
Japanese slack.
I was gonna say with so the Grudge girl and then like the Ring girl, they look the same, right?
Very similar. Yeah.
Like very similar. So I wanted to ask if I don't know. I want to know if you guys knew. Is this like something like based in like Japanese like culture, like the way that woman looks with like the
Yeah,
black hair and
it
shit like
has to
that?
be.
In Japanese culture, like white is like correlated with death and like ghosts and like
Mm.
stuff like that. So a lot of their horror stuff is related to that. You guys heard of Ju-on versus Ringu though?
There's
Like
that's a
whole-
movie.
Look, pull up the trailer right now,
I, the
Pull up the-
trailer's so fucking.
bro. Look at
autistic.
this, bro.
What?
But while Nori pulls this up, it was just to me the thing that was like the most, I guess, like disorienting about it is like it felt like at least in the way it looked like a TV movie. Like
A little bit.
it was there was nothing is too remarkable about how it was shot or how any of the horror like the scary stuff was executed. You know what I mean? Like I at least thought like when she's like walking around it would be different, and even the sound design too. And it's like I'm not trying to shit. It's just, it probably was just a low budget movie. You know, it never thought it would spawn a whole franchise. But you know, I guess I held it in higher regard.
Wait, which one?
What?
Which one?
Ju-on.
Oh, this is the we watched the remake, by the way.
You watched the remake?
No. I'm saying Ju-on is a remake of another movie called Ju-on, a TV movie by the same director,
Right.
same
Yeah.
writer.
Yeah. There's like multiple like the Grudge type things that he made even too.
Hold on.
It's like
But like I'm saying specifically like it's called Ju-on.
what does
except
Ju-on
it ju-
what does Ju-on mean again?
I don't know.
I don't think they explain it.
And it's when you click on it on IMDb, it just says TV movie.
There was even
Oh wait,
like
so wait, did you watch Ju-on or Ju-on the?
No, I watched the right one.
The Ju-on the Grudge or Ju-on the Curse?
I watched Ju-on the Grudge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me
okay.
too.
No,
Yeah.
I watched the correct one. I'm just saying that like
They're just blue.
there's an original.
they're just blue.
version of it.
Yeah, a little. They are pretty blue there.
You gonna play
Like
it?
Avatar. Yeah, I was just interested in what you were saying, Elwood.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
bro. But honestly, Ju-on the Curse looks more interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
This one looks like a. No,
There's-
yeah, this one looks way cooler.
look at that, show that
There's
shit.
there's some things that I like about it. Dang. Alright, let me take these sunglasses off a little bit. That looks fucking cool.
See, you recommended the wrong one, Norby.
Well, I'm glad I saw it. So fuck you, Elwood. Piece of shit. There's some things I still like really liked about it, but it didn't fucking pack any punch with it, you know? That was disappointing, like straight up. And the Ringu was kind of like that too. Like it's like such a cool, scary premise, but there's no punch. It felt like a drama. Like it felt like pretty straight up.
Why do these pictures look better in the movie though?
For real, dude, that looks so fucking cool.
Oh, that was close.
Honestly,
I think the creepiest part to me that like almost like genuinely got me scared was the bit with like the sister when she's like in her apartment and shit.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
the shit with like in the hallways and shit. That was probably my favorite part in that whole movie.
And then like the shadow, I didn't like the shadow thing either.
With like in the video cam,
Yeah.
the security camera stuff, yeah.
See, I was gonna say with it, I don't know. There's a lot of parts in it where it's like I've seen screenshots of this movie like my whole life, right?
Yeah.
This is the
And
third
the-
installment of the Ju-on series.
Yeah, it's like it's
Yeah.
kind of confusing. It's kind of I didn't know which one to go into,
But I was gonna say, there's a lot of iconic like part, like the cat part where like there's a bunch of cats around her.
mm-hmm.
The part obviously when like she like peeks over the head
Yeah.
before she takes her in, or like even just obviously the hand in the hair or whatever.
Yeah, it's iconic.
And it's so weird because there's such iconic moments in the film and just like in pop culture in general. But when I watched them, I was like, wait, that's it? Like that was the context behind it? It felt really like strange, like empty. Like it didn't feel like The Grudge, like at least what I was expecting from The Grudge.
You really want it to feel more like full, you know? Like, I don't know. I just really, the mystery going into like the first 20 minutes feels pretty intriguing. You know, it's like I'm wondering where the mystery's going to go. And it just like, I never really felt like it delivered in a way that I expected. Maybe in Japanese culture it does deliver, but at least here in American culture, I wanted more.
See, I was gonna say, I mean, maybe it did deliver in Japan.
What's
There's
up?
like 100 sequels.
yeah.
In the American one, Ted Raimi is in it.
No.
Well, yeah, because
What?
Sam Raimi produced it, I think.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also the dude from Audition.
That's tight.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I want to watch your American remake. No.
Elijah, what are you
I'll put
Yeah,
on
for
the-
real. It made me want to watch it. All right, let's see this trailer.
What are you?
What are you listening to?
Are you catching up on the movie right now?
Huh?
Are you catching up on the movie right now?
No.
What are you doing?
I'm multitasking.
Are you,
What are you doing?
what is it?
What is that?
I don't know. Someone said to listen to it.
Who said to
So
listen?
you're listening to it right now on episode 33.
3.
I don't know what episode this is.
I'll put
I'm
on the
sorry.
trailer. I'll put on the trailer real quick. All right, here's a real question. Trailer number 1 or trailer number 2?
Oh, we'll decide for us.
2 is longer.
Which one
one
has more views?
the number 2. It's a longer trailer though. I don't know.
Do the shorter one, I
Yeah,
guess.
just a shorter one.
All right. Shit's so
We
stupid.
gotta get in and out.
Whoa.
Oh fuck!
Holy shit.
Oh fuck! I wasn't ready.
Whoa.
Oh no! It hurt, it hurt.
That's it. Whoa. It's the ring.
Bro, can they speak English?
あの家絶対近寄っちゃダメだよ。
ここにいるのはかや子、としお、
Toshio!
化け物には化け物をぶつけんだよ。
Wait, that, nah, we gotta see at least. I don't know.
Wow, that trailer was like
That
not
looked
even.
I
like-
kind of want. I got blue balls from this first trailer. I kind of need the second trailer. I need
Bro,
to see
you
them.
need to
I need to see him battle.
We need to talk about the movie, bro.
All right, we don't have to watch the whole thing. Let's just see it. Like, if you want to skim through.
Ooh. Cassette
It's like
quality.
Skinnamarink.
Bro, these titles
Yeah,
though.
Why is he getting shot? Why am I getting shot? No mami.
Yeah.
あそこ入ったら呪われて死んじゃう家なの。
貞子を
ねえ何してるの？
ここにいるのはかや子、としお。
何する気？どうやって私たちを助けてくれるの？
バケモンにはバケモンをぶつけんだよ。
ぶつかんだよ。
So they're like canon in each other's universes now.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
来いよ。
Whoa! That laugh effect.
Oh, I thought they were in a battle.
What is this edit, bro?
私たちが生き残る道はそれしかないの。
What the fuck?
So like,
versus Kayako.
That was in English. Oh.
Ooh.
so was like,
Damn.
was this Japanese people's like Avengers like Infinity War?
Yeah.
Kind of looks like it, huh?
Can you play Freddy versus Jason?
Yeah, go
The
ahead.
trailer?
Like the like 58-second version.
Oh, did you guys see Evil Dead? A new
Evil Dead
Dead's coming
Rise.
out.
Evil Dead Rise. Yeah, I watched the trailer.
The top one. Top
Yeah.
one works. Bro, this is.
The funny thing is that like the movies after at least the Jason one, I feel like it was in canon with Freddy vs. Jason. 1980.
How do you guys feel
Dude,
about
that's the
Friday
Mega
13th?
Needle Lou font.
No fucking way.
Straight up it is.
Oh fuck, we copied Freddy.
Bro,
Freddy versus
I
Jason.
can't. I love this movie kind of.
everyone.
Welcome to my nightmare.
We're not safe
Whoa.
awake or asleep.
Whoa.
I always remember the corn. Yeah, the cornfield. Oh.
Oh shit. Oh man, this trailer doesn't fuck around.
Bro, see, this is what I thought.
Oh shit!
Versus Jason.
This movie's good.
Bro,
I like that movie.
Dude, Freddy vs.
I
Jason
would watch
.com,
that. I
bro.
would-
yeah, wait. You should
I
go to
watched
Freddy
that-
vs. Jason.
I would
got
watch
that
that so much when I
domain.
was like 7 or 8 years old.
I despise the Friday the 13th movies.
TheMatrix.com is actually
Like,
kind of cool, right?
Yeah,
like, they're
yeah.
not, in my
They're
opinion.
very bad.
I don't like any of them. Like I think they're genuinely like garbage.
Have you seen part 6?
I have not seen part 6.
Which ones have you seen?
I've seen 1, 2. I saw Jason. Which is the one when he goes to space?
Jason
Jason
X?
X, yeah.
I seen Jason X.
Okay.
I seen the one when he goes to Manhattan.
Do you like part 2?
Can't be reached. Fuck you.
No,
No.
No way. Wait. Oh wait. No. Wait.
Not even for like
try it
the
again.
camp.
Try it again.
no, I'm not really a big camp guy. Like I'm not
That's fair.
too into that. Too.
What do you think about the first one?
I just think it just feels like a shittier version of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like Halloween. Like it just feels like
Very
'Cause that-
gimmicky.
that's literally what they made it for. They were like, let's make money by making like that, except like it has teenagers having sex in it.
Yeah, I get that. The like older I got, because when I was a little kid, like I'd seen, I don't know where I saw him, but I saw Jason, and it like really freaked me out.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I made it a point to try and watch like the movies, just because I thought it was an interesting character. But the older I got, I realized that like these movies were made kind of like terribly. Like there's really no like redeemable quality unless you like have like an attraction for the characters.
Yeah.
I will say
Whoa.
though,
It had
part
a lot of
6
traction during 2005.
Part 6.
Let's see.
Is probably the best scene.
Let's do
Uh,
August,
that's
August
just why I
22.
asked. That's just-
I'll look into it. I mean,
you probably won't like it. If you
Okay.
don't like the other ones, you won't like that one. But part 6 has like the most like comedic like Jason gets resurrected.
It's
by
no one for
having,
Adobe
like,
Flash
lightning-
Player. Fuck.
Lightning strikes.
Yeah, lightning strikes his grave.
Yo, you've seen part 6?
Yes, sir.
Yeah! I love part 6. They're like fucking in the van. And then the power goes out.
It's disappointing.
we
I
gotta
do
talk about
kind of like
the
Friday.
movies.
Yeah,
I
we
like
fuck.
Friday.
I
Wait,
forget we
what do you
that
want to talk
movies.
about with Juwon?
I don't really got.
Lead us, bro.
Honestly, I watched it, and I don't know, it just felt kind of goofy. Like, to be fair, I wanted to ask you guys, how do you guys like cause you know how you could watch like a movie, like okay, so like Halloween like ends, like we can like say like, oh, well, we didn't like this like performance, we didn't like this. How do you rate movies in terms of like how do you critique someone's performance when it's not in your language? Like I feel like sometimes wait, what?
Because like okay, you can read the subtitle, and like basically, does it look like what they're saying?
That's
Does
how
it
you
just
think
like
about
look
it?
like it?
That's a good
Kinda.
point. Yeah.
Um,
Is that purely just in terms of like the subtitles? Like
Well, cause the subtitle, but the thing is, subtitles aren't always like 100%
Accurate,
like
right.
accurate. It's
The-
just
Yeah.
like
the thing that gets hard is like I thought about this when I like watched Stalker a few months ago. Is they're saying like, at least in that movie, they're saying like really like out there kind of things, and I'm sure like in the language they're putting emphasis on certain like syllables. And when you're like speaking English, if someone puts emphasis on like a certain like part of the word, it means something differently than like if they didn't put that there.
Right.
And if you don't know the language, you can kind of get it, but you also kind of like it might go over your head.
right.
So I try not to think too hard about it and just kind of like it's hard. I try to like watch the dialogue. I try to like keep my eyes in between like their mouth and like the subtitle.
Yeah. I feel that.
I don't know.
Sure.
cause
What
Are
were
you
you gonna
okay?
say?
The sublime sure.
well,
Not the
oh
sublime.
no. See, what I was gonna say was I don't know. It has like this.
Ooh.
God damn.
Gotta wash it out.
So yeah, what I was gonna say about it was just like sometimes when I watch movies like
That's nice, dude. Sorry, keep going. Sorry, my bad.
when I watch like In the Mood for Love, when I watch it, obviously like it's an amazing movie. But the more I read the subtitles like out loud in English, and I was like, that sounds so stupid. Like no one would talk like that. But then I think like, oh, maybe it's different because it's in like their language. Like obviously it's different. So I was just gonna ask like, but like for this movie, it felt like a lot of the performances were goofy. And even through the language barrier, it still felt very goofy. Like it felt very like, especially when it's like that girl at the end where she's like, "See, they're coming for me." I was like,
Was it the one girl with like the newspaper on her window and shit? Yeah.
yeah.
There
I don't
were
know.
at the beginning. There's a part where like the dude tries to ask the girl to dinner, and then he just walks away. Do you remember that?
I don't.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was just kind of like maybe the scene could have been written better. I don't know. It definitely like because with a horror movie too, like the acting is just like how believable is it that the person is scared? You know? I think that's like the most. I feel that's like why the people get because what if like an actor or an actress can like really look like they're terrified during the scary scenes, but you also have to have like those like scenes that build up to that.
I think there was a lot about that too in terms of how most of the actors reacted to the
ghosts.
Yeah, the ghosts where they were just kind of frozen in fear, but
Yeah.
it was just a little silly, you know.
I don't
There was no. I never felt any like tension or stakes. You know what I mean? Like I said, it felt like someone was telling you something that happened. You know, you never
Yeah.
felt like immersed or invested in any of the story.
The only time I felt that was like during that like grainy intro with like the serial killer.
Oh yeah.
That was
That
like
was
the
pretty
best
cool.
No,
part
that
of the
was
movie.
really
felt
good.
like-
That was really good.
That felt like
I was like,
Takashi
damn.
Miike.
Huh.
That felt like like a Takashi
Yeah.
Miike like film.
That was like, oh shit, I get why people like this movie. And then like the rest of the movie was just kind of like, just
Drop
kind
the
of
ball.
goofy.
Yeah.
I'm just so honestly, I'm just incredibly disappointed by the shower scene. Like the hand
Yeah.
was so just funny.
I wanted to. I was expecting to see like a hand coming out from her head. Or
Yeah.
some shit. And it just. I honestly want to watch the American version.
Me too.
Well, because I was gonna say, what did you guys think of like the ending? Because
It's just like she's like, fuck. I kind
No,
of.
it's because like you finally see her as a human. You know? It's
Yeah.
like, oh, you realize she's a victim.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like that. The ring
So-
as well. It's like, keep going. Keep going, sorry.
well, because I was gonna ask about that because I was like, okay, so maybe like that part with the hand isn't supposed to be scary. Maybe it really is supposed to be like, I got you.
There's a certain element to where it's like, it's scary, but it's like, You know, it's like about like helping these spirits go to heaven or some shit. Like they just need like it's like some
To
Casper.
rest,
It's like some
yeah.
Casper the Friendly
Ghost
Ghost type
Whisperer.
shit.
But
Yeah,
then they
Ghost
don't
Whisperer.
because then there's like 100 sequels.
Yeah, right. So
Bro,
it's
have
like-
you seen Casper Meets Wendy?
No, I might have actually.
Oh,
That's,
yeah.
that sounds funny.
It's with Hilary Duff.
Could
I don't
you,
think I've
Oh,
seen that.
Could you
I
play
had a
the
crush on Hilary
American
Duff
Grudge
as a
trailer?
kid, but from that
Yeah,
movie
dude, the American Grudge was
specifically,
made by the same dude.
Yeah, yeah, same dude.
Really?
just in America.
But with Daphne, with Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Sarah Michelle Gellar?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Fudge. Did
He's
you
ju- it's
did you
just-
say you saw like the 2019 one or something?
Yeah, I saw like the newer remake.
Is there anything different about that or?
Honestly, I blocked that movie out of my head.
I heard
Like,
it was very.
I
bad.
literally I saw it, and I remember like afterward, I didn't even I literally forgot I saw it.
Bro, oh wait.
This part's about to send me.
We Loki, we have to look up the Scary Movie 4 scene. Have you guys seen Scary Movie 4?
Is that the
I
one
might
with
have.
the Exorcist bitch in it?
No,
That's
no.
I think that's 3.
That's 2.
That's 2.
Is it the one?
Is that the one with Dr. Phil?
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh boy. And like is there crop circles in that one?
No, that's Scary Movie 3.
Oh.
Press play though.
Press play.
Whoa,
Sam Raimi, Sam Raimi.
dude, the fonts.
This might have been.
Whoa.
In the grip of a powerful rage. Gorilla grip.
They have.
Is this the American?
Grudge.
Is this the American?
Yeah, this is the American one.
Did you guys ever see the Forgotten
Mm-mm.
with Julianne Moore?
Is that the one where she loses her son?
Oh my! That movie freaked me out when I was.
Bro,
a
the
kid.
trailer disturbed me so much. It was on my Spider-Man.
Oh shit!
Go
Bill
back! Go
Pullman.
back! Go back! Go back!
Here.
I felt something was wrong.
What about that?
That's freaked me out when I was a kid.
That dude's in Lost Highway.
Yeah,
Roll
he is.
call.
I've never seen The Forgotten though, but the trailer, it fucked me up. And it was on my Spider-Man 2 VHS.
Is it a fucked up trailer?
It's just,
Play it after this.
bro, honestly, I
No.
feel like this is a rich, after we finish these, what else do we have to say about Juwan, right? Like,
Whoa, yeah. Never forgets. Dude, yeah. Dude, the American one looks scary. Whoa.
Here it is. What the fuck?
The money shot. What is that font? What are they
Sarah
doing?
Michelle
The
Gellar. The Grudge.
she said,
Do you have a grudge.com? Do you have a grudge.com?
bro, we need to make a website for each one of our films.
What's the Forgotten,
The
right?
Forgotten.
The Forgotten trailer.
My mom had that on VHS when I was a little kid, and that movie like actually scared me.
No, yeah, it's scary.
If you're a little
trailer.
kid,
Yeah, like,
Also 2004. That's crazy.
bro, that was a time.
Time to be alive.
You were alive.
Spider-Man
Noah?
2 also
I
came
was
out that
one.
year.
That's crazy.
That's why all these.
Mom? I'm Telly, Sam's mom. They don't seem to want us around.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Jason.
What if everyone you
Hey,
loved
what's the occasion?
You.
You.
helped your... The music is really cool. Whoa.
Why'd you change the picture?
I didn't change anything.
You replaced
Ugh.
the book with an empty book. You erased our son.
They were always blank.
Sam! Sam! Sanford, did you know him? Where is my son?
Ellie, you never had a son.
Oh my god.
Sometimes some people actually invent entire alternate lives with imagined friends, with imagined family, and
Jeez.
children.
Stop it! Why are you doing this? I made him up! Jim,
I'm sorry, we know each other.
it's me.
Who are you?
Ash, please. Remember me?
We have never met. I do not know you.
Lauren and Sam were friends.
I never had a kid.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Whoa.
Your daughter's room.
What? What the fuck?
Wait, I remember.
No!
What the fuck? What the fuck is this fucking
Bro,
movie?
we gotta recommend this, low
Dude, this movie looks dead.
Bro, for real. But the trailer, it's intense.
What a fucking idea, bro.
My mom made me watch this movie when I was like 6.
Why?
So that you would appreciate her more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. For
Whoa.
What if one day I forgot you, Elijah?
Please tell me no one will know that you spoke to us. I swear to you.
They're listening.
Whoa.
What?
What is that movie about?
The Forgotten.
The Forgotten, but like that was
gotta
also
watch it.
that was also Magneto film. Yeah,
Did you guys ever see Hide and Seek?
nah.
Oh
With
no,
Robert
I
De Niro?
never saw that one.
Could you play the Hide and
Oh.
Seek?
Alright, it was trailer binge. Let's
No.
go.
Wait, can we do the Scary Movie 4 scene first?
Alright,
Okay,
alright,
okay.
alright.
Can we
What
rate
should I
you
look
on
up?
first?
No, this is part of it.
Yeah, it's part of the conversation. It makes it easier for me to make the chapters on YouTube, Owen.
Yeah.
What
you have
should I
to
look up?
consider-
Movie
The
fucked
the
me.
Grudge. The Grudge.
Yeah.
There's Japanese ghost scene reaction.
that part where she does like rip the fucking wall off was traumatizing.
No, yeah, for real. It makes you second guess your life.
Oh
like,
my god.
Here it is, here it is.
This one.
Yes.
Oh, I know exactly. Oh, I've seen
bro,
this
look
before.
It's really funny. Oh shit!
Oh,
Holly K's is
Pause
now
it, pause it,
following.
pause it.
Alright, we gotta give. We gotta help.
What just
What's
happened?
going on? Oh shit! Let's see what's in the chat real quick. My bad, guys. I recognize that you. Yo, what up, dog? Monkeys. What the hell, Kayla? Does anybody know Kayla?
Kayla?
You know Kayla Elwood? You got 5 viewers. They're watching us watch trailers.
I think that might be my
It's 5
cousin.
people
Wait,
watching. us
your
watch
cousin?
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
Holly
what's the?
Oh, I think she's following Kate actually. Hell yeah, Holly Lays. I actually don't know that for certain. Do you want to finish watching the
Yeah,
No, we got her.
yeah.
Welcome to Backcountry.
Yeah, welcome
Love.
to this. Elwood, your friend Kayla.
Your friend, bro. You don't even.
You're fucking
Wow.
shitty
What
friend,
the
bro.
fuck, bro?
You gotta.
Oh,
It's a good thing I've
What's
been
up,
drinking. You
Kayla?
can drive home.
bro! Oh my god, I was.
All right, let's watch this
Start
fucking.
it over,
Let's
start it
yeah,
over.
yeah, I got you. I
Trailer,
got you.
bro.
I got you. I got you. All right, let's see what's up.
Hello? Haro? Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki.
Nagasaki, Okinawa, Hokkaido, Yokohama.
Dude, he just said Nagasaki.
Yeah.
Bro, like, what the-
Listen to the Japanese, bro. Listen to the
he
Japanese.
said Nagasaki.
Listen to the Japanese, bro.
Hibachi.
I'm gonna turn it up. I'm sorry.
She said
Yeah.
teriyaki.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn it up. All right, I think this isn't gonna fucking make you guys bleed, bro. Here we go.
Haro? Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki.
Benihana? She said Benihana.
Go back.
That's rich. That is rich.
Bro, stop pausing it.
Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki.
Nagasaki, Okinawa, Hokkaido, Yokohama.
Karate, Judo, Sumo, Samurai.
Nissan, Honda, Mitsubishi, Subaru.
I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Outside. My.
Kamikaze Banzai.
Yamaha, Nikon, Casio, Aiwa. Minota, Hitachi, Seiko, Toshiba.
Buddha, Shiitake Kimono.
Tempura, Sushi,
Sashimi. Fujitsu.
I wasn't even reading the subtitles, bro. I need to see the subtitles real quick. I'm sorry.
Mitsubishi.
Oh no!
I didn't even read the subtitles.
Okinawa, Hokkaido,
What do you need the
Yokohama.
subtitles for?
Karate, Judo, Sumo, Samurai.
Nissan, Honda, Mitsubishi, Subaru.
Harikari Tsunami. Kamikaze Banzai.
Yamaha, Nikon, Casio, Aiwa. Minota, Hitachi, Seiko, Toshiba. Buddha, Shiitake Kimono.
Tempura, sushi, sashimi.
Fujitsu. I can't read that.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh.
That is really fucking funny.
Jesus. Wait.
All right, just say it. Just say it. Just say it.
Can you do the hide and seek trailer?
Bro,
Let's do it.
I want to get home eventually.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you.
You and this bitch till we're done. All right, this one?
Yeah,
First one?
that should work.
We're gonna move upstate, the country.
What about Emily? This is a traumatic time for her. I think it's important she stays here and works through this.
Oh, here she's flooded with memories. But right now, I need to be a full-time dad.
It's going to be a real treat having both of you here.
I didn't even realize anyone else lived up here.
Well, it does get pretty quiet in the off season.
I have a new friend.
A new friend.
He told me to call him Charlie.
When did you meet Charlie?
Today?
When we went to town?
It was before that.
Is he
Is that Dakota Fanning?
Yeah.
here right now? Emily, why would you do this?
It was Charlie.
It's not unusual for a child to
Wait,
create
is
imaginary
this where the
friends.
game Charlie came
I don't want to
from?
be too forward, but I
Maybe.
don't notice a lot of kids around, and I'm trying to find other kids to have play dates with Emily.
Do you like her, Daddy?
Emily,
Charlie says you do.
stop this.
Did Daddy tell you about my mommy? Let's hope you don't wind up like her.
You know, Charlie doesn't exist.
You shouldn't say that.
Why not?
Gonna make him mad. Do you like games?
I love games. Would you like to play one?
I'm already playing. Charlie did it. You do believe me, don't you, Daddy?
Neighbor called, said there was a problem.
Yo, the happiness, dude.
You
Dylan Baker.
die.
Dr. Connor.
Dr. Connor.
4, 1,000. 5, 1,000. 6, 1,000. 7, 1,000. 8, 1,000. 9, 1,000.
Whoa.
Dr. Octavius is a good friend. You better do your research, Parker.
You have to play the game.
Come out, come
Class
out.
just
wherever you
class ended 45
are.
minutes ago.
Don't you see me standing here talking to you?
You want to know what the twist is?
No. I want to watch it.
Okay. I won't tell you.
Robert
Wait.
De Niro looks like he's not having it in that movie, though.
Yeah, kind of.
Like, he looks like he's just walking around.
It doesn't go well with age.
What the fuck? Oh, would your friend kill? It's fucking 3:36 in the morning. I'm high as shit.
Oh, yeah. She's in Maryland.
Oh, okay. Jan said, "What's up, homie? That's proper. What's up with you? How's your night? Night's pretty good. These dudes crunked on beer for show. This reminds me of
Unbelievable.
Ghost Stories dub. Dude, you're so right. Why the trailer's audio overblown as fuck? My bad.
Bro, for real, my ears are ringing.
Bro, shit,
Alright,
this
what
shit
would
hits
you-
harder than Lyle's drums, bro.
What would we think of
Damn.
Ju-on?
Who said that?
No, that's
No, that was
Norton
me.
said it.
I said that. I give Ju-on like fucking like a 7 out of 10. I kind of appreciate certain bits of it.
I thought it was interesting when the it did like that jump like 10 years in time. Like you saw the daughter. I was a little confused at first. The dad's in
Yeah.
the house. He sees the girl, but then it catches up. But you know, I appreciated that it trusted the audience. You know, to fill in the blanks there. I'm gonna give Ju-on The Grudge 28 out of 56.
Okay.
I think it's got some interesting things in it. Like that part, honestly, that was filmmaking.
Yeah, that was film.
I don't know. Like, there's some good parts. There's some iconic, like, just imagery. Not necessarily, like, that well done. Thank you. And overall, I have to give The Grudge Jew on the Grudge.
Jew on the Grudge.
I have to give it 25 out of 40 bubbles. It's got some cool shit in it. It's not like a bad movie. It's just I don't know when I'd ever watch it again.
True.
What were you
The
gonna
remake though.
The remake though.
I'd give it like a 5 out of 10. It's a little underwhelming. They
I
were just
agree.
blue. If I want to watch blue people,
No,
I
they
can
were-
go.
they
I
were
can go
white.
see.
They're white.
I can go see The Shape of Water.
Or you can go see Avatar 2: The Way of Water.
The Way of Water.
Or that one too.
Dang
Yeah.
boy. And
Or you could watch
Holocaust.
and I would eat, I would die, and I would bleed,
Beat
I
up
would
a
die,
guy,
I would
beat
eat, I
up a
would
guy.
die. That's the blue people as well.
Mm.
Blue people. Okay.
Oh, also there's the one more time. That's also blue people.
What about the Teletubbies?
There's
There's
no
a
blue. There's not
What the
blue.
heck?
No,
Purple?
they're purple, red,
Yellow,
green, and yellow. Yeah.
Purple.
Yeah, they should. That guy should have been blue.
Purple.
Fuck purple.
Purple.
Fuck purple people.
Purple.
Holocaust said, "Yo, we're taking requests. Can we look up scenes from the hit blockbuster 2008 movie Zombie Strippers with the Robert Englund?" Does anybody know what she's talking about?
No.
You want to look it up?
No, I'm.
You talk to her. She's your friend, Owen.
How do you know her?
Oh, we went to LVA.
There you go.
Is she a filmmaker?
She was in film. I'm not sure if she's doing any like film of her own like accord in college, but
What's your favorite film, Kayla?
she likes a lot of. I'll let her talk about it.
For sure.
But
All right,
anyway,
next up
We gotta move on. To the next
on the
movie.
list.
oh, I would take your request, Kayla, but are you on this show?
Fucking asshole. Sorry, that's Owen's movie, right?
I thought he was grabbing a beer. Oh, here.
That's really cute, Elwood. That's so cute. Dude, the way you pulled it out of your little backpack.
No. I did. Joe, shut the fuck up.
Jalen said, "Don't let him talk to you like that. Stomp him."
Dang. You know why I do this? Because I'm a fucking professional. You understand that? I own this shit.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, fuck you. Anyway, what do you guys think about the Devil's Backbone?
I was pleasantly surprised. I thought, like, I don't think I'm like a huge Guillermo del Toro fan.
Oh.
I've really only seen Mimic,
Oh.
Pan's Labyrinth,
Oh.
and Crimson Peak. So I haven't seen like Shape of Water or Nightmare Alley or like
Hellboy.
Kronos or Hellboy or Hellboy 2.
Yeah.
The Golden Army.
Have you seen Blade 2?
I haven't seen Blade 2 either.
Have you seen Pacific Rim?
I've seen Pacific Rim.
He did Pacific Rim.
Yeah, I've seen Pacific Rim. So
Not
like
Pacific Rim 2.
I don't really like go out of my way to like seek his films. I think out of everything I've seen, Pan's Labyrinth is like the most interesting. But there's still things about Pan's Labyrinth that feel so like it feels like I'm
She said, "I think Coffee is my favorite film right now." And then she said, listen, man, it's MLK. You can't talk to me like that. It's MLK Day."
Is it MLK Day?
You're officially,
Actually,
Yeah, it
you're
is.
officially racist.
Bro, I'm not officially racist, bro.
That's official.
You're just mad because I took away your Mexican card.
I'm actually not mad because you didn't take away. You can't take away my Mexican card.
I fucking can. I just did.
Take it away, take it away, take it away now.
I've got 4 Modelo's.
give it
drank.
away. Give it away, give it away, give it away
That's
now.
crazy.
But he just
Elijah
took
has
it away.
5.
Oh.
What'd you
I'd
have?
probably give it away to Elijah.
Give it away, give it
Do
away,
it.
give it away now.
Elijah, come here.
You fucking kiss him.
Whoa, what the fuck?
That's how you let's give a Mexican card to the other
That you should just be giving out Mexican cards to people? You're just trying
Bro,
to kiss them?
honestly,
I would just kissing boys left and right. You Mexican.
I'm like
I'll
the
take-
Harvey Weinstein.
You gotta
of
kiss me to take away my
Oh.
Mexican card. You fucking weirdo.
You need to bring the Chicano literature book next time.
Oh yeah, I should. That's a good book. I was reading it. Anyway.
I guess like one thing about like Pan's Labyrinth that like
Sorry, no, keep talking. Sorry, I was reading it.
it's great. It's great, but it just feels like the story is being like progressed to you, I guess. And like
Yeah.
this movie kind of has that too, but at the same time, it's like very like It's like a very like isolated place. It feels like its own. I honestly don't think this is a good cover for it. Like it
It's
doesn't.
not representative.
I don't even know if like I don't even necessarily know if I like fuck with like the title itself.
Devil's Backbone.
It sounds cool in Spanish.
It's something del Diablo, right?
Yeah.
El Espinosa
Del Diablo.
Okay, that's different.
Devil's
Esperanza
Like I do
Rising.
like appreciate though like all like the period piece type of things, and just like especially the performances from the kids are really good.
Yeah.
Especially like the I forget his name, but the main little kid
Carlos.
He was really fucking good.
He was fucking phenomenal.
I had a very enjoyable time.
Where that kid at?
When I was watching this movie though, I did have to pause it because Bush's windshield got broken.
From what?
I think someone walked up to her back driver's side window and smashed it.
What?
So it was like Busha was going to church, and then like I heard her come back in the house, and I didn't go out right away because I just kind of thought like, I don't know, I'm retarded. I didn't go out right away, but then my dad knocks on my door, and then I go out there, and like her back window was like completely shattered.
What the fuck?
We don't know what happened to it. So
What a piece of shit.
yeah, that happened while I was watching the movie.
Jesus.
But I came back to the movie, and I only had maybe like 40, 30 minutes left in the movie. But
the ending.
I stopped thinking about the window, you know, and maybe that's not good. but for Guillermo, for the film's sake, it's good.
What do you think, Norby? I'm just curious on what you guys thought.
There are certain bits I think, especially like before the explosion scene, where it is like very like, I know exactly like how the plot feels very like, you can kind of see it coming a little bit. You know, it's like, when he gets dropped off at the orphanage, especially like he's running after the car and shit, and just feels like, you know, this is exactly how this kind of movie would go. But the explosion part was pretty cool. That part actually caught me like kind of off guard. I was like, okay, this is pretty interesting. But yeah, the kids' performances were phenomenal. Like that main kid, his face, he reminds me of Peugeot a little bit. Like just like even his face, like they did a fucking great job.
He felt too real.
Yeah, for yeah.
Be real.
But then there's like certain bits like the the lady has like a prosthetic leg and like the bomb comes down, which is kind of cool. But like, I don't know, it reminds me of like reading like a comic book a little bit, you know? It has like, that's what I mean by like that Goku feel, like that Mexican feel, like that El Mariachi feel, where he's got like a prosthetic hand at the end. It's like, that's got like some comic book shit in it, you know? It's got that vibe to it. That's facts, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
You should give context to what that Goku feels mean to our audience.
That Goku feels like in Mexico, they played a lot of Dragon Ball apparently, so they fucking love Goku and Dragon Ball and shit. And sometimes in like First Friday especially, like you can kind of tell like there's some Goku shit here, you know. But I also told Elwood this when he came over today. I was like, this is like Mexican Donnie Darko, and he walked away. And he waddled away. Waddle.
Darko,
A little
bro.
bit, dude. It's like
Bro,
this.
not a
It's like
little
a
bit.
it's like a
Nothing
ghost.
like it.
A ghost is warning a character about some like tragedy that's about to happen.
That's
or, like-
crazy. That's literally the Grudge.
and then something falls from the sky that like lands, and it's like this like kind of like iconic thing that it's like this not iconic.
Yeah,
it's
but
like
this actually
the thing-
makes sense.
I mean, it makes.
Let's go.
How does it?
Bro. See,
See,
I don't have to watch a director's fucking cut of it to understand.
Exactly.
but it technically doesn't make sense because the bomb's not even like realistic.
What the?
They said that he said that we watched that.
No. They're literally like dropping bombs on Spain.
No, but the fuck Guillermo del Toro said there's no such thing as a bomb that big. That shit is fake.
Bitch.
Yeah, but like
It's for
Donnie
the film's
Darko,
sake.
Donnie Darko took like some.
Okay, you want to know what's about Donnie Darko? There was no such thing as an engine falling off of a plane and landing, right? That did not exist. They were shooting the movie, and then that happened in real life. A fucking plane engine fell out of the sky, and that happened. But in The Devil's Backbone, there was no such thing as a bomb that big. That's like some comic book shit. That's like not real. That's not real.
I will say this. I haven't seen all his movies,
Hmm.
but anytime he does use CGI, it is very distracting. It does
Alright.
take me out of it.
When
a
did this
little
movie
bit.
come out?
This is like 2001.
Yeah, it is one.
This is before Pan's Labyrinth and before Hellboy. What?
Look at the spine.
You see?
Yeah, it's 666.
Whoa, that's tight as fuck.
It's fine number
Actually,
666.
lucky.
Anyway,
2001, yeah.
I'm gonna get into my. I'm gonna get to that. I want to hear what Anthony has to say because
Yeah.
I respect Anthony's opinion.
Fuck you. You don't respect my opinion, you piece
Fucking
of shit.
Donnie Darko lover head ass. Yo, you're such an avid Donnie Darko.
I like how you. I
defender.
like how you. I will say they came out in the same year.
They did, yeah.
Like,
no,
you
there's some
literally will
similarities.
say-
There are some
like-
similarities. I don't know
Well,
what the
first
fuck
the
you're talking
cameras
about.
aren't on us anymore.
Oh yeah.
Like
you're
literally,
right.
you raised your voice at Elijah when he started shooting on Donnie Darko. Like,
He said no, and it's like I don't see it that way. I do see a lot of similarities, bro. I see it different, bro.
You think outside the box.
All the fucking time, bro.
Yeah.
I live a different life than you guys.
what you gotta say, Anthony?
You see through the Matrix.
No, I don't. Car bomber sees through the matrix. No, that dude's schizophrenic.
When is he coming?
You keep saying 2 weeks.
Every week he says in 2 weeks.
Yeah. This time might be different though. I don't know. We'll see.
Shit, that's crazy.
It's always kind of like that. Like this time might be different.
Anyway, continue.
I enjoyed my experience watching The Devil's Backbone. I will say, I was never scared throughout this movie.
Yeah.
But I was thoroughly entertained. You know, I mentioned it before on the podcast, and I'll say it again with no pause this time. I like movies about kids. And this was a movie about kids.
I remember watching it and thinking like Anthony's gonna enjoy this.
And you know what? Like you guys already mentioned, the kids give some great performances, you know? And there's so many little details in just their interactions and how they talk to each other. And I love the part when I forget what his name is, but basically like the head of all the orphans.
Jaime?
Yeah, Jaime. Tells them, bro, you broke our fucking water, bro. You gotta get some more water, pussy. And he said, I'll get some more water if it's so easy. Come with me. Pussy. And that, you know, it was cool in that way. And I appreciated the fact too that it was a period piece, but it felt isolated, you know. I feel like so many times with period pieces, like Babylon for instance, you know, so much of a period piece is building the world or like showing and showing you how much it operated and shit like that. When that's not always necessarily necessary, you know. It's like you said it here, and what it did for me at least is that it just helped isolate the story. You know, you didn't have to worry about the rest of the world, even though at the same time, the rest of the world, because World War II is going on, right? And so it's like it's this overlooming
Spanish Civil War.
Oh, the Spanish Civil War. So there's like this overlooming shadow of the war. You know, the fucking bomb is there, right? That's how the movie opens. But I appreciated that about it, and you're right. I don't like the little CG blood floating.
Yeah. he does do a really cool thing though with the films I have seen where he takes like, and even like it seems with Shape of Water, he takes like realistic scenarios and adds like magical realism to it.
Yeah.
And it's a very interesting like thing to try and do.
I thought the leg looked good though.
That was it.
Yeah.
I like how the gold was in the leg.
Yeah. It gave it like a reason to exist.
Yeah.
I wanted to say thank you guys for watching the film.
Of course, it's for the podcast.
So
You're gonna recommend like fucking
Donnie Darko.
Donnie
S. Darko.
The director's
S.
Darko. Nah, I didn't even see that
Anyway.
shit.
So this film, so I've almost seen every one of his movies. I'm missing a few movies from him. But
What are you missing?
There's some films I don't count as I've watched it, like Mimic. Like I think I've seen Mimic, but I wouldn't remember Mimic.
At the same time, Mimic isn't like a Guillermo del
No,
Toro
it's not.
movie.
Actually, he edits every day, which is like a thing about him. You know why he edits every day?
What's
It's
he
because
editing?
Because he's
the film. Like if he's working on a film, he's editing what he shot that day.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant like he's literally like
yeah, I
editing
think like every day.
yeah.
Was it
Every
'cause,
day I'm editing.
It's because basically they were trying to kick him off of the Mimic set. They were trying to replace him.
Uh,
But the thing is, the film was already too far into development
mm.
that they couldn't like kick him out of like the director's chair, but they could kick him out of the editing room. So what he did was the film was running out of money. He would every night after they'd shoot, he'd edit the film by himself until he had basically the finished film. When the day they finished filming, they came to basically tell him, "Hey, you're off the project." But he's like, "It's too late. It's done. It's here. It's done." But
What do you guys think of Mimic real fast?
I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either.
I don't
When did it come
remember.
out?
Like
1997.
Yeah.
Okay, so before
Mimic-
this movie.
It's his second movie.
When I was a little kid, Mimic would play a lot on the Sci-Fi Channel, but not just Mimic, like Mimic 2 and 3, because it was kind of like Tremors.
Mhm.
It spawned like.
and it's
and
good. Is it
When
good?
you're a little kid, it's fucking freaky because
When
it's
you're a
like
little
flying
kid.
bugs.
Bug shit.
It's flying bugs who are like 10 feet tall.
Oh, that's scary. Yeah.
Have you seen his Netflix original animated TV show? It's like Troll Hunters.
No, I haven't. but I've
He did
wanted
that?
to.
Yeah, that's him.
That's crazy.
He's such a
Kind of makes sense.
such a wonderful man.
And now he did Pinocchio.
Now he just did Pinocchio.
What'd he do before Nightmare Alley? Shape of Water?
Shape of Water.
And then
Then-
before that, Pacific Rim.
Oh,
No, before that wasn't it
Oh,
Crimson
Crimson,
Crimson
Peak,
Peak.
and then Pacific Rim,
Yeah, then
and then
Pacific
Pan's Labyrinth.
Rim. No, there's a movie
yeah.
in between that.
Is
Hellboy,
it?
Hellboy 2.
The
Hellboy 2
Golden
came out in
Army.
2007.
Golden Army, bro.
Then Pan's Labyrinth came out in 2006. Then Hellboy 2004.
Blade
Then
2.
Blade 2 in 2002.
I believe so.
This 2001. Mimic.
That's a weird
1997.
thing too.
Yeah.
It's like he's also like he's like an auteur, but also like a studio director.
I could, but the thing is, I would say he's a genre auteur. You know what I mean? It's like
He loves it.
he just does what he likes.
Does
you know?
Blade
And-
2 feel like a Del Toro movie?
The way it's colored, yeah, but the movie sucks ass.
Mm.
Okay.
Like there's again the CGI. I want to talk about that first. The CGI in most of his movies, some of the time, I kind of wish that he would George Lucas it a little bit.
Why?
Like I wish he would go back and maybe fix the CGI and make it better because sometimes
what
it
if it's
really is
worse?
distracting. No, because if he's going back, he's
No.
making it
If
better.
you're saying,
Yeah.
but George
No,
Lucas didn't make it better.
No, no.
Here's the thing.
this isn't some like
Here's
Donnie
the thing.
Darko bullshit.
George
That
Lucas.
has nothing to do. George Lucas has nothing to do with Donnie Darko.
No.
you don't
No.
you don't understand.
If he would go back and do it to a movie that was made in the early 2000s,
Mhm.
it's different than taking a movie made from like 1973
That's true.
and
Yeah.
doing it. Like this movie, maybe even Pan's Labyrinth. Well,
There's
Is that what you're trying to say, Owen?
I don't
What?
know.
Like that it's different than going back to a movie from fucking 1977?
I would say it's different from going back. Obviously, I wouldn't want him to just completely replace the original film. I'd want
Mhm.
him to have like both versions of it or whatever.
Mhm.
But sometimes I am kind of like, especially because Guillermo, when he makes a movie and he has like CGI in it, he doesn't pussy out. Like he's very much like
It's front
here.
center, yeah. Like
And-
even like the one who sighs, like it's shown you like from the get, you know?
Yeah, like,
there's
straight
no
up.
he doesn't hide shit from you.
Because I kind of gotta respect him about it. Like
Yeah.
he's confident about his craft. Like obviously like it didn't age well,
Yeah.
but he's confident.
But that's also why he's known as like the kind of like one of the creature guys, you know? Like
Mhm.
he's like it's like one of his staples.
Well, yeah, he designs all the creatures by
Yeah.
himself, like originally, and then obviously he gets more people onto it. But
Mhm.
I wanted to say about it, this film though, I don't know. The CGI obviously it's not good,
Mhm.
but some of the parts do look cool. Like when like they kind of like they double expose like the kid and they had like the skeleton. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Some of that looks really cool, but like the blood and shit, it's such a like striking image. But it would have been more striking if it was in like if I saw it in 2001. Does that make sense? I wasn't
Yeah.
born yet.
That's like one of the things that feels
Yeah.
like very comic book. Like it feels like this is an illustration, and it was. Like
Well,
he
yeah,
literally drew
well,
that.
all of his
before.
films are very comic booky. Like
Mhm.
they're all very like storyboard.
And that's kind of why like I mean I haven't seen Hellboy in a long time, but that's like where like he really works a lot. Like Hellboy
Mhm.
feels fucking amazing.
Because I feel like Hellboy is very tactical though. It's very
Mhm.
practical and it feels organic. You know?
Yeah, and it translates perfectly, like perfect.
And I'd probably say though, like this film, CGI is not good. The practical effects are really good in it. Like when they fucking stab the shit out of that dude at the end.
That part was fucking cool.
Yeah. Fucking they stabbed him in the armpit.
That shit felt
That was good.
That shit felt like some Kanoa shit. Dude, that was fucking
shit.
sick.
Well,
I was like, this is like some Mexican brutality,
I was
bro.
gonna say Halloween Kills felt like the Kanoa for white people.
A little bit.
But anyway,
little bit.
I was gonna say I thought it was really interesting because I never realized it was in Spain until rewatching it.
Ooh, you got mad.
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
That's like a
part
really
of the
big
movie.
thing. The thing, I haven't seen it since like probably like middle school. I haven't seen this movie. My dad showed it to me when I was in middle school, and like I don't know. I never realized it was in Spain when I was a kid, but now I obviously realize it. And I don't know. I kind of want to do more research on the Spanish Civil War because that's kind of a big thing for him. Like he really likes that time period. Obviously, this movie and Pan's Labyrinth. Pan's Labyrinth actually feels kind of like this is the prototype of Pan's Labyrinth.
I felt
like
that.
very much, except it's like the boy version. And I'm not gonna lie, I like it. I kind of enjoy it more than Pan's Labyrinth. That being said, I've seen Pan's Labyrinth like 10 times. 3 of those times in theaters.
Isn't there like a reference in Pan's Labyrinth to like the boys from this movie?
Is it?
Or one of the movies, it's like the boys are grown up and they're like soldiers and they're fucking dead. They like die at like age 17.
No way.
Maybe that's S.
That wouldn't work.
That might have been
wouldn't
S.
work.
Darko.
No, I'm not even fucking joking. Like straight up, like there's like an Easter egg in one of the other movies where it's like 2 of the boys are like we're soldiers and they're dead. Like, I remember seeing that in like a fucking video essay.
I gotta go.
I guess that would make sense if it was in Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah, because it's like this is another war going on in Pan's Labyrinth, right?
Well, no, it's the Spanish Civil War. It's the same war.
It's still the same one. Yeah, I think so. I think it is that movie then.
But I don't know. It's honestly. So I don't know if you noticed this. Pedro Almodovar produced this movie, and his brother as well, Agustin Almodovar. And I think it's honestly a very well-made film. I think visually, it's probably my favorite Guillermo del Toro movie on a personal level because I just like movies that look like this.
How would you describe it?
It feels a lot like realer because I feel like okay, so when I watch like something like I don't know like Licorice Pizza, that feels like a personal movie in a way, or like Punch Drunk Love feels like a personal movie to PTA, like something happened in his life that he made this movie. But with a lot of Guillermo del Toro movies, I can't have that like experience because they are very rooted in their world, in their fantasy. It's like Hellboy is like, it's very obviously it's just Hellboy.
Yeah, it's a fucking comic book.
The only time I can ever realize it's Guillermo is when he has like it's the color, the way he edits it, and just like I guess like the way he has characters like interact. But I never feel like like this is Guillermo's movie. This movie feels like Guillermo's movie. Like it feels very personal. And I don't know how to describe. Maybe it's just the way the kids interact. The kids are really, really good in this.
You're really good.
Like in Pan's Labyrinth, even sometimes in Pan's Labyrinth, the girl like I like the girl in it. Like she gives a really good performance. But sometimes it does feel kind of like they kind of pushed her in. They're like go, and then they use that take. But this film, it felt very like organic. I really liked because I feel like in a lot of ways you could just make the film very like, I don't know, like you could have made him a bitch. Like you could have made like Carlos a bitch. But no, I do like that part when he's like, okay, come with me then, pussy. And they go and shit like that. It's a very, I don't know. I like this movie a lot. I like, honestly, how do you guys feel about when the bomb, like it came down like.
That part was pretty cool.
It's part of the whole like CGI thing. It's like, yeah, that might not have actually happened in real life, but they make it like it fits. They make it fit into the story well enough where like I like accept it. I wanted to say about Carlos, like I really like the part where he doesn't like rat out the other kids, and then the doctor
just waits for the looks.
Yeah, that was smart. That was cool.
See, a lot of those character moments, like a lot of those like little things, like honestly, if anything, I wish that the film was kind of like almost like a little longer and paced a little more from our character, like development shit. But what it has already, I like it a lot. Like there's just like little things here and there, like when I forgot what his name is. It's like Hansito or something like that. The dude that blows up the orphanage.
The villain.
The villain.
His story he was a pretty compelling character.
I guess in the original version of Guillermo's script, that was the main character. and it wasn't actually set like in an orphanage. It was like he was like a 3 like armed like red monster.
What the fuck does that
Or
mean?
so I don't even fucking know. I don't know. I just saw in the interview he's like, yeah, I had many different incarnations of this script. I wanted to do a lot.
That sounds pretty cool though.
But
Whatever that would have been.
yeah, but I'm glad I got what I got. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I kind of really wanted to see him like get an axe and just like fucking wail on
Murder
a
the
little
fucking
kid. Yeah,
kid.
just like I was like almost like, is that a scene in this movie? Like I hope that's a scene. I want to see him murder a kid.
I was surprised though that they did have dead kids just laying there.
It's got balls. Yeah.
But I was gonna say about it. I don't know.
6 viewers.
Oh, 6 viewers
Bro.
at 109.
Somebody they said some funny shit.
All right, but yeah, hold on. Let's see what's going on in the chat.
It said, I'm going to make a backcountry racist comments comp, said Jalen. Then Kayla said, can you put it on merch? Then Jalen said, make a shirt with their faces labeled racist. So don't do that, dude, Jalen. The wizard shirt should suffice.
You should do that.
Can you do
I
it?
should do
but
it.
Do it in the style of like a missing milk carton with our photo.
Yeah, right.
But instead of missing, it says racist.
Local racist. And then Kayla said, I like your brain. I like your brain. I like how it works. Then Jalen said, y'all got to fix the Anthony Elwood camera. Okay, I already did that. All right. That's it.
I like the bomb part a lot. Like
I
I
do
don't know
too.
what it was. Like the music, the way it was framed, like, and that's what I want to say is that like the bomb, yeah, it wouldn't be that big in real life.
Mhm.
Like they're probably only like they'd probably be like this big in real life or
Mhm.
some shit like that. But that's the whole point is that like it's from the children's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So it would feel grander than life. It would probably feel like that was bigger than the orphanage. That's how I kind of took it. I took it very like, it's a very like not a whimsical movie, but it's a very fantastical movie.
He said in one of the special features that yeah the bomb was bigger, but he said because it was cinematic.
Yeah,
it was a cinematic choice.
like when it comes down and like splashes and shit with the music, when it, like the music swells, it's like psh,
Yeah,
and the kid's just staring at it. Like that's fucking iconic. It was powerful to me.
It is
at
really
least.
cool. Yeah.
Like you know how like sometimes you'll watch a movie and you can hear the director telling you what they're trying to visually communicate. Does that happen to you?
Can you say it again?
It just
Like-
flows so well.
Flows so well. Like
Basically.
I can't describe it any other way.
Like
It's like
when Michael Myers looks in Corey's eyes and they connect.
No. When Corey's driving Laurie Strode's granddaughter on the motorcycle.
I guess
So
I
what
meant to more,
song?
like, I don't even know what song though. What song was it?
It's a modern sounding song.
I know what you mean though, where it's just like it just feels like everything just fell into place, like
Yeah,
Mhm.
like,
kind of perfectly.
That's
I get that.
one. Sorry, continue.
Well, I was just gonna say I get that feeling for certain directors, like David Lynch. Sometimes when I watch a movie, I can hear his voice in my head, basically going like, "And this is the part that you gotta pay attention." to.
Okay, I don't like that. I don't
What
want
do you
that.
mean? That's not what
This
you
is the
meant.
part.
No, like for me, I think of like the
funny.
oil explosion sequence in There Will Be Blood. Like it's like it feels like a gift from God. You know.
Mhm.
That's what the bomb felt like to me. Like it felt like I heard like just the word like powerful. I was like, man, like I felt that. Like it felt like very like I felt what he was visually communicating, and like I felt it on like a personal level, if that makes sense.
How did it feel?
It felt very
No jokes aside, like
like
legit,
no
how'd
joke.
it
Like
feel?
it felt like I don't know. It felt like just felt kind of like powerfully like lonely. I don't know how to describe it.
It's so like defining to have like
Mhm.
something, because like the thing about that is like an experience like the ones that the characters have in this is so like
fucking epic.
What?
Yeah.
Dude,
Bombastic.
are you kidding me,
Bro,
bro?
this dude likes Donnie Darko. Continue what you're saying, Elijah.
You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Keep going though.
You wouldn't get it.
basically everything all these characters go through is like completely indescribable.
Mm-hmm.
It's
And
epic.
that's like
Shut the fuck up.
With the red B emoji.
Not wrong, bro. Indescribable.
that's like the whole thing. Like you can't like it's like they can't tell the story to someone and have it be the same type of thing. You have to see what it was actually like in order to like feel what it was like,
Mm-hmm.
and that's hard.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say. I mean, just Imagine being the kids that survived. Like,
Yeah,
you're-
where were they
dude,
going?
like, you're like straight up like,
limping away.
like dude, imagine being like, everybody fucking died at the orphanage. Not just that, a fucking bomb dropped on it and there was a fucking ghost. Like that's like, and they killed a fucking dude with fucking like spears they fucking cut. Like that's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking nuts.
You can't tell
That is nuts.
You can't describe that story to someone.
You could. That's like. I mean, you could.
just have to visual.
But
no,
people were
you
just like,
can't.
you could. But that's like this is
can't.
like some crazy shit. That's just like, dude, like,
What-
this kid's life is fucking crazy, bro.
If you were to do that, you would be so traumatized that like you'd have to be on your deathbed to do something like that. There's no like way to truly communicate that like instantaneous emotion aside from like seeing it in the aggregate.
Right. Yeah.
That's what makes it so like emotional.
But I mean, there's even like shit like that. Like I'm not gonna say Anthony's life is anywhere near that, but there's like certain times you have stories where it's just like that's kind of like for a normal life that's kind of fucking nuts, you know? It's just like with that, but like to a cinematic level, it's like you go into an orphanage, like he's probably there like less than what, like a fucking month. He's there for like less than a month. He's in the same bed as his dead kid who's also a fucking ghost. He's seeing ghosts. One of the older orphans fucking killed him. A bomb dropped there that didn't blow up. Then the guy comes and he sets off like a bomb himself. You know, he blows up the entire fucking orphanage. Most of them fucking die, except for like a few kids. That's just like fucking nuts, dude. That's epic.
This movie was epic.
This movie was epic. I'm just like, being Carlos is badass, bro. I want to be Carlos. Dude.
I'm glad
Bro,
you liked it.
I liked his slug. I related to him.
Yeah.
To the slug.
Yeah, no, that he has a slug. I have Huey. He has a slug.
But I was gonna say the Devil's Backbone. I told Elijah and Anthony this, but the reason why it's called that is because in the script it was supposed to take place in Mexico. Because there's a place called there's a mountain range called the Devil's Backbone. But then they changed it to Spain, and they tried to basically piece it back together because they like the name so much.
That's why they added the whole baby juice.
Yeah, but I feel like it kind of works though. Like it kind of works for the overall film. Because there's a part when he talks about the babies, the infants. It's kind of like when you're born, basically like the Devil's Backbone.
Right.
It's kind of like you were never meant to be born, or like you shouldn't have been born. And I remember every time there'd be scenes, there'd be parts, and that's what I kept thinking about. You should have just never been born, which is kind of a fucked up feeling. Not me personally. I didn't think I should have been born. Well, not necessarily that I don't, but in the film.
I'm glad you were born,
Yeah,
Elwood.
me too.
I honestly just said it so someone would say it. But anyway, but the part, even the bomb part, it just felt like it's very unfortunate, souls. Just
Yeah.
they shouldn't have been here. They shouldn't have been in this orphanage. They just shouldn't have been born.
That's what I really like about orphans is the utter abandonment. You know, absolutely no
That's what
parental
makes them
figures.
orphans.
What's that?
That's what makes them orphans.
I know, but just the utter none of us are orphans. We don't know what that's like, but watching movies about orphans and being forced to basically replicate that in your head and see what that emotion is like, and just especially the way movies portray orphans, orphans are portrayed in such hopeless situations.
Batman.
Often. Batman. I mean, yeah. That's a different kind of orphan. He's built
Not
different.
to me.
A millionaire orphan. You got Alfred. But I mean, just I don't know, Pichot is orphans. Obviously this movie's orphans. But I don't know.
Orphan.
I appreciate
The movie Orphan.
the movie Orphan. Yeah, the movie Orphan.
That's different.
At least
She's
in
built
movies
different.
like that, like Pichot in this one, I appreciate the tone that comes across with it. It feels, it's just it's ripe for children getting fucked up. You know, it's these are orphans, bro. Fuck these kids. You do whatever you want to orphans.
But that's the thing though, is that I like the way it ends because they left it behind them.
Right? Yeah, limping away.
How did you
Limping
feel
away.
about Hasito fucking the lady?
Bro,
That was fucked.
I liked that part honestly. I liked the exchange in dialogue and stuff like that. it was cool because like I didn't really look at the subtitle. Kind of just like I was understanding what they were saying, and I was like, honestly, again, like it sounds better in Spanish than it does in English. Like reading it in English, I was like, I wish that you guys could hear it in Spanish. But what would they say?
Oh, let's see. Jalen said, "Imagine getting
Shrek.
cucked at a fucking orphanage."
Bro, yeah,
The-
when
the
it cuts
old
to the
guy.
doctor just chilling in the room,
Bro, he's just like,
and you can just hear the other room.
bro.
He stands here with his hands in his pocket.
Yeah,
I respect
fully
the-
clothed.
I respect the shit out of Hyman.
That part was weird, bro. The fact that like there's some weird choices in the movie, like that part where it cuts to him. It's nighttime. It's like fucking who knows how fucking late it is. He's fully clothed, like buttoned all the way up, hands in his pockets,
Vest on.
like fucking pacing, like with the I don't know. It's just like that feels like almost like surreal, you know.
It's because the cuckery keeps
The
him up at
cuckery
night.
keeps him up in fully clothed, formal attire. Then Kayla said, "Dude, his cards were dealt fucking bad." Yeah. Then she said, "I think I heard the bomb more in this stream than all of 2022 about the Russian-Ukraine conflict."
Bomboclat.
Bombo clap. My bad. We have a
Bombast.
Jamaican in the chat.
She is?
Yeah, Kayla's
Oh!
Jamaican. Or at least like her family's from there. Sorry about that.
I didn't know that, but I don't regret saying it.
Oh boy.
I remember one time I said I'm a say lines from Black Panther, but in Jamaican.
Do it right now.
Yeah,
do it right now. Do it right
And
now.
this is how I did it. I said, I'm in Black Panther.
Mon.
Mon.
In Jamaican.
Do it.
No, that's how I did it.
Oh. It's not Jamaican.
Anyway. Like you would know Donnie Darko head ass.
Fucking, I listen more reggae than you, bitch.
Bro, what's that got to do with fucking
Don't
being Mexican?
worry
Jamaica, bro.
about a thing.
Alright.
Every little thing.
Anyway.
Be alright.
I always remember,
So-
I Am Legend.
What reggae are you listening to?
Just reggae, bro.
What reggae are you listening to?
Dance hall, fucking reggae, rocksteady.
I like the specials.
That's ska. That's not reggae.
That's reggae.
It's not reggae.
Oh, but I was gonna say about the film. Jaime's a pimp, bro. Like when he literally cucks the fucking dude in front of him. He's like, I found this ring. I thought you'd like it.
Yeah,
And he's like 13.
yeah.
Yeah, bro. Honestly,
That
that would be my move,
His
bro.
riz is off the roof.
Bro, his wrist was off the roof. He was like,
Bro.
go, and she was like, thank you.
Dude, he got so mad when that dude gave him back the ring. He's like, I think this is yours.
Yeah,
he's
that
like,
was-
I'm gonna fucking kill.
He said,
this
that's
bitch."
what he said. He said,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking next time I see him, I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Would you ever kill somebody? He said he starts it out.
He's like, yeah.
Because I would.
That kid's fucking dank, bro.
I love when they have that part where they're all like changing and extracting comics and shit like that.
Mhm.
And he has the one of the naked woman.
It's like this shitty.
He's like, it's a really good drawing. You should train me for it.
Is the pussy lips are sideways?
He's like,
He's like, how would you know?
Yeah, how would you know? No, but
I liked it too when they're like sitting together in class and he's like, I like to draw comics, and Carlos is like, let me help you write my your comics. He's like, I write and I draw my own comics.
oh, I was gonna say with the acting though, Guillermo's not like sometimes with his films it feels a lot more like he's very much on the visual side. And he kind of lets the actors kind of do whatever they want. Kind of almost like David Cronenberg kind of does the same thing with a lot of his movies. Like the acting's not a lot of David Cronenberg movies. The acting's not that good, especially like early on, like The Brood and like Scanners and shit like that. It's not the best acting.
Scanners kind of sucks.
Yeah, Jalen hates Scanners.
Like all the way though.
I was disappointed. I
That's
remember
like
watching
not
it.
a good movie.
I remember watching it in high school, and the head explosion scene. You're so excited for it. It happens within like the first 10 minutes.
That's
rest
the
of movie is
only
like-
movie. That's the only scene though. The rest of the movie kind of sucks.
Yeah, no, he's very
Except
much
for
like,
the end. The end's kind of cool too.
I heard an interview where he talked about how like with actors, if they were an actor, he said like, I just let them do their thing.
Do your
Like,
thing,
he was
Michael
literally-
Ironson.
Literally, this is what he said. He said, if they know how to act, why should I tell them how to act? That's what he said. But then he said like during like Videodrome, right? Like what's his name? The main guy.
James Wood.
Yeah, James Wood. He let him kind of do whatever he wanted, but because like what's her name? Blondie. What's her name?
Deborah Harry.
Yeah, Debbie Harry. She like he said that I spent a lot of time with her though because she wasn't really an actress, so we kind of went over lines a lot with her.
I imagine.
But anyway, I was gonna say, with this film though, because that's how kind of Guillermo kind of acts sometimes with some of his films. Like feels kind of like, I don't know, the acting's not like the best it could be with a lot of his movies. It's very visually like interesting. Very like, it's very entertaining.
Kind of the trade-off, yeah.
I definitely feel like the kids were like rehearsed.
Yeah, like
really.
Yeah.
Well.
I wanted to talk about that because I'm like, is it a language thing? Because I feel like his best like films with the best acting in it have been like his Spanish language films.
It's his native language, right?
Well, obviously it's his native language, but like that's what I was kind of thinking about.
You could probably bring up the most there. I mean, that makes sense.
Because this film feels like very like this.
Were you
like
looking at me like that? You look at me like I'm a dumbass.
Donnie Darko ass.
Donnie Darko head ass.
I fucking love that movie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just accept it. I love the the director's cut, not the theatrical cut.
But I was gonna say
the director.
Yeah, no, a lot of
the D cut.
The D cut.
The dut.
Like my dick. JK. I'm not cut.
Pause.
Anyways,
I was gonna say yeah, I don't know, like the acting. I like the acting a lot, especially from like the adult actors. Like I liked the guy who played the bad guy. Like I think he gave like a good performance. Like when he got like hit in the head, like the face with the cane, it looked like it hurt. Like it really, like he was on the floor like crying. Yeah. Like I feel like he was like oh. But like a lot of the, even like that part, there's some goofy parts. Like when he recites poetry to the lady as she's dying. He's like, I got you a poem. She's like, yes, tell me. And he says it to her. And I was like, this is kind of goofy. But then like the way like he falls into her when he cries, like to finish like the emotion, that felt like genuine. Like when he can't even finish the poem, like he's like breaking up, and like I just like that part a lot. I liked the film a lot. It honestly, like I watched it, it became one of my favorite films, but it was to be expected.
So where does this rank in Del Toro's filmography for you?
On a personal level, it's my second favorite.
what's your first?
And a surprise twist of events.
Pacific Rim.
It's Pacific Rim.
No way.
No, I'm fucking with
You're
you.
lying.
I'm kidding. I
Shape
am
of
lying.
Water.
I knew you were fucking
No, it's
lying.
not Shape of Water.
You better not.
Hellboy.
Actually, let me just rank them. I ranked them for Jalen last time. Let me just rank them.
Do it.
Bottom, from what I remember, it's Blade 2. I don't like Blade 2.
Okay.
Then like above that, in no specific order, it'd probably be like something like Pacific Rim, like Shape of Water, Hellboy, and Pinocchio are kind of tied. And then like, what else is left?
Mimic.
Nightmare Alley, Crimson Peak.
Crimson Peak's kind of.
I'm not gonna count Mimic, cause I don't even remember it that much to even be like
Troll Hunters.
Oh yeah,
Troll
Troll Hunters. That's my
Hunters.
favorite actually.
Actually?
No.
Why not?
It's not a movie either.
He hasn't seen it.
Might as well be.
But anyway, then like above that, honestly, okay, I'll just do the top three. Top three are, number 3 is Pan's Labyrinth.
Okay.
Number 2 is Devil's Backbone. Number 1 is Nightmare Alley. I love Nightmare Alley. I think it's genuinely his most concise film. Like the storytelling's
It's perfect.
it has really good pacing. And it's very visually like beautiful, like all of his other films. But just the way that he paces the film, like the reason, so it's like a noir. It's like a noir film. And basically in the film, the way that he builds tension is not showing you it. Does that make sense? Like he'll cut from scenes that will be like months apart from each other, and every scene will just give you bits and pieces of like the thing. So like at one point,
Yeah.
a guy. Wait, you've seen it, right?
I haven't finished it. But no, the way it does, like time progresses, it's pretty interesting.
Like it's. Oh, sorry.
Stuck in time.
Go ahead.
Continue.
Sorry. What I was gonna say about it is that like, so basically he pretends to be a psychic.
Okay.
and this guy basically hears about him, and he's like a really rich guy, and he hires him to like try and speak to his dead wife. But the thing is, he kind of milks him for money over like a period of several months. Like every week he gets like $1,000.
There's no like creature in it.
Not.
There's freaks. There's freaks.
There's freaks. Yeah,
That
it's a
sounds
freak
cool.
show.
Guillermo del Toro's like his favorite movie is like Freaks. Like actually,
Oh, dude, I need to see that movie.
Freaks
That sounds
is a
awesome.
great movie.
That movie's really good.
That sounds
But,
awesome.
Yeah, no. Literally in his house he has like life-size figures of the freaks.
That's so fucking cool.
But anyway, on the Pan's Labyrinth Criterion, it has him going through his house talking about it. Great. It's on YouTube. You can watch it. But he has the Hellboy gun. He has it in
The
a case.
revolver?
Yeah, the
that
revolver.
shit's
He literally
badass.
takes it out. He's like, look at that shit. Look at that shit. That's cool, huh?
Dude, after I watched the movie, I made him in Lego. The video got like 11,000 views.
Timmy
Zed
Chalamet-
Inferno.
Said Inferno. This is my gamer tag.
but I was gonna say, yeah, just the way that he like cuts it and like he builds tension by not even like showing you. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
It's really interesting.
I'd like
but
to see that.
That's my favorite right now. But in terms of like actually like movies, Pan's Labyrinth is probably his best movie.
Okay.
But yeah, I love this film. I think we're done talking about it, but I really enjoy this film a lot. That's it.
That was a fun conversation. Let me
What
read
you
the
guys-
chat real quick.
What are you guys rating it?
What the fuck?
I'd give it like a 7.5
I said-
to 8 out of 10. I really, yeah. I like it right now. As of right now, I like it more than Pan's Labyrinth. But I need to rewatch that. That scene where the dude kills his like fiance, and you get that wide shot or like the master shot of the desert.
Oh yeah, I love that part.
That looks crazy.
I love how blue the sky was in a lot of it. It didn't even feel like they colored it that blue. It just felt like the film stock that they were
Shot
using.
on film.
Shot on film.
It had to be, yeah.
It was so beautiful. I love it.
They got like perfect shots of the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
Like the clouds weren't CGI. That was really nice.
I even like. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I even like the opening with the bomb, like the way like it drops like in the center of the frame. Like I like the way that looked a lot. Like it just with the voiceover, it's like.
See, sometimes he does use the CGI like, he always uses it like effectively.
Mhm.
Sometimes though, it just like works better than others.
He's always using it to give you like an iconic visual.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, sometimes it works better than others. Like the fairies in like Pan's Labyrinth aren't like the best looking things, but then like the guy with like the eyes for hands, like,
It's just great.
it's just cool.
Yeah.
Even if you don't like the
Yeah.
CGI, like it's badass.
It's an image. Yeah.
Mhm. But yeah, this is Pan's Labyrinth for boys. That's what Jalen said.
For the boys.
4 bussies
What are you
here.
giving it?
4 bussies? We got 4
What do you-
bussies
what
here.
do you-
The Four Bussies Film Podcast.
We gotta do a little rebranding.
All right,
Things are
Pan's
getting
Labyrinth for the
serious this year.
bussies out there.
Who's
Presented
bussy
to you by
number one?
Bush
Dang,
Baked
who got the
Beans.
tightest bussy though?
Probably Elwood. He didn't wash his ass for years.
Bro, we said tightest, not stinkiest, bro.
That's
No, it would be
nasty. I'm in the
close.
chat.
It would
Fuck
be-
that
I think-
shit.
I
Fuck the
think
bussies, bro.
I think Elijah has the
All right.
tightest pussy.
Yo, Kayla said she was hate crime, bro.
Wait, what?
By Jamaica.
By you, bro.
By me?
No, by Elwood.
Wait, what did
She
you
said
do?
I was hate crime by Batcountry Television.
Yeah.
Screenshot that. Screenshot
James,
that.
Jalen said screenshot it.
Yeah, screenshot that shit. Put it on the backcountry
Then
story.
she said screenshotted, shared to Twitter, r/Backcountry Television posted there as well. Jalen said, "Oh man, they're gonna sick him." 20 female witnessed hate crime by Backcountry. 20s male AITA for canceling them. What the fuck does AITA mean? I don't even know.
I don't fucking know.
Wait, is she
Jalen, give us the Reddit
Kayla,
lingo.
please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow us on Instagram at Backcountry Television.
She's already following
Plugging
the
it now?
Insta. She's following the Insta. She's been following the Insta. Then she said, r/true off my chest, I killed them. Then I like how Elwoods came as spazzing. I like to think it's Max Headroom coming to do another hijacking. Then Jalen said, I am the asshole. Wait, am I the asshole? Is AITA. Oh, am I the asshole? Okay. Am I the asshole for canceling them? That's
So
funny.
I watched.
Thank you, Jalen.
I watched Devil's Backbone last night with Jalen, last night. And I remember at the end of it, she was like, "It's fine." Like it's fun.
Ooh.
And then like I said how much I liked it, and she just seemed like so like she was like she almost said like basically like fuck you for liking it so much.
She said okay.
Yeah, she said okay, and then I was like, Jalen, what did I do?
It's
I
for the bussies.
I literally texted her when I was going to bed. I literally texted her. I said, "Don't be mad at me because I like this movie a lot." And she said, "I'm sorry."
This guy said you should set up being able to subscribe to your channel. I give my Prime sub every month. Yeah, you need to. I think you need Twitch membership or
Who is
something.
this dude?
Twitch partner? Blorganzagolas.
Oh, you're still here, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Thanks for
Wait,
sticking,
who are
thanks
you?
for sticking around, dog. I
What's up?
appreciate it.
How'd you find us?
I don't know. Yeah, you do have Twitch Prime. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to figure it out. We haven't streamed in a little while, so I gotta.
We're going.
Oh,
back
after
to it,
this,
though.
I'll set up the backcountry page with the company card so we can promote
That'd be nice.
the Vegas Kids promo.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
What are you
Let's
guys
talk about
rating? What are you guys rating?
I'm gonna give this a 48 out of 63.
Oh, that's it.
48 out of 63 is pretty good.
No, I meant like I thought he was gonna say something else like after.
Oh,
No, we have one more movie to get to.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
dude.
Go ahead.
I give it like an 8 out of 10. This movie was like, I enjoyed the beginning. Yeah, I'll shake your hand. At the beginning, I was like, I watched this movie late at night, and I was falling asleep, and then it kept me up. Like the movie kept me up. Yeah, one last one. Last one.
Let me finish this one first, and I'll see.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
because
say-
you guys are gonna have to drive.
Yeah.
Out of
No,
40
safe.
bubbles, I gave it a score last night. I gave it like 35.8 out of 40 last night, but I think it's just because I didn't want Jalen to get
Gracias.
mad at me. So I'm gonna say it right here. I'd give this film like a 37.5.
Out of 40? Dang.
I really enjoy this film. I definitely, I've connected with it the most on a personal level to any of his other movies.
When are we making a movie like this?
Hopefully soon. I can't talk about it right now.
You got plans?
Well, yeah,
We getting orphans?
No.
Oh.
Anyway, next film, last film of the night. Please.
What's going on in the chat? The chizzy.
Jalen said obscene, but I don't know what is obscene right now.
Oh, maybe my score.
Maybe your score, yeah, 37.5.
I love this film, bro.
It's a free country. In a good way.
Anyway. Go ahead.
A Page of Madness. 1926. You know, I just saw this film one day, and I read the description. I looked at some photos, and I'm like, I want to check this out. I want to be filmed. You know, I want to watch something people aren't just gonna watch. You know what I mean? Next time, you know, I don't know. Next time I'll be at UNLV or Spring Flicks.
Let's
I'm
go.
gonna say, hey, you seen A Page of Madness though? And they're gonna be like, huh?
Yeah,
And I would say, you wouldn't get it.
You could say that about
Dude.
like. Yeah, go ahead.
Dune was cool and all, but have you seen A Page of Madness?
You know what inspired Dune?
A Page of Madness.
The Holy Mountain.
But anyways, it's funny too because we saw Babylon, you know, and it kind of highlighted, you know, the peak of the silent era and all it had to offer. In a lot of ways, I feel like this movie kind of exemplified it. You know, for a movie set in 1926, very percussive editing. You know, even without the additional accompanied score, it's cutting like crazy. There's all these overlays and stuff like that. You know, just a series of striking images. You know, if anything, it feels similar to something like Battleship Potemkin or whatnot. But then on top of that too, you got a moving camera. The camera's whipping around in like it seems like one take. Because I don't even know if they could do whip pans like or a whip pan cut. They were just whipping the camera around. And on top of that, the camera was moving like there was dolly shots and shit. You know what I mean? And you got to think, it's not like now. It's not like now. The camera was this big, as big as a fucking table.
As big as the bomb.
So
As big as the bomb.
I was genuinely impressed in that way. That being said, also what I was impressed with too is like, dang, this film came out in 1926,
Yeah.
and you know, people were just in a different. You know, you watch a silent movie. It was interesting too. There were no title cards. You know,
Yeah.
like for a silent film, it just gave you the story. You know, and they would have them speaking to each other, but you didn't need the title card.
It was just like there was a point in the movie where it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna come up with what they're saying.
Yeah.
It's just like I think that, but it's like almost like I'm kind of like guessing what the story's gonna be. You know,
Yeah.
it's like literally if there's no title cards, it's like I'm just making it up.
And see, that was the thing too. The movie, I'm like, damn, I really don't know necessarily what's going on.
I had halfway through the movie, I had to search up on Wikipedia what was happening, and I was like, "Oh, I guess it makes more sense."
I didn't look it up at all. So what's the synopsis? I was
So it's basically like about a man whose wife goes crazy,
right.
and he's trying to get his wife out.
Yeah, but then there's also like in the Wikipedia it talks about like the girl that's in it, like the younger girl, that's
Mhm.
like their daughter, and something about like a
the
marriage
the one
or some shit like that.
which
I don't know,
Oh. Kinda wears,
I
like,
haven't even
the-
looked too much into it. I just
The,
wanna
like the
watch it.
kimono with like
right,
the
right,
flowers on it.
right,
The dancer.
right. No, the girl who was like walking.
That would just come to visit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She just always looked offended.
Yeah, so I guess like some shit like something like I guess I read
It's
it.
because they don't have eyebrows either, so they're like.
True. And they're always like, you just said that. That's fucked up, Elijah.
Bro, Elijah.
I don't mean. I felt like
Hashtag hate
Is that
crime.
that's your seventh
Hashtag
beer.
racist. Local
every
racist.
every time she was on screen, she just looked like unhappy. That's all. Like, I felt the acting in this movie was like really good. Cause
Yeah.
like these people looked crazy.
You drink
They looked insane.
you drink 240s before this.
What you talking about?
40s. Two tall cans.
I don't know what a 40 is.
This is a 40 right
Yeah.
here.
That's a 40?
We still have like half a 42 ounce. You want some? I would.
I'm alright. That's only like 21 ounces.
Roughly.
That's so much beer.
But like the crazy people were just like genuinely like
Dude, the riot shit was cool.
that was insane. I don't know how the fuck they
Yeah,
did
that was
That
cool.
was like canoa, but for Japanese people.
Imagine
I don't know about
imagine
that.
doing that though, like in the 1920s, and like getting that many people, like, cause like film wasn't. I don't know how like big film was in Japan at that time, but to get that many people onto like a project like that, and to get them like acting like the way they were, would take some amount of like. I don't know how the.
I was thinking about.
I don't know
actually-
how he convinced him.
Like the director, like he's good. Like I was thinking,
Yeah.
I couldn't
Yeah.
do that. I didn't know. I would
I was
have.
impressed.
You know the part 2 at the end when he has like the broom, and it looks like he's actually
Yeah.
hitting them on the head.
Yeah. There's some stunts here.
I remember watching it. I thought it was just so ambitious. Like
Mm.
it really did. Like, cause then I thought about like in Babylon, the way that they would record literally silent films, like just like next to each other, just like in a
Mhm.
dirt lot or whatever. When I was watching it, I was like, I feel like you didn't even do that. This feels like real.
There was a sense of space. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like you could feel the environment.
I was gonna say real quick, the scene before, like the riot scene, like roughly like 30 minutes in, when they're outside, for whatever reason, like the background was like lighter. Did you notice that?
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
like
yeah.
I don't know, but then there would be like there were certain parts where like the background was real. It was kind of interesting. I don't know. That part was a bit confusing for me, just like visually at least.
Interesting too in the lighting too. You know. it's just-
Yeah.
Or because like the way I didn't even know how to feel about it, but just to think that they really had to construct how they wanted it to be seen, because it wasn't
Right.
like now how there's like standard practice
Mhm.
for things.
You know.
And-
oh, I'm sorry. No,
Yeah.
keep going. Keep going.
No, just like you got to think too, like the world was a different place back then. So
Right.
like film or any sort of art form or just communication in general was a lot more isolated. So like in the same way, like how the German expressionist movement in the 30s kind of came due to the fact that like there was a whole bunch of censorship stuff. So they weren't importing any other art in there. So all the filmmakers and artists had to like just basically create their own way of making stuff. And so that's why German expressionism, on one hand has all the jagged shapes and crazy performances, but they didn't really think about lighting. If they wanted lighting, they would just they'd paint it dark in the places they wanted to be dark,
Yeah.
And so when I was thinking about that with like a film like this, 1926, like you got to think, however they're making films in Japan is different how they're making them in the U.S., which is different how they're making them in France. But and that's what it is too. And I've been thinking about this a lot. And it's like with film school or something like that, it's teaching like one way of making films. But you watch A Page of Madness and a couple other silent films from all over the world, and you realize you can make a film any way you want. You know what I mean? And it doesn't matter how it gets made. Is it effective in what you want it to do? You know.
Mm-hmm.
But what were you gonna say, Elijah?
It made me think about like Brad Pitt's character in Babylon and how he tries to say like what he did was high art. And I get like what he's going for like in the context of the movie. But at the same time, like I watched this and I felt like this was like an art film for like that time.
Mm-hmm.
You watch it now and it's definitely like different. But even for back then, like
It's challenging. It would be challenging to the viewer.
Yeah. I don't know if it had title cards back then. I don't know, like it's also crazy to think like what iteration we're viewing of this film.
Exactly, yeah.
What you guys I kind of watched it on Amazon Prime and then I found out it was free on YouTube.
Yeah, I watched it on YouTube.
We all watched it on Amazon.
There's no like title cards or anything really. And it's like I don't know. I feel like there might be a version where there was.
Title cards.
Very possible.
We should just make our own.
We could, but it's just like comparing it to like the Brad Pitt films in Babylon. Those are like more for people to go and like witness, and this is something where it's just like it just really just feels like this person was making this for themselves, kind of as like a form of expression.
It did feel a little bit personal,
and
a little bit. You know.
That's the thing too about Babylon and I get it. And we talked about at the beginning of this podcast with Avatar or something like that. But, like, you know, on one hand, you can go to the movies for, like, pure escapism. And, you know, to escape the rest of your problems, the world, and enjoy, you know, however 2 hours of entertainment. But then, on the other hand, you have something like this. It's, like, it's not necessarily, like, why would you want to escape to A Page of Madness, right? Like,
At the same time, though, it's, like, great that, like, you have both of those options.
Exactly, yeah.
Because, like, there's so many people who do not want to see this movie, and
Right.
I get that. Like you need to have those movies out there for like people to just like go out and like enjoy and have a good time and like laugh, and that's good. But at the same time, like you shouldn't be like ridiculed or like even held back from trying to make something that's like creative or more creative, more like just like
Challenging.
Yeah. That's probably a good way to describe it.
Yeah, but I mean that's the point of it is that it's challenging. You know, some people don't.
The difficult part is that like when I feel like when things are more on like the challenging end of the spectrum, it's different than the other side where it's like, you know, you could just kind of put it on and, you know, people can understand and get on board. Where this one, where the challenging film, like when you watch Stalker, for example, if you're not in the mood to watch Stalker, you're not going to have a good time. You're not going to get it. You're not even going to want to understand it. You have to kind of give yourself over to whatever it is and kind of see what happens on the other side of that. And you still might not even respond to it. But, like, you know, I took my grandma to Zia yesterday. And we're walking around and talking to her about movies. And she's like, man, you watch too many movies. All your whole life is movies. Movies this, movies this, movies that. So I wish you would just learn about the real world. I said, Grandma, you don't understand. You're in the wrong section here. And I said, come with me. And I take her over to the Criterion section. I tell her, this is my section right here, Grandma. I go and tell her the movies and this and this and this. And she's telling me still, like, you watch too many movies. You got to learn about the real world. Like, this is the real world to me, you know? And, like, I tell her, not all these movies are fun to watch. In fact, they're a little bit difficult to watch, but that's part of it. It helps open my mind. It helps me understand that there's a lot of ways to perceive the world. And there's a lot of stories out there. And not all movies, obviously, not all stories are real. But there's different types of stories. And I could even imagine. And the fact that someone is able to translate that experience makes me, as a person, as just a regular human being, understand that life is a whole spectrum of, you know, bumbleclad.
What'd she say?
And she said, yeah. And then we
Yeah.
check out.
That's how my grandma is, like the exact same way.
Bush will be like, okay.
Oh, okay.
How would she say it like exactly?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm sorry your Bush's car got the window
I was
smashed.
mad when I like found out about that. I wanted to like shoot.
Yeah,
someone.
yeah, that's like you
Yeah,
want to
you-
beat somebody up. type
You went to
shit,
Busha
yeah.
and you said, "Would you ever kill someone?"
I looked at
would.
myself in the mirror and I said that. No, I thought about that because like sometimes I come home when it's like this time, but I come home from like the band practice
Mhm.
and I take like my guitar out, the amp, and my backpack, which has like all the pedals and shit.
Mhm.
But easily the stuff like you could probably pawn it total and get like $1,000.
Yeah.
And I think about that, like I make sure like no one's like watching around the neighborhood or something like that. It's not the worst neighborhood, but it's definitely like it's been different in the last like 5 months.
What do you mean? Wait, 5 months? That's very specific. What do you mean?
Ever since last semester, I noticed there's a lot more homeless people and crackheads walking up and down
What?
the neighborhood like north of where we are. So Evergreen.
Yeah.
There will be like people every now and then just walking up and down there who don't look like they should be there.
And you never noticed that before?
It just wasn't like that before.
What?
So
That's interesting.
I don't know
Why?
exactly what happened to her window, but it's like this is the reason to have a gun. I don't know.
Is that was
Are you
that
gonna get a
the-
gun? Do you have a gun?
I have a gun.
You do have a gun?
Show us.
Not on me.
No, show us your gun.
Is it like your dad has a gun?
Yeah, my dad has a gun.
Okay, that's something.
At the same time though, it's like
That's kind of concerning.
why the fuck are you gonna like smash my grandma's window? I don't know like why. The thing I thought is like you do that, you have one person do that, and then at night you have another person come and try to steal the car.
You think they're done?
What we did was we put the what's it called?
Oh, the fucking
club?
Yeah, the club.
We put the club on her wheel.
Nice.
So and we taped up her window. My dad didn't want to sweep up any
Taped
of the,
it up.
just so like
Well, how big? Well, I guess how much of the window was gone?
the window.
The entire thing. Which was it a passenger or was it like a front?
Driver's side window, but
Oh.
on the rear
Oh,
driver's
okay.
side.
Okay.
So it's just like
It's not terrible.
I just don't know what to do if like I see someone try to jack her car. Like, do I like call the cops or do I try to kill them?
Bro, you call us.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Dude, we ain't gonna get there for
We're
like
gonna get
30
the camera.
fucking minutes.
Hold on, do it again. Do it again.
Beat his ass. Beat his ass, Elijah.
Can you break the other window real quick?
Go live on the Backcountry page.
Okay, go live. Yeah, just record it.
Bro, for
Record
Vegas
it.
kids?
Yeah, record it. Just record it, dude.
Bro, I
Anything-
regret that every day of my life. When the break-in happened, I didn't record it. I would have sent that shit to you.
If he doesn't have a gun,
Oh,
we keep all our baseball bats in the front of the house.
yeah, dude.
In the front? What if they grab them before you? What if they're waiting
Yo.
there? What if they ring the
Yo.
doorbell
Yo.
and you
No,
open
no,
the door?
no.
Hello?
Here's what you do. You press record on your fucking phone. You set it up so you got an angle on it. Just do it really quick. Go get the baseball bat and try to whoop his ass.
Bro, I got the Cat 7. If I see him out there, I'm gonna take the bat and my phone, and as long as he doesn't have a gun, I'm gonna like kill this guy. That is my intention. I don't know what's gonna happen.
So you would kill somebody?
If the guy's probably trying to break into my car, I don't know. I would try to. I don't know if I could do it.
If you're going into a fight, you do have to. According to Harmony Korine, they go into it like you're trying to kill each other.
Here's the thing, though. Like, what if someone tries to break into your mom's car right now? You're either gonna run away or you're gonna fight them.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I just go out there with, like the shotgun or one of the baseball bats.
Now, like, if the dude has a gun, I'm not gonna try and like hit the bullet.
Well, you don't know. That's a
You should.
But like you don't know though. That's the scary part.
So-
Like,
That's
you
the
have
thing.
No fucking clue.
But if it's just like some guy, like, I don't know. At the same time, if it's a dude in a gang, and I try to like get in a fight with the dude,
Fucking crazy.
A dude in the gang isn't trying to jack your
Oh,
grandma's
bro,
car.
Elijah, here. Let me tell you the three secrets to winning any street fight. with any geek off the street. Number 1, throw the first punch. I know most people say, don't ever throw the first punch. You know, violence not the answer. But if you feel it in your heart that a street fight is about to happen, all it takes is one good hit to cause some serious damage. And why would you give him that opportunity? Throw the first punch. Rule number 2. If you're not used to being in, and these are rules for people who don't usually, tussle. If you're not used to being in a street fight, you probably have some softer knuckles. Ow! It's gonna hurt a little.
Okay.
Don't go for the punch. Instead, grab that fist, open it up, and slap that fool. Because another good tip for a street fight, it's all about the element of surprise. Catch them off guard.
I watched this one video of a motorcyclist. This guy with a car pulled up in front of him and stopped him. And he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" They're arguing over this shit. And the motorcyclist's like, "Why are you doing this? Like, I'm just fucking driving." And the guy, the car driver is just pressing him. And the motorcyclist takes down his fucking pants. He's like, "What's up, then? What's up, then, bro?" And the car driver's like, "You're weird, bro. You're fucking weird." And it's just like, brilliant, bro. Fucking brilliant, dude.
So is that rule number 3?
Pull down your fucking pants. Be weird, bro. Go for it. I don't know about that.
Show him that bussy.
Show him that bussy. You trying to fuck me in the ass right now, bro? That's
when I was like,
you go out to the carjacker and be like, "You trying to fuck me in the ass?
Are you trying to fuck me? Are you trying to have sex with me?"
when I was like,
this guy's trying to sexually. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. When I was 7 years old.
Why you started out like that, bro?
I thought it was gay.
I went to Catholic school one day.
Okay.
When it was a Saturday night, and the Sci-Fi Channel would have an original movie come on around like 9. So I'm waiting for the movie to come on, and it's just me and my mom at home, and we have like the back curtain open, and like it's 8:56, and this dude knocks on the window, and I look back there, and it's my neighbor, and I wave at him. But he wasn't supposed to.
That's like Barbarian.
He was like, our neighbors were basically like meth heads.
Wow.
So I told my mom, like, I forget what his name was. Maybe like Bill or something like that. I'm like, "Yo, mama, Bill's back outside." And she's like, "Huh?" And she looks back there, and she sees this dude back there, and she grabs like a Michael Myers, she grabs like a butcher's knife out of the kitchen, and she like calls the cops, and she's like freaking the fuck out. And
this is in your backyard or what?
Like in my backyard, but like the dude, like we knew they were like weird kind of, so for him to be back there at night was like really weird. So she calls the cops, and then basically she takes me, and she goes back there with him with the knife. And we run towards the back of the yard, and we chase him with the knife.
What? Why would you chase?
Bro,
you and your mom chased a guy with a knife?
I know she did at least.
Why were you with her?
Dude, that's epic.
Because my dad, it was just me and her. And my mom, she probably freaked out a little bit.
Wait, so did he run away?
He ran to the corner, and my mom was like saying, like, "I'm going to kill you." And so we chased this guy into the corner with the knife. No, this is a cool story.
It is a cool story.
And basically, like, we chased him into the corner and got back into the house. The cops came. My dad came at the same time. It kind of turned into, like, an overreaction type of thing. But, like, the neighbors were, like, crackheads. So at the same time, like, my mom probably just thought, like,
who knows what was going on?
Yeah. Exactly. So
scary.
But why was he saying hello to you?
Bro, I was literally because there was when I was a little kid, I was really into like the Loch Ness monster, and there
The
was,
water horse.
There was this movie called Beyond Loch Ness that was coming on at 9. And bro, I was like so excited to see it. And then I just hear like a knock on the back window, and that was like a side note.
So you felt like this was like some whimsical shit.
No, I was just like, he's not a priority. He's my neighbor.
Well, did you miss the movie?
Yeah, because my mom took me outside with a knife. So like we go back out there, and basically the cops come, they get the dude out of our backyard. But the weird thing about it was like the cops went into the neighbor's backyard through their house for some reason. And they go through the backyard and there were just a bunch of bricks. Because the dude who came over was like hella short. When I was 7, I wasn't thinking about that. But like there were a bunch of bricks leading to like the top of our wall. And I think you guys have seen my backyard. Like,
yeah, same fucking house.
One of us could climb it, but imagine like someone who's maybe like 5'6" and kind of maybe like 215 pounds.
Yeah.
Basically, there were like bricks leading up as like steps over the wall.
That's so weird.
To climb over. So that was kind of weird. And I know for a long time, like I didn't think about that, but I feel like subconsciously you don't forget about something like that.
Yeah.
So.
Break-ins in general are just like
now,
weird stories.
if something like that were to happen, I would either I could either only like hide or try to like kill the person.
Yeah,
you know I mean
it's
or like not kill the person, but like get them.
Fuck them up.
Yeah, for
you know
street fight.
You know, like it's a very like weird. You just react to it, kind of.
Yeah,
fight or
but
flight.
see, the thing is, I wish I would have. You got to record it. Make sure to record it. Make sure to film it.
Yeah.
I'll try. I can't like promise that.
It's so funny. That's
But-
a
Bro,
priority.
look. All it takes is 3 swipes. On, side, left, click. I'm going.
Bop.
No, but I wouldn't go like this. I'd be like, sir, please.
You'd practice the.
Yeah.
I have tried to do that sometimes, where it's just like.
Trying to record some shit. Oh, you got it, bro. Good job.
And they don't. Most people they just don't think about that.
You guys mind if I read the chat real quick? They're saying a lot of shit. Actually.
Oh shit,
They're saying
yeah.
a bunch of shit.
That kind of went off topic a little bit, but
it was still good.
No, because
it's a good
honestly, that's
story.
something that would cause madness. And that stems from madness. You gotta be mad to think you can just break into shit.
That's really. But what the fuck was he gonna do though?
here's the thing that's like really fucked up about it is like we don't know. Like we knew that our neighbors. I think his name was Craig.
Fucking Craig.
He was this bald, like short, fat dude. Looking like my parents had to know that they were doing some sort of like drugs or some shit, because they would always have people coming in and out of the house, and they were just like not trustworthy people. I could just tell from like the way my parents talked about him. So I forget, they probably moved out when I was like maybe like 8 or 9. They weren't there for a long time. But I remember just like seeing him knock at the back window, and for some reason it didn't like scare me at first.
He didn't look creepy.
No, it's just like I was literally so focused on seeing beyond Loch Ness that like I didn't care. But it was definitely like the cops came, my dad came. My dad, I don't remember really being like, he wasn't too mad about it, which was kind of weird. But
Have you ever seen your dad mad?
What's the maddest you've been, Elijah?
John Word.
Yeah, maybe John. I'm trying to make like a 3-point turn, John. Please. I love you, but it's like he was trying to make it like, I feel like he was like trying to challenge me. He was like, "All right, let's see how like tight of a turn he can make."
All right, so like for me and maybe the rest of us, I don't really know, but like at least for me, I mean, Anthony's known him a lot longer than I have. I see John as like the, "Oh, do you guys have weed?" guy. Like I see him as that. What is John, the human being?
as a human being.
Is he like?
But the thing is, like, he went to Clark. He was
Here-
in AMSAT.
yeah,
He has some intelligence.
It's
like-
weird because like I kind of get the Clark aspect of him. I think he thinks about things a lot differently than like a lot of other people who are
No doubt. Yeah, no
probably
doubt. Yeah.
in the same situation as him. I think he's on the internet a little too much, but for the most part, like I feel like I've come to know John through like just talking about like weird shit about reality.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, he does kind of do like that. Like we'll get food sometimes, and he won't get anything, but he'll be like, "Can I have some of yours?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's at a point now where it's like,
it's an issue.
I've like definitely like spent more money like on John, I think, than John has on me, and that's fine. But it's just at this point, it's like, you need to start like carrying your own weight a little bit. I think I will say though, John's been like a better driver and just like a better person since like I have met him.
That's good.
And that's
You've
like
been
over
a
the course of
positive
time.
impact on his life.
No, that's just over the course of time, and so I know I hang out with him more. I see him a little bit more, but I think he tries to think outside the box. He definitely says some goofy shit sometimes, though.
It's funny though.
Every now and then, John will just like drop a line on you that's just like
Out of this world.
it's like,
Oh,
you
Like
can't-
what?
What was the shit he said about Dean Stacy, bro? That shit was funny as fuck.
Didn't he say he wish he was Dean Stacy?
Yeah, bro, that shit is funny. That is so funny. He said that after the shit happened with Dean Stacy.
But he said he wanted to be Dean Stacy right before everything happened. He said
like
like
the
moments.
24 hours before.
He was like,
oh my god, bro.
I want to be Dean Stacy like 3 days before this happened.
Bro, that shit was fucking. That killed the whole group, dude. I was laughing for.
We're going for a walk.
Yeah, dude. That shit was so fucking.
John will do that to you about like 2 times a week.
That's pretty good.
Like at this point, that's not even like the worst thing I've heard him
That's
say.
a fucking commodity, bro.
The cool thing about John though is like he like thinks about shit like that and he like says it and he's not like afraid to say it. Which like a lot of people like are afraid to like make a joke because like it's offensive or it's like not kosher. But at the same time, like I don't know, even just watching like Halloween Ends tonight, it's like a lame movie sometimes where it's just like they're trying to make things like less funny sort of. Do you know what I mean? It's just like a direction where it's like things can't be like they have to like be on this like really weird edge of like kosher and controversial.
The margins are a lot narrower in
It's-
terms of what you're able to do.
It's like a way of like rating corporations now. Like it's like it's called ESG or some shit like that, where it's like part of it is like how politically correct you are, and it is changing like comedy in like a way that is not funny.
I don't know if you could make a movie like all about my mother now.
No, you definitely could.
Because that could be like that'd be like transphobic, homophobic, whatever.
But at the same time, like it isn't. It's just like fucking human.
What about Scary Movie 4?
Scary Movie 4?
Like yeah, like I see that and it makes me laugh, and it doesn't necessarily like I don't know. Really, what I feel like it's saying is like that part in Scream where like he's saying like scary movies basically make me kill people. It's basically like the media is thinking that's like the way people think about shit.
It's like a weird. It's kind of weird too, but I mean, like in general, I mean, like a good example or a good point to bring up in topics like that is like school shootings. Like that's more recent. That's not really like a thing that was like happening a lot in the 80s. It happened, but like it's a thing of like now. Like I mean, like I remember getting so many different school shooting threats, and like that wasn't a thing for my parents.
I had a dream last night. It was intense. I was scared.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I was living inside the universe of Euphoria. Okay?
Wait, I haven't seen season 2.
That's okay. I'm not saying nothing about it.
Oh, there's that scene in season 1 though.
What scene?
What scene?
With the during the Fat Girls episode. Where like they raid the cafeteria, kind of.
Oh well, I was just
Okay, never mind. I'm getting off track. I'm getting off track.
basically. Long story short, it's during a football game. There's football going on. It's football, and for some reason, the football field is connected to my mom's garage at her house.
Whoa.
So I can just like walk home. you
That
know?
is so dope.
But like, I'm there. I'm just chilling, and I think I'm like taking photos or videos. And this dude next to me, he's on the team, and the dude he throws it and he misses the dude who's supposed to catch it to make the touchdown, and he catches it right next to me, the dude, and he runs. And so he runs off, and I look to my left, and then there's some dude. I can't remember who it was. It was somebody. I can't remember. But he's walking up with crutches, up the field.
Shit! What the fuck?
And then he takes his crutch and takes it apart in half and puts the one half on the bottom, and it's a gun.
Dang, that's
And he
fucking
starts shooting up
crazy.
the whole school. And I said, oh fuck. And so I just run. I run into my mom's house. And I'm there. And I can hear the fucking
the slaughter.
yeah, the carnage of like Zendaya and everybody dying. And the thing is, I have my door cracked, and so like I could see them die, and I'm so scared.
Was it brutal? Was it like how bad was it?
Nah, I don't even. It was just like there was like. It wasn't even like head explosions. It's like they got shot in the body. And so
yeah.
you know, there's like dying there, you
dang.
know? And I don't even know. It was intense.
That isn't. I never had a school shooting dream before. That's crazy.
What?
But like, I can only imagine then what it must be like in real life, where you couldn't escape to your mom's house.
How the fuck? How so? When that was going on, what was the emotion? Like what? I mean, your brain was essentially like simulating a full blown like mass shooting for you.
It was, it's like one of those things where I was actually talking, I think, to Kate about this, where, there was a period of time when I'd go to the movie theater and I'd sit there getting ready to watch my movie. The trailer's about to come on. And I look at the exit sign, like the emergency exit, and I look to the entrance, and I think, okay, if a shooter came in here right now, what's the likelihood that I'd be able to survive, Would I hide underneath? Would I run over? Like, genuinely, it's just like, damn, I don't know. And then there's situations where it's like, okay, well, what if I was on the 9/11 plane? Am I just going to sit there? What's going on? And, like Mark Wahlberg, he always says, like, if he was on the 9/11 plane, it wouldn't have crashed. And, like, people think that way.
Dude,
like,
that's where Built Different came from.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he said, I'm built different. I would have stopped 9/11. That's where that came from.
But, like, people think that way. And, like, for me, in that situation, I wasn't even thinking that way. It's like, damn. It's like, you feel kind of helpless. But, like, more like, I don't know. It's just like, I guess I felt fear. Long story short, I felt fear.
True fear.
I felt fear. And I also felt like, in the same way what happened with the break-in thing, where it's like, I'm not like going to cry about it. I'm just more like, I'm surprised this is happening. It's you ever felt something you never felt before? You know what I mean? Like for the first time, you're really just trying to process what that actually entails.
It's fucking crazy. Have you ever had that feeling like you're about to get shot?
Yeah.
That feeling's fucking crazy, bro. That feeling's like, it's like just like hot red. Just like,
Have you had that before?
Yeah.
In real life?
Like going to like the protests that one time. That wasn't that bad. One time recently going to Robbie's house. Because I was like, we're here. And he was taking like 20, 30 minutes to like, come.
No.
And it was just like, he's like kind of schizophrenic now. And he's like, they got guns. And it's just like, does he think I'm like a fucking like FBI agent or some shit? He's going to fucking shoot me right now. It's like, I remember being out front. I didn't want to be by the door. I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if I just got shot in the fucking head right now. And that shit, like, that's a crazy feeling when you convince yourself you might get shot right then and there. It's a crazy feeling.
That sucks.
Yeah, especially when it's like one of your friends. Regardless, though, that's like, I know what you mean. Just like, there's certain like fight or flight emotions. That's just like one of those things where it's like you're in between, where it's like I'm helpless. Like,
See,
what am I gonna
in
do?
that way, I related to the characters in Ju-On, and even though it was goofy, like it was like, damn, like sometimes you just, you wouldn't know what to do.
The break-in when you said like you saw the phone and you didn't do anything.
Yeah, like really, it was just like there's no guidebook. There's no script, you know? I'm off script right now from my life movie.
I don't even know.
What do you do?
Yeah, it's.
I'm gonna watch a movie.
There were times like people I knew were gonna shoplift came into Burke's,
Mm-hmm.
and for the most part, well, I don't know. There were times they just came in and it's like, well, here we go. Like, and there wasn't even like it wouldn't even be me like approaching them too much, but I don't know. You don't know what they're gonna do.
Bro,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. When we went to the gas station, I don't know if I started thinking about it though. It's like, damn, what if someone came in here, give me all the money in the register right now?
Yeah.
Boogie Nights.
Yeah, and it's like, honestly, I'm more curious on the other side. What is going on in your life to get you to the point? You get your gun and you go in and you're gonna get some money. You're gonna get paid right now. You know.
Gonna get paid. That's fucked
Payday,
up.
baby.
It's payday.
Yo, where you going?
Get paid.
I'm going to work.
I'm gonna work. Yeah. It's my payday.
I feel like it's like the two like possibilities are the library scene from Elephant where like they just walk in and you get shot.
Bro, I still can't believe an elephant the whole time, like the girl who's running. And she's the first one who fucking dies. I'm like, oh, bro.
Either that or it's like, and with a grain of salt, like the Pulp Fiction shit, where it's not necessarily like they fired like the gun at you, but like you knew you were supposed to die and you didn't. That's got to be a weird thing to live with.
Yeah.
How do you live with that?
Some people can.
I don't know.
Yeah, didn't you watch Halloween Ends? They couldn't live. They couldn't live with
I
it.
should have gotten a car crash last night, and I didn't.
What the fuck? What happened?
This guy drank 12 beers and drove home.
Did you really?
No. It wasn't gonna be my well.
Oh,
You drank
I know
12
what
beers
you're
and
talking about.
drove?
I know what you're talking
No,
about.
I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah.
But at the same time, like I could have gotten a car crash last night. I wasn't the one driving.
Who was
But-
driving? Was it John?
Shut the fuck up.
Was it you?
No.
It
okay.
was
An
someone.
acquaintance.
Someone else.
Either way, basically though,
I know who it was.
I was at church this morning, and I was just like,
Oh.
I was believing everything that guy said for a minute.
He took notes.
For a minute, really?
I took note. I feel like I took notes today at church because of like what I experienced last night. So
You have
like,
to, can you tell me about it off the pod?
yeah, I got you.
Okay.
But the whole point about it was like, in reality, I probably should have been involved in like a car collision, and I didn't. Christians would say, by the grace of God. That's what Christians would say. Normal people would just say like, it happens. So I don't know what it was.
I
But-
say my life is a movie.
Yeah. I it was funny too when it happened because like John and Pat were just like looking at their phone, and it's like you guys didn't just see what just happened.
And John looks up. I wish I was Dean Stacy.
So like, I don't know. It definitely like, I think it's really just like a subconscious thing where like something like that happens and it just like
5 years.
changes. It's gonna inherently change the way you view shit.
I remember it didn't happen to me, but when I worked at Goodwill, so the way you donate is that it would be like a
The backdoor thing.
the back door thing, and it would be like what the fuck you call that shit? The automatic doors.
Yeah.
And so like when the car would pull up, the door would just open automatically.
If you get close enough.
If you
it
just
does.
get close to
Yeah.
it, it would open up automatically. And so it didn't happen to me, but I guess one time a guy, like one of my coworkers, went to the back and there was just a homeless guy just sitting there. Just like in the middle of the back, like just in the middle of the room.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like you can't be back here. And the guy just like he just ran away. He just like the thing is he didn't run away outside. He just ran away into the warehouse.
Into the store?
No, not into the store. Further into the warehouse.
Fuck that.
At the one on Sahara?
Yeah, mine. The one I worked at.
The dude's at the door.
No. The dude is inside.
And then he runs deeper in.
And then he runs deeper in.
That's fucked up.
It's like a fucking pest, bro.
Yeah, sorry.
And then when that happened, I asked my coworker, like, what'd you do? And he said, I got the fuck out of there. He said he ran out into the store. But then it kind of worked out because then the dude kind of ran away, but then he kind of just ran out like on the other side into the store area. And then the guy just ran away, like went home. And I thought about that. And there's a lot of times where like I would sit in the back, like in the bins, like in the boxes, because I didn't want to work. So I'd just sit there in the back. But then I thought about it. And I was like, I could have got shot. I could die.
No, that's the crazy thing too. Is like when you realize it, like. You're just, anytime you go anywhere, you're just at the risk of, like, being killed.
Final destination.
Like, there's really, if someone thinks about something long enough and they have a plan for it, there's no way you can't, like, someone can just go into, like, UNLV or, like, a gas station or, like, a retail store, and if they really have that on their mind, they can execute that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not something
they had a good plan and they executed on it.
Exactly. Like it's not something you can like prevent or do, but at the same time you can't like change your life about that. You can't just like live in a rock because of some shit like that.
It's basically like
it's not that bad yet, at least. But
to me, it's almost enlightening though. It feels liberating though to just feel like, man, I might die today. So what?
Yeah.
You just kind of got to roll with it, kind of.
That's how it feels when we made the films, like when we did Tunisia or something like that. That feels crazy. It does. It feels.
You just went
that
out
shit feels
there.
like a different world. Like making a movie in public, that shit feels like I'm on an alien fucking planet. My mission here is to fucking shoot this fucking bitch.
When we were at
shoot this bitch.
when we were at the gas station, like right by my house, on like Charleston and Jones. It was like one where like nothing really happened, but like the
deleted scene. We have deleted scenes from Squint.
We shot it for like 20 minutes, and like John and Joseph are standing there.
The gun,
and then this car pulls up that I don't think had a license plate, and the dude stays in there for like several minutes, at least like 5 minutes, and then he comes in and he goes in, and then John and Joseph tell us like, yeah, that dude had a gun on him. How do you know that dude just wasn't gonna go in there and like rob that person? Like
pure fucking chance.
And then just like with all the shit with like guns and whatnot, like
Smotters.
Regardless,
the guy was going towards the car.
Which guy?
Oh, like when you were doing the Johnny scene.
Yeah, when we were doing the Johnny scene, the thing was like he wasn't. He looked like he was trying to get towards us. But no, and then I realized, no, he's going to the car. But the thing is, he wasn't going to, like, the driver's side. He was going to the passenger side.
I don't remember. Like, what are you guys talking about?
From Smotters.
The shirtless guy?
Oh, the man-child.
He was going to the passenger side door. What the fuck do you keep in the passenger side door?
Yeah, that was fucked, bro. Johnny was smart for trying to... Johnny wasn't... So Johnny was trying to de-escalate in, like, the most fucking retarded way, dude.
He's like, we're so sorry.
He was trying to say, like, I'm just trying to get a cigarette. Like, he was like, that's how I was trying to de-escalate it. I'm just asking for some nicotine, bro. It's just making it so much worse. And they came out and saw the cameras.
I pissed my pants if I don't have nicotine.
Yeah. And then the man-child came out. He's like, we're sorry. It's for a video. And CJ was there. And he's all like... Are these guys fucking bothering you? Are they harassing you? CJ was fucking smiling, bro.
And then we thought we were getting chased, bro.
Dude, yeah, that was fucked. We went to the car, and then there was like a car that was straight up following us for like 2 miles. And it was like, we thought we were getting chased, but I think it was coincidence. I don't know. It was weird. And CJ's like, you guys thought you guys were getting fucking chased. You guys are fucking pussy.
Bro, if we had CJ's car...
that would have been sick. We couldn't fit everybody though. Johnny's too fat for that.
I gotta start heading home.
Okay, all right.
Wait, what's going on in the chat?
Yeah, let me read this.
The
I didn't get to read this.
The chizzy?
Okay, so... Where the fuck did this... Okay, A Page of Madness reminds me of the filmmaker Abel Gance, but I think Canoe Saga was influenced by him, and Abel Gance is very avant-garde. I heard the film was accompanied with love narration, which is why there isn't any title cards. Love narration? It was love narration. Can you explain what love narration? Oh, live narration. Okay, my bad.
Oh, yeah. I know Abel Gance. I want to see this Napoleon movie. I heard that this movie is 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Holy shit.
But it has these at the climax of the Napoleon movie, it has it's 3 different screens with 3 different scenes from the war going on at once.
That's cool.
It's pretty neat.
That is cool. There's a little bit more. Some random dude, first time in chat, said his name is Sadie stole my fire. Said stream your friend's corpse for Taylor, whatever the fuck that means. Then Kayla said bring out the hearse. And then Sadie said my heart bleeds for you. Okay. Then Jalen said yo, huh? Risen it up in here. Then Sadie said throw glitter. Then Kayla said, personally, I'll just throw acid in their face, but that's just me. Jalen said, I think personally, I just wouldn't let that happen to me in the first place. Built diff. Kayla said, bite off their pinky finger, then their pointer finger in that exact order. What will they do with 3 central fingers? Fucking Barbie doll hand. Jalen said, give him dino hands, Lamau. And then Sadie said, I'm out. Jalen said, Kayla said, Jalen and I, unbeatable duo. Never met her before in my life. Jalen said, Lamau, I love weird neighbors. My neighbors offered my dad acid and a threesome at like 1 a.m. Then Kayla said, my neighbor got arrested for being a pedo. Oof. Then Kayla said, he looked like Stan Lee. I remember us packing the house to move to Maryland. And he said, I've never met people such as yourselves to be so nice. You people equal black. Oof. But he gave us a cake, and as he walking away, he slipped on the pavement in our car parking lot. Then months later, Mom said he got arrested for being a pedo. Yikes. Jen said, did you eat cake dough? And she said, hell yeah, I did. And then they're like screaming for a little bit. Then Jalen said, yeah, I too would like to be a predator. Then Kayla said, GRWM : sex offender edition. Then Jalen said, Anthony, you good, man? What is that referring to, Jalen? Then Kayla said, 9/11, Lamau, what? We never talked about that. I don't know.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, yeah. And then Jalen said, I'll admit, I get anxious as fuck when y'all do shoot days. Yeah, you should be anxious. Then Jalen said, Elwood would come and tell me the most heinous shit y'all do, so I was experienced shooting dream. I think Smodders is probably the worst one, the most stressful public one.
9 in Tunisia and Squint also had their moments.
Yeah.
But
and then
Megan
Pitt.
Lou.
Yeah, I mean Megan Lou was pretty chill though. Nothing.
You lost Elijah.
That was fucked. No, I forgot. I totally forgot about that. That was seriously concerning.
To be fair, that shoot wasn't really that bad for me personally.
That part.
That was the only thing. Honestly, it was really well organized until they forgot about me.
No, that wasn't even that. That was kind of that was. I'm not. I didn't want to. I don't want to put blame on the drivers, but
they couldn't. No, the thing is they couldn't follow you because they couldn't go through the bus depot.
Right.
It was circumstance.
Yeah. It was. I should have told them to put more priority on having one of them follow you, because both the drivers stopped for Elwood and I. No, it was like one of them could have followed at least.
The good thing was where we were shooting, we were familiar with the area.
Yeah, but so. No, but I mean it was no, but I mean it was just it was fucked. How far did the bus go before they dropped you off?
Before you got off.
A mile and a half.
Oh god, yeah. Okay, so that's not terrible, but it's not.
The thing is though, I know the area very well.
Right, yeah, exactly.
So I wasn't really upset about it. You guys were a lot more
it was concerning. It was just because they went and they parked in a parking lot and we were there for 2 minutes. I was like, we don't know where the fuck Elijah is. I remember going up to the car. I'm like, we're kind of fucked.
The thing I was just thinking was
they're not following the bus. What are we gonna do?
They need to know the arts district.
Yeah.
See, I remember when that was happening. I just had the image in my head of some guys walking up to you, and you're in like the scrubs and like you're like covered in milk and you're dripping milk at this point. Like there's a puddle of milk under you.
Yeah, it was cold when we
and
shot
like they
Megan
just like sit around you.
No.
I just imagine like I don't know. I just imagine like oh fuck, I just become someone's bitch.
Basically, all I had to do was just run down Alta and make a right on Main Street.
There you go. Yeah, he ran. Yeah. And Paul Gonzalez called me.
Yeah.
Paul saved you.
That was it was so good to hear your voice being like, yeah, everything's okay. I was like, thank fucking God.
So
bro.
Pitt was the like.
Pitt was actually kind of stressful for
fucked
me
up.
personally.
And then you guys just did the mall one.
That one was actually stressful too. Yeah, all of it's stressful. All of it stressful.
Motorhome was pretty easy.
That one was easy. Yeah,
all right, fuck you.
it was easy though.
What else?
In the music video, we had the artist hanging out the car.
That one was stressful. Yeah, that
that's
one.
kind of crazy.
That's like I remember looking in the mirror and seeing her do that, and it's just like, it's like one of those feelings where it's like, you know, it's like a feeling like I have. Where it's like, I need to fix my own car real quick. You know, it's like something's like hanging off the side of my car, but it's like it's not. It has nothing to do with me. It's just like she's doing it out of her own volition. It's like I hope it works well. So I just have to drive.
I gotta get home.
Okay, all right. So
do we want to rate a page?
yeah, Page
Yeah.
Madness.
I think this movie drove us mad with obsession for film. I'm going to give Page of Madness a solid 37 out of 40.
Damn. You
Loved it.
You know, I don't
Wait. Pause. You can't do 40.
I was thinking about that. But, you know, I can't change the scale unless I feel it in my heart. Because the numbers, they really do. It comes like, it's like jazz. You ever watch PBS?
Yeah.
You know the little bumper song?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's me.
That's you.
I need to look that up, dude. That's a fucking deep memory, bro. Like for real.
Out of 40 bubbles, I like the film. It was just very confusing, like especially with no context for any of it. But I like the performances a lot. Like the end, like everyone talks about Joan of Arc, like the 20s movie, the 30s.
Yeah, the
movie?
Passion of Joan of
The
Arc.
Passion of Joan of Arc. And they talk about like the close up and how like, you know, she gives such a good performance and shit like that. This guy gave a really good performance. Like the way like the guy was like just succumbing to madness.
Yeah.
Like very like I don't know. It was very impactful for me, and for that I'm giving it probably like a 31 out of 40, just because it's like it's a good movie. It's just I think I did need that live narration to enjoy it like to its full capacity, because that is the film. You need the live narration, I guess, to enjoy it as it was intended.
Should we do a film at Spring Fix with live narration?
Like
That'd be
we
sick
submit
as
one of
fuck.
our.
So like a silent film?
Yeah.
And then Elijah will be up there with a megaphone.
That'd be so fucking sick.
Yo, that's how we do
That'd be
the
sick.
interaction.
That's actually a good idea. Yeah, I like that.
I'd give it like an 8 out of 10, and if I had to teach like film 100 at UNLV, I'd put this.
It's not a
in
bad
the
one.
syllabus.
I feel similarly, like 8 out of 10.
But my scale's different.
Oh yeah, your scale's like, what is it?
Like
an
bar
8
chords
is
and
like
shit.
8 is like a
Yeah,
C.
C major bar chord.
Dude, yeah, did you see that clip? Kate clipped that part where you were trying to write some bullshit C major bar chord. Loveless was a C major bar chord, you fucking dipshit, bro. What the fuck does that mean? What
She should have put a C major bar chord over that.
Alright, what are
after
the
he said it.
chords? What are the chords? What's like, so C major was like a what?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You
Here's
love
the thing.
Loveless, so that's like
Here's-
a
no,
fucking
no,
that's like a 10 out of 10.
Here's
C
the
major's
thing.
your favorite fucking chord.
Here's the thing. Are you ready? If you know.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Say something else. Say something else. Say something else that's different. Do like a synonym to what you're about to say.
First they go viral, then they get digital.
You get it. That's right.
I mean, I do get it.
Suck
unfortunately.
on that. Suck on that. That's right.
All right.
I also I give it like an 8 out of 10. That's like a B.
Great podcast.
That's
Recommendation.
What's the
Yeah.
next one?
Yes.
All right, my favorite part.
Spectacular.
Jalen,
Anything
real quick
or-
while
Yeah, I don't
Damn,
know.
it's 2:33. Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. Don't
Hey,
even read the chat. I don't. Shut the
hey,
fuck up. What's
you
your
gotta be a co-host. You
recommendation?
can't even bitch about it, bro.
What's your recommendation?
My,
Well, what is
Oh,
yours?
yeah, I
What
want
the
to
heck?
ask, like, are we doing like a theme, or are we just gonna choose just whatever we
If,
want?
Whatever.
if anyone ever feels strongly about a theme, we can always do a theme.
Yeah.
But at the same time, some of us have that arsenal ready to go.
Yeah, I got a bunch. It's 34, so there's no pressure on whatever you want to choose.
Who's going first?
Whoever.
Who's going first?
Dang. All right, here I got one. I've been want to
You about to pull one out your ass?
straight out my ass, bro. Fucking hairy asshole. I'm gonna choose, and this is something I've talked about a lot. I don't think any of you guys have seen it, and I got the DVD for it. I want to watch again for the third time, Laiolo.
Oh yes!
I wanna see it. I
Yes!
wanna see
Yes!
Leolo.
Yes!
That'll be an interesting
What
watch.
was it?
Laiolo, Leolo. It's another French Canadian movie.
All right, you
Is
want
this
me
the
to
one
go?
that has the
Go
Tom
for it,
Waits
yeah.
song in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Cold hard ground.
I wasn't sure what I'm gonna do, but I just thought of this right now, so it's like okay.
All right, what's
I saw it once when I was a freshman at UNLV, so I'm happy to revisit it.
nice?
Dogtooth
Oh, I've heard you talk about this
by
one.
Yorgos Lanthimos.
Yes, sir.
All right,
He has
that's
2
what's
movies
up.
coming out this year.
Really?
Yeah.
One with Emma Stone and
Oh
one
my
with I forgot.
Dogtooth is gonna be interesting. I'm excited to hear what you.
Yeah,
You-
you've been
so
talking
you-
about this for years.
So you guys have seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
Okay.
it.
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
That used to be at LVA. That used to be my computer home screen. Was the poster for Dogtooth.
Bro, there's some scenes in Dogtooth that are just incredible.
Jalen said, y'all need like a dumbass mediator there when you're shooting something. Like someone who will call out the dumbassery during filming.
Why don't you?
Yeah, why don't you do it?
Pussy.
Jow Binks on
Shit,
Instagram.
yeah, it takes some courage to be on set sometimes.
Leola.
Leolo.
It
Leolo.
ain't for just any bussy off the street.
You need to be a bussy.
Depending on what Anthony chooses is what I'm gonna choose.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So we have to wait
Depending
for
on what
Anthony.
Elwood was gonna choose was what I was gonna choose.
That's crazy. You go first.
All right.
Jalen said, I can't volunteer me. I'm too close to being suspected. Suspected of what?
Sus.
Sus.
Among Us.
Jalen is sus.
Bro, I was watching some movie. Oh, I was watching Glass Onion, the Knives Out sequel. And in Glass Onion, there's a scene where Daniel Craig plays Among Us with like a whole bunch of celebrities like
Oh
Kareem
my
Abdul-Jabbar
God.
and
That's
shit.
fucking crazy. That's
Ryan
nutty.
Johnson is such a good writer.
I love that guy.
All right. Okay.
Looper, Brick,
Okay.
He used
Well.
to be a god.
Star Wars.
Oh fuck.
Jalen said, suspected of being on the spectrum.
Who?
She said, I can't volunteer me. I'm too close to being suspected of being on the spectrum.
I heard your brother likes Legos. Jow Binks on Instagram.
Anyway.
Hey, what's wrong with Legos?
I love Legos. I'm actually building myself a Lego jazz set right
Oh,
now.
that's fucking tight.
Sorry, I went all the way to the bottom.
Damn, dude. Sorry, this podcast was 5 hours.
Bro.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
what's the recommendation?
Dude, we got a
Fuck.
bombastic
Okay,
return.
well, okay. Do you want a longer film or a shorter film?
Fucking anything.
I just want to know whether it was a film that you've seen before or you haven't seen before.
No, both of the ones I'm deciding right now I haven't seen before.
Oh, okay, then I'll. All right. I'm gonna choose. Honestly, it's because I've been wanting to watch it for a while. I got it for Christmas, and that is 1988's The Vanishing.
Oh.
Boom, boom, boom.
George Sluizer.
How do you say that?
I don't know. It's like
Sluizer.
Danish or some shit.
Joseph
The
really likes
Vanishing.
this film.
Yeah,
It's a
Joseph really
Swedish
likes
film,
this
I think.
We should
Yeah.
get Joseph on for this. We need to get him back on for Life is Sweet.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna go for the big swing right here. I'm going to choose for my pick the 2008 classic Love Exposure, directed by Sion Sono,
Ooh.
Japanese film.
The 3-hour movie.
Love
2 hours and
Exposure.
30 or 237 minutes.
Got it.
237 minutes.
Dang.
237 minutes.
Bro, what? Wait, how many hours is that?
It's like almost 4. You said whatever.
I did say whatever.
The last, but honestly, it adds up because the Page of Madness was like an hour. It's like 70 minutes.
Mhm.
That's fair. Okay.
Bro, Norbert, you fucked up.
Fuck it, bro. We watching a movie.
All right, that's it.
But people love this movie.
2 to 3
All right,
weeks
let's do
from
it.
now. 2 to 3 weeks. Is that okay?
So
Well,
let's
yeah,
go. I
whatever
want to
we
go back to
can.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Also, what about ultrasound?
I'm gonna be here next weekend.
True. Maybe we try to get back to ultrasound first, and then to this, then to the next screen time. Ultrasound needs some love.
You guys want to watch some of the movies together?
Yes, sir.
You kind of have to with Leolo.
We gotta watch Tar.
That shit. I want to watch Tar. Yeah.
I wanted to recommend that. But
Why didn't you?
Yeah, you
Dogtooth.
Oh wait, yeah, you had Dogtooth. Okay, so
Next episode, Dogtooth, Leolo.
Vanishing, Love Exposure.
Mhm.
Oh, this was the dude who just made that movie with
Nicolas Cage. Yeah, Prisoners of the Ghostland. I want to see that. I still haven't
Anyway.
seen it.
Alright.
So let me see. Let me read the chat real quick. Jan said, even though 5 hours, I'll say it flew by fast. Thank you all for your time, Backcountry. Good time listening. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Thank you for making the shirt.
Shout out to Jalen.
Thank you for listening. Then Blorgans, that guy's, you're a real one for staying too, bro.
Crazy.
Whoever you are. Who is that? Do you know
I
who
would
it
have
is?
left. I don't.
Who? What's his name?
Blorgonzagoles said, okay, so Leolo, Dogtooth. No, it's Dogtooth. Dogtooth. The Vanishing and Love Exposure, that's correct. Then Jalen said, how much? In reference to what? And I Dogtooth. Okay, he got it. Or she, I don't
5
know.
hours. That's what she means. How long?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. Leolo might be a bit. It's okay if you're not able to watch that one, but I appreciate you sticking around. Like, I don't know what time it is over where you're at, but it's 2:40 over here, so it's a long podcast. Any final words? Final words?
Peace out, film fans.
Longest episode.
It might be. I think it is.
Longest episode.
Longer than any of our previous ones.
We didn't disappoint.
Yeah,
Dude.
Was it worth the wait, everybody?
The PTA episodes, all of them were 4 hours and 40-ish minutes. All of them, both of them, all three.
Bro, we could just do a 24-hour stream of screen time.
No, let's gotta go home.
Yeah, I gotta go home.
All right. Then he said, all right, set up subs. I'll hit you up with my Prime sub monthly. That'd be fucking bomb, bro.
Crazy.
That'd help out a lot, actually. But anyways, you guys gotta stay safe. We'll be back whenever we get to come back. Follow the Instagram. That's where you probably get the most updates, I think. I don't know if there's a link anywhere, but it's also Backcountry Television. So, all right. You guys take it easy. Thank you for tuning in.
This is Bat Country.